Wanted the baddest. Let's see. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO, bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Yo, the JBT is back at you with another raffle. This time we be giving away an iPad, 10th generation iPad, on entertainment in the pocket of your hand. So you wonder, how do you get this iPad? It's only $10. We're giving away block specials for all our prizes this time around. $10 per entry, 3 entries for just $25 to get you in this time. Who don't love a block special? Not only are we giving away an iPad, but it's more gifts. Who don't love gifts? Gifts on top of gifts. Send that money, JBT Network 1, JBT Network 1, JBT Network 1. Now, what you say is the other prizes now? We linked up with Kenichi Bear. Noise canceling headphones from the young brother straight from Baltimore, Maryland. So, if you want an addition to your $10, you get a secondary prize if you don't win the first prize. And then, don't forget, we got more. Don't win the first prize, don't win the second prize. Who don't need an air fryer? We're giving away a Ninja air fryer. Get your food right, eat healthy, get right. All on the JBT. $10 once again. I'll get you all of this. Your chance is golden. You got to be in it to win it. If you ain't in it, you don't get no prize. $10, JBT Network 1. Good luck. It's on you.
All right, for our viewers who don't. Know, tell them who the original man.
The original man is the Asiatic Black Man. He's the maker. He's the owner.
Yo,
He's
what's
the
up?
supreme
It's your
control
boy BVO Boxing.
Father of civilization and
Live
God
and
of
direct.
Sharit. And there's only one
Cleveland,
God.
Ohio. You know, the home of boxing, the home of combat sports. But we got a lot to talk about, man. We got a lot to talk about. I don't know what happened to my co-hosts. I think they fell off. But we got a lot to talk about. And number one, we gotta understand why Boots Ennis continued to lowball Brian Norman Jr. And the sad part is this. They say, okay, 1 second. Oh, shoot, hold on. Let me get my camera action together. See your boy BBO getting the wave game back. Hold on 1 second.
Can you mic check?
All right. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. Let me get myself together. Oh, okay. So we in the house. But so we gotta talk about this. So you got Boots Ennis purposely, doing this to Brian Norman Jr., another brother. And I just tell you this, man. This is disgusting. I never seen a guy, and you can't ask Boots Ennis because he's not gonna answer you, but it's just disgusting to see him not try to take care of another brother coming up because he's doing the same thing everybody does to him. Not giving opportunities, not helping this young man do some things. And some people say, oh yeah, Brian Norman made $100,000. End of the day, bro, that ain't none of y'all's business or my business. End of the day, if the man say he want more, he's trying to sell the belt. It's just that simple. If he wants to sell the belt, that's his right. That's his right to sell the belt. Because I'll be totally honest with you. If I was Brian Norman, I would take the fight if I thought I could beat him. If not, you just pretty much selling the belt. And I just think it's corny for Boots to say he want to be undisputed, but don't want to buy the belt. Hey,
Offered them $1.5 million, BVO.
it's not enough. Oh, B3.
Okay, so now Brian Norman
B3.
is fighting on the
Hold on.
undercard
B3,
for
hold
way
on.
less money.
B3, hold on, bro, hold on. B3, I can't believe you showed up, brother. You've been doing so much capping. B3, I'm so glad you showed up. I know you ain't got the heart to pull up on the panel, But
Man, why you
I'll
want
tell
to
you
come in
what,
here and let
I am
BB
so
and let
glad you hold
D3
on, hold on, hold
cook
on.
you?
I'm so glad you pulled up because we know B3 be capping. We know B3 be capping. Salute to my brother Bentley, man. He said, yo, I'm in this bit. But go ahead, my bad, Prize. Go ahead.
No, I was saying he offered them $1.5 million is what I believe Eddie Hearn said. And he didn't want to fight. He's never made any kind of money like that. Eddie Hearn said they went up $250,000 on every offer, and it wasn't good enough. And now there's rumors that he's fighting on the undercard of a Keyshawn Davis undercard. So you know he's not gonna be making nowhere near as much money, and that's how things happen. And that's how you go in there with one of them guys, and they smoke you, and now you lose the belt, and now you just missed out on a $1.5 million payday. How much is Brian Norman think he's supposed to get? $5 million? Don't nobody know who he is. I rock with Brian Norman Jr., but don't nobody know who he is, bro. Boots is the
Well,
star.
you don't know who he is because he's a young black fighter from the
Man,
South.
get out
Of
of here.
course, you don't know who he is.
Get out of
But
here.
I'll just say this: my brother Free, like one of them football coaches from back in the day, like he better tell somebody to go run.
Salute, Free.
Hey,
What's going
but I'll
on?
tell
What's
you
going
this,
on?
Free. What you think about this disgusting display that we're seeing, where Brian Norman's trying to sell the belt, and you can see, Boots don't want to buy the belt. Why doesn't Boots not want to go buy the belt?
Well, the whole thing is it's not Boots that's sending the offer. It's Eddie Hearns. That's for one. Boots say he wanted to be undisputed. He wants to fight. That's what Boots said. Eddie Hearn. Now, see, this is the problem that I have. Brian Norman made 190,000 in his last fight. They offered the man 1.5, 1.7 for this fight. Now they coming out and saying that they wanted 2 million. But did you counter offer for 2 million? Because they gave you 3 offers. So did you ever counter offer and say, look, give me 2 million? Give me 2 million and the fight is done.
I'm not used to
And,
all of
and,
this.
and see, and the thing is, after they had that talk and he turned down that last offer, the very next day he signed to fight another fighter on the undercard of Keyshawn Davis for November 6th. He already had another fight lined up. So yes, he was trying to sell the belt because he doesn't believe that he could beat Jaron Boots Ennis. Because if his father, who I believe is doing a negotiation, if his father was a real individual that know about the money situation, he could have gave an offer. Okay, we'll take the 1.5, but we want a rematch clause. And if we win, we get to we get to dictate what the money is. We get to dictate
Right.
the money.
We're the A side, basically.
Hey,
Yeah. So
Free, you
his
wrong, man.
father
It's his
needs
right
to
to
learn
sell the
how
belt,
to.
Free. Free.
Yeah, but
It's
what
his
I'm
right to
saying
sell the
is,
belt.
no, I'm not saying it's not his right to sell the belt. I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is his father is a bad negotiator. That's what I'm
Yes.
saying.
Thank you,
He's a
D3.
bad negotiator
Terrible.
because
Like
he could have
anybody in
had
their right mind know
he
to
could have
take
had a
that fight.
rematch. No,
And
you
you
got to
know what?
understand.
I heard
You
something.
got
I
to
can't remember what channel I heard it on, but I
Yeah.
heard something that should make a lot of sense. Like unifications should be mandatory, or maybe once or twice a year. Mandatory that you fight another champion.
Yeah.
Mandatory. Mandate unification fights because this
you
is
can't you
this
can't
is
you can't
Can't-
mandate it. Can't mandate it.
man. They got to figure out a way to do it. Free.
It
They got to
can't. The
figure out
only
a
way
way to do it.
they can't because there is no governing head over the sport of boxing.
I know, but
That's a
I
whole
know,
nother section about it.
I
They
know.
can't force another champion to fight
That's a
their champion.
disgrace because that would, bro. Imagine if you knew every year in boxing you was going to get a unification fight every year,
I mean,
like
we
a
do
high
get a
level one.
we do get a unification, but
Yeah,
see
but
the
not
whole thing is
like certain
We
fights
get
should
one
go
every
down.
year.
Free.
the,
Certain
the whole
fights need to
thing
go down,
is
dog.
It don't
the
work like
whole
that.
thing the fights can go down if the fighters really want the fight. We've seen that the fight can go down if the fighters really want the fight. Earl Spence said, give that man whatever he want. I want this fight. So if the fighters really want the fight, it can go down. It's just about a matter of how bad do the fighter want the fight. If they saying, look, I'm not willing to take no pay cut in order to make this fight, I can just go another route and still get what I
But
want.
all right, Freak.
Because
Why is he doing this? Why is Brian Norman taking it? Why did he? Why give up the opportunity to get 1.5? Eddie and them probably would have put it on pay-per-view, and he could have probably got a little something on the back end. You never know.
like I
Anything
said,
could have happened, bro. And now he's fighting on somebody, a Keyshawn Davis, who's not a real draw undercard. Make that make sense.
You gotta listen. Prize, you gotta listen. I don't think it's Brian Norman or Jaron Boots Ennis. I think it's the people that's negotiating the fight for them. I don't think it's neither one of the fighters. I believe both the fighters want the fight, but the people that's negotiating the fight are driving a hard bargain. They're driving a hard bargain.
How much you think, or Tommy, one of y'all, how much you think that Brian Norman is supposed to get in the Jaron? And Jaron should get around 5.
It's not a certain amount. It's not a certain amount. It all depends on what they're willing to pay for the fight. It's not a certain amount that he gets because he's fighting Jaron Boots Ennis. It could be anywhere from as little as 100,000 to as much as 10 million. There's no set amount that he gets for fighting Jaron Ennis. It all depends on who's paying for the fight and how much they're willing to put up for the fight.
I mean, that principle is definitely true.
That's
definitely true. I mean, unfortunately, that is what it is. Unfortunately, also, my man is out there looking for a severance package paying because it's a good chance that he feels or that he might get in that ring and he might not come out the same. I mean, hell, we have yet to see from Ramon Villa, and Ramon Villa was like a machine up in there. So, I mean, there's always that. I think now in this time and age where people value the O so much, they ain't giving up that O without getting some compensation. And I feel like that they as a family, and I think more so his pops feel like that 500,000 that they asking for, which by the way is 2.3 times more than what they made in their last fight.
Right.
You know,
Hold on. Why you trying to block a brother from getting paid?
I'm not trying to stop him from getting paid.
I
think
getting paid, BVO.
But that is that is 2 times the amount that they made in their last fight, and they're asking for somebody to give that up. Like, that's chump change.
Let me say this, brother. Let me say this. When Eddie Hearn made the fight with Prince Charles Martin, they paid Prince Charles Martin $5 million after he won a belt when a guy had an injury. And Charles Martin,
you talking about? He gave Charles Martin $5 million, but how much did they give up for the fight?
Can I finish? So they gave him $5 million. So
go ahead, let him do it, Free. Let him do it.
If you can do that for Anthony Joshua, do it for me. I'm only asking for $3 million. Give me the $3 million. You want the
Who's
belt
asking for 3?
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. We just seen Lomachenko so-called price himself out. That's about
Lomachenko just ducked the fight.
Loma didn't price himself out.
Let me finish.
He just ducked the fight. He ain't.
The whole. But if you gonna say it, make sure you say it correctly.
What?
Right.
You said what?
If you gonna say it,
make sure you say it correctly, because Loma didn't price himself out. He said the money didn't motivate him.
Right.
He said the money didn't motivate him. He didn't say that. He didn't price himself out.
He just ducked the fight. Period.
I'll finish. Go ahead. Finish. My bad.
People don't believe me, bro. But I'm telling you that when Ryan Garcia told everybody he made $30 million, that was the worst thing that ever happened to Tank Davis. That was the worst thing that ever happened to Tank Davis. It's because now everybody want a huge payday when they see Tank Davis. And there's nothing wrong with saying, hey, you the man. I want to get a couple millions. I think it's crazy that y'all want to see Brian Norman make some money. I think that's whack. But
BVO was making money. $1.5 million is a lot of money for somebody.
Hold up, BVO. You brought up Charles Martin versus AJ. AJ was making big money. You talking about heavyweights where they was paying more money to see those fights. We don't know how much they're paying to see this fight. They could be only giving up $5 million for the fight. It could be only $5 million for the fight.
And then also, aside from what he just said, which is fact, Like, is Boots the draw that Joshua is?
No,
No.
So
no.
you can't get many people to come and tune in into that fight,
If
nor
the
come to
fight
the.
happens in Philly, though, Tommy, then it
Hey,
will do
B3,
really
But that's
well.
why
turn your
it's
camera
happening
on,
in
bro.
Philly.
I got how you turn your camera on. I can't see you, bro. I don't know, B3. I got to at least see you before you come up here, bro.
Yeah,
But
So
I
so
don't
that's our
know.
so
rule, bro.
so with that in mind,
No disrespect, D3. We
uh,
rock with you, but that's our rule up here, bro. We've been got to a couple times.
Yeah, dude, come
oh,
up
but
here.
that's B3. Yeah,
Yeah, but I gotta see his face.
yeah,
Yeah,
no doubt,
that's
no
just
doubt.
our rule. We gotta go with it, bro. We gotta stick to the guns.
But
And why?
I think it's crazy because Free screaming all the time. Fighters get your money. Fighters get your money. The dude trying to get paid,
Yeah,
and Free
he
want to
trying to
block him.
get paid, but this is the thing, though. He's asking for another.
BBO. Let me ask you this question, BBO. Let me ask you this. If you was trying to get a job, you was trying to get a job at the company that you at, and
Yeah.
they said we're going to pay you 30,000, $30 an hour, and you said,
Okay, you good.
nah, I want a little bit more. Then they said, okay, we'll give you $35 an hour. You said, nah, I want to get a little bit more. And then they said, okay, we give you $40 an hour. You're like, nah, I want a little. They said, all right, you know what? Never mind. And they go get somebody else. And then you turn around and get a job making $15 an hour. No, what are you doing? What
So
are you doing?
so so with that being said as well, that's a very good point. If that was too little to take the fight, why is what you just now accepted acceptable? What makes that figure more acceptable, and which is a much lower figure than the 1.75 that apparently you was offered? Just because you wouldn't touch a cool million take home, like the 1.75 was 10
Oh,
times
he ran it
more.
back a ton.
Was 10
My
times
bad,
more
T.
than the last fight he made. Now, granted, he has been, and this championship that he holds is the actual what you call it, interim championship. It's not even the
No, it's the
real
full
deal
belt.
champion,
It's the
huh?
full
No,
belt.
no, it's the real
It's the full
Oh,
title.
belt.
It's
he's
the
been
real title.
elevated now. He's been
Yep.
elevated.
Yeah,
Yep.
because Bud dropped his title, so he's the WBO champion.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, but it was because of default though, right? It
yeah.
wasn't because he went
Oh,
and beat the champion to get the
No, he
belt.
was number one. He was
well,
number one,
well,
Tommy. So
both
don't do
both
that.
of them
Don't
both
do
of
that.
them
He was
got the
number
title
one.
off of default. Both of them got the
No,
title off of
no,
default.
No,
no.
but
He was
it's
number
a
one contender.
difference. It's a difference. One was seeking the fight to win all the titles. The other one
Well,
just
I
was
mean,
bestowed.
I mean, if you want to say
Technically,
that,
Bud ducked him. Technically, Bud
if
ducked him
you if
because he's number one
right,
contender.
but
But
if you want to say that, Brian Norman did beat the guy who was the interim champion. He beat the guy who was the interim champion.
Yeah, no doubt,
So
no doubt.
he
Yeah, no
became
doubt,
the interim champion.
no doubt, no
So,
doubt.
like I said, they both got it by technicality, but either way, they offered this man more money than he made in his entire career combined. Not let alone it was 8 to 10 times more than what he made in the last fight to become the interim champion.
Yeah, that's the only problem I had. And then you got somebody up there talking about, well, you can just give us $500,000 of your earnings, and then it'll be a tax write off, and then on top of that, it'll make everything right. Well, 500,000 is still 2.3 times more than what you made your last fight. So,
And you know
like,
what?
right.
it's not like that's not a lot of money.
I gotta say this, Tom. I gotta say this, man. You my brother, and I love you.
Yeah,
But
but
you're
what
not making
happened?
no sense. You're not making no
How am I
sense.
not? How
That's
am I not
But
making
crazy,
sense?
hold on,
bro.
one second. I got a guy who been ducking me. I want to
Oh,
play a video
B3.
for this brother
Yeah,
B3.
salute
Lopez,
B3.
the takeover, two-time undisputed world champion.
So I wanted to start the video with that. Now, B3, you've been talking a lot of trash, bro. Where you at, man? Where you at, bro? Where you at? It's time to cook you, dog. You've been talking too crazy. I don't like it. You've been talking too crazy. You forgot that TL, two-time undisputed. You forgot TL was two-time lineal champion, a lineal champion in one of the original 16 divisions. Hey, I mean original 8 divisions. What are we talking about here? So your only guy's claim to fame is that Tank Duck Devin and Shakur Duck Devin. Those your only claims to fame. but we didn't beat everybody. We didn't have guys duck us. We beat everybody. So what you got to say to that,
Ooh-wee.
DJ?
He always had to set it up to
Hey,
do
I
a
just
Tio
want to
segment.
shout out to everybody on the panel. Shout out what's good, BVO, T Hill, Prize, D Free. Yeah,
What's good? What's
when
good?
you said everybody was ducking, you didn't mention Tio when he ducked Devin.
Hold on. We was already undisputed, baby boy. We was already undisputed.
Hold on, BVO. You invited him up here. Now you
Go
said
ahead.
your little piece. Now let D3 have his piece.
Go ahead, brother.
I mean, we was already undisputed. Let's go down the panel and ask. D Free, was Tiafimo undisputed? D,
Mm,
D
technically, no.
Okay, perfect. All right, Prize, was Tiafimo undisputed?
No, he's not on the list.
T Hill, is Tiafimo undisputed?
I didn't think he was undisputed.
Okay. Okay. So at the end of the day, your boy wasn't undisputed. I'm not going, you know what I'm saying? It depends on how much time we got. You know, I can cook you, you know what I'm
No,
saying,
go
for as
ahead.
long as you need.
Go ahead. Say it with your chest. Say it with your chest.
So now let me ask this. The panel, do y'all remember back when you know that Devin and Tio was on the zone?
Hold on, we ain't doing all that pandering, bro. We ain't doing all that pandering.
Well, where we going?
Okay, I mean, I thought we was running down. You know, you brought up Tiafimo undisputed. We know he wasn't undisputed at 140. So I mean,
That's
we
cap.
talking 35, right?
That's cap. He was undisputed at 40 and 35.
No,
Hold
he
on.
wasn't. He's not on the list.
Hold on. You know, I got proof, man. See, I always run into guys like you who spread propaganda.
Go ahead, play your guy, your CTE friend.
No, go ahead, play.
Yeah, he's undisputed. Yeah, you gotta call him that. Respect, because he won all the titles.
Eddie Hearn said that he won the title at 140. Like that's the argument that Eddie Hearn said. He's like, he's not undisputed. This and he won the title on this and then on 140. At 135, he had all of them except, if I'm not mistaken, the franchise belt. If I'm not mistaken, right?
So he didn't have them all at 140.
I think he just won. Josh had everything at 140.
So he just won all of them at 140, and he had all of them at 135. So how's he not two-time undisputed champion? And not on top of that, he beat the man that was the man at the time in both weight divisions. So forget about the so-called belt. He beat the best fighter in the division both times. Call it like it is. Call a spade. Get a man his credit. You don't box, you can't talk about it because you don't fight. You understand. When you beat the man, you are the man. I don't give a damn what belt you got. You beat the man, you are the man.
Pause real quick. Pause for the cause real quick. Pause real quick. I got a question. Maybe BVO can answer this. When Tio fought Josh Taylor, did they or did they not introduce Josh Taylor as the former undisputed champion?
You said what?
When Tio fought Josh Taylor, did they or did they not introduce Josh Taylor as the former undisputed champion at 140?
I don't remember.
He don't know. He didn't see the fight.
Yeah, he didn't see the fight.
I answer that. I watched the fight.
I know he didn't know. I'm gonna tell you, they did. When Tio won that fight, how many belts did he receive at the end of that fight?
2.
So how is he undisputed? How is he undisputed? Because last time I checked, you had to have.
Josh never lost.
He really only.
Okay, then
actually,
BVO,
he really only.
lineal
Actually, he
champion.
really
We
only
never
had
took
one
that
belt
from him. We never took that.
He really
wasn't
only had
they
one
never
belt.
gave him the ring belt. He was
wasn't
trying to get the ring belt.
No, they did give him the ring belt. He got the ring belt on right now.
Nah, but not
It
at that
doesn't
time.
matter. A ring belt is not a it's not a sanctioned
It's not a
body.
sanctioning body.
I'm gonna say this because I know
It's not a sanctioning body.
Hold on.
Like I said,
let me say this, Free.
I know a couple of
y'all
BVO.
fans.
No, BVO. It ain't right. Don't mislead
us boxing fans. There's a book called The Ring Magazine, which is like our Bible.
I don't care about that book.
They name. Hold on, Free. I didn't do that to you. I didn't do that when you asked your question. I'm trying to help the people understand something. There's a book called The Ring Magazine. It's like our Bible, and that book tells us
not.
the best. Hold on, Free. I didn't do that when you were talking. I didn't do that. You're my brother, man. Don't do that to me. I don't do that to you.
Don't lie to the people though.
Hey, yo, BVO. BVO,
Hold on,
before you finish,
I'm almost done.
when you finish, I just want to say
He been
crush in the
talking
back.
crazy. I want to give him plenty of time to talk. So it's a book
Crush in the
called The
back.
Ring Magazine, which is like our Bible, named him as the lineal champion at 140. So that's where he got that second belt from. And I'll
Whoa,
put it like this,
when
man.
the last time you see the Ring magazine? When the last time you saw it? Since it's your Bible. When the last time you
No, I
saw it?
didn't say. I said for us boxing fans.
Maybe
That's
back
why
in
I
the
was for
day,
boxing
BVO, you
fans.
know damn
Like
well
I
that book
said,
don't mean nothing nowadays.
When I
no,
was growing up,
don't give him no.
I
Don't give
would
him no.
tear.
When the
I
last
would
time
tear.
did you
I
see
would
the
tear them.
daggone Ring magazine?
When the last time you
Listen,
bought
I
one?
would tear the Ring magazine pictures of Roy Jones,
When?
Antonio Tarver. I would put them on my wall growing
When?
up. Growing up,
He ain't
When?
never did that. He ain't never did that.
growing up, I did that.
Hey, your boy,
Growing up,
Crush
so
is in the
like I
back.
said,
Oh,
that the
let
Ring
him up.
magazine
D Freak,
is
D Freak
not a
up.
daggone sanctioning body.
Oh, D Free, bring up
You talking
Crush. He in the back.
Yeah, bring up Crush, the legend. He about to come
about?
up here and smash.
I don't. I'm not on my my laptop. I can't see Crush.
Oh, you can't see him?
Hold on. No, I can't see. I'm
But
not on my laptop. I'm on my
Yeah,
phone.
well,
go ahead, B3. Go ahead, B3.
nevertheless, Teofimo Lopez. No, we never said that he wasn't the lineal champion. But as far as the undisputed cap, just stop it because it's never happened. He's not on the list. There's a list with all the undisputed fighters on there, and he is not on it. Now, was he number one at 140? Even if you want to call him number one at 140 right now, I'm all right with that. Like what Roy said, he beat the man to beat the man. So whatever. So if you want to call him number one at 140, I don't care.
Matter of fact, if Tio truly was two-time undisputed, he's the first two-time undisputed that has never been on a pound for pound.
Yeah, that'll be a first.
That's crazy.
B3.
Math
What you
ain't
got? What you
mathing,
got on this
BBO.
B3? My bad. We've been over talking you, man. Go ahead, my brother.
No, it's all good. We everybody cooking. I gotta ask y'all this. What would y'all say the number one thing would be that could damper or hinder a fighter's performance? Just what comes to mind?
Alcohol.
Where we going
Okay.
with this, man?
What else?
Alcohol and just
I
partying.
say I know BVO got short attention. He wanted quick, fast, and in a hurry. I
Eating.
would say number one thing for me would be inactivity.
Okay.
And the reason why Josh Taylor didn't have 4 belts when he got in the ring with Teofimo is because he was out of the ring for 16 months. He had to drop his belts because for one of an injury. He was supposed to go back into the Catterall rematch because he really got a gift decision there. But we didn't see Bob going crazy after he got the win. But when he got the loss, Bob went crazy. But he was supposed to rematch Catterall before he fought Teofimo, but he was injured. So Tio got Josh Taylor coming off a 16-month layoff and an injury. And he didn't even rematch the dude that everybody thought beat him.
Right.
So, so he wasn't undisputed. And at the end of the day, Teofimo still ducked Devin Haney.
You know what's funny? This is you say this, and your guy Devin Haney has never defended against a mandatory in his career. Salute the Melon Queen.
That's
He
What?
has
that's
never.
wrong. That's
Your guy
incorrect.
has
That's
never
incorrect.
defended
That's
That's
against.
not
incorrect.
that's inaccurate.
No, that is true. Look it up.
Wasn't
No, that's
Lomachenko a
inaccurate.
Oh,
mandatory?
look it up. Look it up. He's
100%.
never fought a mandatory.
A unified
Lomachenko
champion.
wasn't a mandatory?
Listen.
BVO, we
He's
just
never
did
fought a
this.
mandatory. You're not listening. I said a mandatory. I'm not. A lot of those
Yes, he
fights you
did.
see, those were volunteer. He never fought a mandatory. Never.
Yes, he did.
No, he
Yes, he
did
Yeah, he
did.
not.
did.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
Who
Yes,
was
he
it?
did. So,
Who was it?
yes, he did.
Who?
JoJo Diaz was his mandatory.
No, it was not. That was a voluntary.
Yes, he was.
That was a voluntary. That was a
JoJo
voluntary.
Diaz was his mandatory. He was about to fight daggone who was the dude? Was it Ryan or what? Yeah, Ryan Garcia to do an eliminator. But Ryan Garcia went on the hyenas and he ended up fighting Devin Haney as the mandatory.
And
I tell you,
no. To be correct, Ryan Garcia said that he had some mental health issues, so he stepped away from the sport of boxing when he was Devin's mandatory.
And that's when Devin
So
ended up, and JoJo said, "Well, the only way I can fight you if I get the same thing that Ryan was going to give me." So Devin gave him 1.5.
Like I said, Ryan was the mandatory. JoJo was not the mentor. He stepped in, so he's never fought a mandatory in his career. Like I just said, y'all just proved
let
Ryan
it.
me
was
ask you
not
this.
the mandatory.
So even though D Free, you already debunked it with the JoJo Diaz because he came through the WBC, and we already know that WBC was sanctioning all the Devin fights when he had the title. But you're not gonna even consider the mandatory situation he put himself into when he signed a 3-fight deal to get the belts. So he had to go and fight George twice in Australia. So that's a mandatory defense right after you win the belts. Then on not only that, he
Matter,
signed up for a second fight with Lomachenko, a second mandatory
Right,
defense.
that's what I said. Lomachenko was
So
his
let's
mandatory.
let's not play games here.
BVO just want
When
to
your
get on
man's
here.
was supposed to fight Devin,
BVO, you know what? I
Eddie
would like
found.
to see you. I'd like to see you debate D3. He sounds like he knows what he's talking about in
No,
there.
B3 ain't got the nerves to debate me. But go ahead,
Yeah.
B3.
I don't know.
I
I
don't
think
know
that'll
about
be a
that.
good. I think that'll be a good intern fight for you, so you can who then the winner can fight Free, because Free is the BVO champion
BVO.
on debating around here. So
Hey,
until somebody whoop Free, he's the lineal champion. He's number one pound for pound on this channel. Until somebody whoop him, I like to see. I like
Hold
to
on.
see you
Mike, a lot of
go
background.
spar with. I think that'll be a good challenge.
I mean, right now I'm like Tank Davis. I got people ducking me and everything. Monkey
Yeah,
Daddy
nobody don't
ducked me
want to fight.
twice.
Nobody don't. Look, quit muting my mic, BVO.
I'm trying to see who got that volume. Who got that background?
That's
I'm trying
not
to see.
you, nigga.
That wasn't me.
You
Yeah,
sound like the
you sound like
robot.
him. Yeah, dog. You over there sounding like you gargling
The
water.
first nigga you mute is me. Get out of here with that.
No,
Mute yourself.
I was the first one.
He said I was the first one. But nah, I like to see the homie, but he ducking already.
Hey, so
Huh?
we couldn't get Crush. We
B3. I'm
couldn't
at
get Crush
B3.
up here.
Yeah, what happened to Crush
Nah,
the Legend?
I couldn't because I'm not on my laptop, so I don't have the
I
capability to
keep
do it
calling him
from my phone.
D3. I'm at B3. My apologies, brother.
Yeah, I don't have the access to do it from my cell phone.
Uh,
I got to do it from my laptop, but I'm not at home. I'm at work right now.
BVO need to bring him and Crush back up. And I'd like to see him in B3 in the 3-round debate with T.O. versus Devin. That would be good.
that that's
some,
Well, I mean,
That's a
we do
And
slaughterhouse.
know
That's a
Crush,
slaughterhouse.
Free,
we do know
and
that
T
T.O.
Hill
ducked
can do
Devin.
be the judges. So
We
we
do
don't
know
have no CJ
we do
Rosses
know
in
that
here.
T.O. ducked Devin recently. He just ducked Devin. He literally just ducked Devin because
Yeah.
Devin was one of the fights in a 2-fight deal, and that man said no.
Yeah. And you know what? It's a good argument because people, have made some good points of how Tiafimo didn't duck Devin. But I'm not a part of that minority. But I mean, I would think I
Well,
like to see B3 and BVO because BVO needs some get back. But I don't
man,
know. B3 might be one of them challengers that'll come in there and upset the apple, spoil the apple cart.
no, T.O. done told everybody outright that he ducked Devin. That man said, "I'm the franchise champion. As the franchise champion, I can make anybody my mandatory. So, Devin, I'm going to make you my mandatory." And that man went and fought Cambosis.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We already know he ducked him.
That was crazy. I don't know how BVO every show that he gets us trapped up in here to talk about these Tia and have a Tiafimo Lopez segment every show,
did
except
he
for on
just go to sleep or
Tuesdays.
something?
Except for on Tuesdays when it's me and Free or me, Free and Crush or whatever. Other than that, and then even then he'll be in the chats talking about him. But then he'll say that's not his favorite fighter and he's not on his payroll. He's definitely collecting a check from the Lopez family.
Yeah, Cambosis and Devin Haney, the first fight was for undisputed because all of the belts was on the line. Devin's belt and the franchise belt with the other 3 belts. All of them was on the line. So it was for undisputed. The
And
first
people
fight
low
with
key don't
Cambosis.
know Devin took that franchise belt. He had that joint.
Devin told him, I don't want the franchise belt. That's the reason why the franchise belt is no longer in existence.
Yeah, but he had it though, because on a WBC website at one point after them Kambosos fights, it said franchise champion Devin Haney. I was like, damn.
No, they gave him the belt because he beat Kambosos, but when he got out when they announced him as the champion, they gave him all of the belts.
Yeah.
But after he left the arena, he told the WBC, I don't want this belt. That's why when you saw him fight Kambosos in the rematch, he only had 4 belts. He didn't have that franchise belt.
No, he didn't.
He only had 4.
Right. But he took it just so in case people say, well, he still got the franchise title. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad that he did that. And I think the kid, I don't know why this kid gets so much hate when he does all the things in the fighter that you want him to do. Win, lose, or draw. I don't care if he go in there and get knocked out with Tank. He wants to fight the man. He at one point he did. I don't care if he go in there and get smoked. Like, you know, it is what it is, but he wants to get in there. And a lot of these niggas don't want to get in there. So why is it the hate? The Devin Haney hate to me is just crazy. But, you know, whatever. What do I know?
Hey, how my audio, fellas?
You good. Back to the Brian Norman though. The Brian Norman and Jaron Boots Ennis. I don't think it's neither one of those guys that's ducking. I think it's Eddie Hearn, and I think it's
the daddy.
I guess it's Brian Norman. Yeah, Brian Norman Sr. is doing the negotiation. I think it's those two individuals who can't seem to come to an agreement. Because if you said all you wanted was $2 million, well, why didn't you send that as a counter offer and just instead of just turning down the offers that they gave you? Why you ain't just say, okay, no, I don't want the 1.5. Give me $2 million.
And then go say, well,
why
I ain't
wasn't that a
worried about
counter
it.
offer?
I'll just fight him next year then. Well, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. I'll just fight on Keyshawn's undercard for way less money. And now you go in there and get your ass knocked out. I don't want to hear nothing.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, that's the problem.
What if you go in there, you took considerably less money.
Way less
money. And then you go in there and huh?
I said way less money. No, I'm agreeing with you.
Yeah, because he's probably gonna get somewhere around 250 to 300,000 for this fight.
I was about to say 300, 350.
Yeah, he's gonna get like 250 to 300,000 for this fight. And if you lose,
you smoke.
Not only did you lose you lost the title, but now you don't have that money fight with Jaron Ennis. Because like I said, that was the most money that you made with all of your fights combined. That would have been the most money you would have made.
Right, and all your fights combined, bro, in one fight.
You could have made that in one fight.
And then I'm pretty sure the Zone would have put it on pay-per-view. He probably could have, like you said, Free, with the counter offer, be like, no, I want $2 million up front, and I want a little back end off that pay-per-view. Put it on pay-per-view and charge everybody $80 like everything else, or whatever the case is.
We're gonna
buy the fight.
Huh? They're not gonna put that on pay-per-view. That's not a pay-per-view fight.
I mean, I don't know. They put other questionable fights on pay-per-view.
Who?
I said they put other questionable fights on pay-per-view that shouldn't have been on pay-per-view. And I think people
not DeJohn, not DeJohn. DeJohn put big names on pay-per-view.
Aren't they putting Shakur Stevenson and Dan Cordino on the pay-per-view?
What they doing is they setting it as Arthur versus Bivol.
Arthur versus Bivol is going to be on the plus. It's not going to be for no money.
Let me finish. That was the original main event. What they doing is they moving it to ESPN Plus because they want to try to have Shakur have a bargaining chip when he goes back to the table with Tank Davis. He can say, well, I did this much on pay-per-view in my first pay-per-view fight. That's what they're doing, because the actual pay-per-view was supposed to be Bivol versus
yeah,
Arthur.
but that doesn't my point is that they're still having a questionable pay-per-view. Hell, wasn't Berlinga and was that on pay-per-view?
No.
Not Berlinga, but Jaime Munguia. Was that on pay-per-view?
Yeah, Jaime McGee versus
What ain't that a
Canelo?
questionable? Ain't that a questionable pay per view?
No, it's not.
Well, that was PBC though, right?
Yeah, but
Or was that
it's
the
not a
zone?
questionable paper. That was PBC, but it's not a questionable pay
All
per
right, I
view
ain't, all right. Well,
because
I'm talking about the
both of
Shakur is a
those
questionable one. That's questionable, bro.
that's
So if
not
Man,
that fight
questionable
can be
because
on the zone pay per view, then absolutely. Just don't jack the price up to $90. Just say the pay per views $59.99 or $49. Like go back to those.
I'm gonna tell you I'm gonna tell you the reason why that fight doesn't deserve to be on pay per view because even though we don't want to see Joe Cordina versus Shakur Stevenson, Joe Cordina still has a bigger name in the UK than Brian Norman has in the US.
Yeah, that's a good point.
that's my problem in the whole deal.
That's a damn good point.
Like you just so happen to be an underdog who won the fight, and now you demanding like big. I mean, I don't even know if Boots has made more than $2 million. You
No,
know what
he
I'm saying?
did.
I think in
Boots
his
got
last
three.
fight was his
Boots got
biggest
three.
payday.
Yeah. His last fight, he got 3.3. His last fight.
Okay, so that was the last fight, right?
But that was his
Yeah.
first time though, T.
First time what?
Getting paid like
I mean,
that.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
because
that's the first time getting
yeah,
paid like
because
that,
when
right?
he signed, yeah, because that's the deal that he signed with the Jones.
No doubt. And you
He's
know
roughly
he
going
then
to be
that's the
getting
price that
roughly
my
off
man had to
3 million.
pay. Yeah, that's the price he had to pay to bring him aboard, right? See, this is my only problem with the Normans. You acting like
Salute, Tim.
500,000 ain't a lot of money to somebody else when it's 2.3 times more than you've ever made in a fight to you. You want somebody to give that up. You saying you can give that up and that will make your tax bracket lower so you can get more of your check and whatnot. And that
See,
can make us acceptable for us to take
Beast
this
of the
fight.
win.
And you know what I'm saying? If you truly believe you
this is
that dude, your son,
What up,
the
Dre?
problem
No,
that
the
I had
question
with the fight.
was the main question was would Boost take a pay cut? So obviously the answer was no to that because that's what they was really asking
No,
him to do. So what do y'all think about that? Do y'all think Boost should have took a pay
I,
cut?
I think Boost would have taken a pay cut, but the problem was right after they turned down the last offer, they made a fight immediately the next day.
That was
They
crazy.
signed a fight immediately the next day. Literally,
But
the
Prize,
next day they signed a fight.
not only that, they Top Rank already had that fight in the cut because they was doing Keyshawn Card. Brian Norman was always going to be on Keyshawn Card, so so obviously Brian Norman and they was trying to get a bigger fight. They was
Yo,
trying to land the Boost fight.
so you
Right, but
got dismissed, man?
what I'm saying is, yeah, I don't know, but we
Make
don't
him an
even
offer he
know.
can't refuse. If we 500,000
No,
apart, make me an offer we can't refuse. You know what I'm saying?
but
All right,
my
well,
thing is,
I think they did with the two with the what
he
they all
said
the
the
way up to
last offer was
1.5 million.
1.7. He said they needed it at 2.2. They ain't get it. The fight ain't happen.
Well, he doesn't know. He's not a big enough name to command that kind of
So
money.
so
He's just a belt holder as far as people concerned.
But he making you a unified champion though.
Yeah, that's true
So if you
too.
beat him,
Like, so
I
I
mean
feel you.
he on the mountaintop at that point. Barrios and Stanionis really gotta see him.
Yeah, yeah,
Or
yeah.
it's going or
no,
then the pressure's
but
gonna be on them. But that's gonna be their biggest
see
fight at the
this,
end of the day.
this
So
now,
this is the problem that I have with it. This is the problem that I have with it. You saying you wanted an extra 500,000, so you willing to throw away your biggest payday and a fight to put you on a map for 500,000?
Yeah, that's crazy.
and
yeah,
the reason being is because I'm in contract. So since Brian Norman is already in contract with Top Rank, he has guaranteed fights. All he has to do is win. So as long as and we already know Top Rank matchmaking, best matchmaking in boxing. So at the end of the day, if he go out there and handle his business, he can revisit the Boost fight because Boost said he wanted to be undisputed. If Boost drop his belt, that's Boost business. But Brian Norman don't have to rush into the Boost fight. He 23.
Boots ain't gonna
So
drop his
Boost
belt.
so
He gonna
if
fight.
Boost
He
wanted
gonna
that
fight
belt,
Curry.
Boost should have been like, Eddie, do whatever you gotta do to make that happen. I
Okay,
made the
now
3.
bet.
I sacrifice on this, but I'm gonna be a 2 belt holder. Then
Yo,
I can get Barrios and Stanley
Now
B3, let me
bet,
ask
bet.
See,
you
see,
this, bro.
see. This,
B3,
this,
let me
this
ask
is
you this, bro.
this is where I have a
Man,
problem at. Because
Hold on, go one at
You
a
playing
time.
you
Go one
playing
at a
chess.
time. Go
You
one at a
playing chess,
time.
not checkers. Haney, y'all just talk. Everybody talk shit about Haney. What Haney do? They said Eddie said, "Oh, Haney took less money. I would have put him on. You know, he'd have got Haney a fight for more money than what he got to fight for the belts. So sometimes you just gotta make the fight happen. I mean, at the end of the day, if that's what you want.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
we looking at
Well,
that.
hold on.
See,
Let BVO go.
go ahead, BBO.
Oh, he must be back in timeout. Go ahead, D.
B3, we got him up here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
I know B. Someone that ask you this. Why nobody ever how Tank kept bucking Devin Haney? Why is that?
What'd you say?
You hear
BVO,
me?
you kind of breaking up, bro.
Hold on, can y'all hear me now?
Nah, we can
Hit.
hear you now. We can hear you now.
All right,
What'd you
yeah,
say?
you good now.
B3, you there?
Yeah, he listening.
He
Oh,
listening?
he must have ran back to DC.
Nah,
Nah,
he there.
Nah,
He
No,
let
I
you
was
I'm
just
cook.
asking.
BVO. What's happening?
So I was asking, man, I know you part of the Devin Haney crew. So why don't nobody ever bring up how Tank ducked Devin? Why they never bring that up, even though we seen Tank duck Devin multiple times?
I mean, at the end of the day,
Oh,
you know my philosophy on that fight. Al Floyd PBC, that fight wasn't. They didn't want that fight. So, at the end of the day, call it what you want. I mean, they ain't want that fight. We already know. We can go down with the timeline of everything,
No,
but
I'm just a country brother
well,
from
let's go
Cleveland.
down.
I
No.
thought
He said he could go down the timeline. Let's go down the timeline.
I mean, well, the
I mean,
time.
Where,
I
I
mean,
where?
got
really,
time.
ultimately, this is all that really matters to me personally. If you want honesty, um, Devin said essentially he put it out there. And people boxers they don't really ever put out what they want or you know what I'm saying they don't really put that business out there like that. He said, "Give me the same deal that you gave Ryan, and we can make it happen." I don't hear
So
nobody. Ho. Dang, can I get this off? Because I know everybody likes to get jumpy.
It was
Why
crazy to see
wasn't
that.
why has Devin not got no offer? Why he already laid out the terms. So at the end of the day, you cannot tell me that somebody that on that side don't want to fight. Like we already know. This already came out.
oh. So,
Through
so
Louis
you,
the Cubist
hold on,
Jr.
hold on.
Hold on. Through Louis the Cubist Jr. Through Louis the Cubist Jr. That they will reach out to Devin when they're good and ready to make that fight happen. So
Okay,
people can say whatever they want. They're not gonna make. They're not. They never wanted to make that fight. It's never been a
let me
point
ask you. Let me
from
ask you a
now
question.
ever that
Let me
they
ask you
want
a
to make that
question.
fight.
Let me ask you a question. You said
Yes.
he said he said give me the same deal that Ryan Garcia got. So he's willing to take I think Ryan got like 1.5 guarantee, and then he got a percentage on the back end, and then Ryan had a no rehydration clause, and he had to meet him at 136. Devin's willing to do that.
Yeah, he's already put this out multiple times that it's not gonna be no rehydration clause because he's fighting for
So he
belts.
don't want the same deal
So
then. He don't want the
okay
same
then. So
deal.
your man. So your man. I mean, they fighting for belts. You talking about a catchweight fight.
No,
You know at the end of the day
he not fighting for no
he's
belt.
talking about the business. So if you gonna fight, are y'all gonna fight at 140? Because hold on, last time I checked, after the Lomachenko fight, Devin was a free agent. When did anybody from PBC offer Devin a fight?
No,
Okay,
he's not fighting for no belt. What
that's
are you
what I'm
talking
saying.
about? He's not fighting for no
When he
belt.
had the belts at 135, he never got offered a Tank fight. After he beat Regis, everybody was mad. He was
I,
calling Tank name out. He still didn't want to make the
no,
fight happen.
I
when he
don't care. I
didn't
don't
have
care
no
about
fight
none of that.
lined
I'm
up.
talking about right now.
So
I'm talking
nobody,
about right
so
now. I'm
so
talking about right
he
now.
did.
I
Hold on,
don't
hold
care
on, hold
about
on,
none of that.
hold on. Let me run that back. Run that back. After Devin 12-0 Regis, Tank didn't have a fight lined up. They still didn't make the fight happen. Hello,
After Tank fought who? After Devin fought who?
Regis.
After Devin fought Regis.
12-0.
What
Who else
what
is
did
on?
Devin
Who else
say?
is on? Who else is on pay-per-view at 140? Who else do people want to see?
Uh, I don't
They
know.
don't want to do it. They don't
Dog,
want to do it, bro.
I don't care about nobody else at 140. You saying he already said he don't want no rehydration clause, so he don't want the same deal that Ryan got then. He don't. He just saying stuff.
Well, then it's no deal.
Okay,
I mean,
so
at
he
the end of
don't
the
want the
day,
deal that Ryan got.
so it's no deal. So if you need a rehydration clause on Devin, then it's no deal. I guess that's why they didn't make the fight, and that's why
I
everybody
didn't
after
I didn't
Devin
I
whipped
didn't
on
say
Regis ass, after Devin whipped on
dog,
Regis ass, they said, "Well, Devin a big boy. Devin too big. He a weight
dog,
bully."
I didn't say he wanted a rehydration clause on him. I'm saying that's what Ryan got. You said he said give me the same deal that Ryan got. I said is he's willing to come down to 136, have a rehydration clause, and take 1.5 guarantee with a percentage on the back end. That's what I asked you. I didn't say that it was. I'm asking you, is that's what he's willing to do?
For
And
Devin
I'm telling
Haney,
If
I
you,
you
would
say
say no.
but no, I'm
right,
telling
so
you,
if
he
you say
never.
no,
I'm telling
then
you,
that means
I'm telling you, he never even
that's
got
not
an
the deal
offer
they
to
want.
do it. He ain't getting no offer to even do it.
No, no. What I'm
But he
saying
told
is,
you he wasn't
if
doing no
he's
rehydration clause. Tank never
okay,
said
so
he
he don't want that.
Tank never said he needed no rehydration clause on Devin. So I don't even know
Listen,
why
listen,
that's the issue.
listen, listen. Because the issue is he wants the same deal that Ryan got. That's the issue. So you really don't want the same deal that Ryan got.
Percentage
You
deals,
just want a
percentage
chance.
deals,
You
percentage
you
deals. You talking
okay?
about
You
rehydration?
no. Listen. He wants the same money and same percentage
That's
because he
cool. That
believes
to
that
make
he's
the
going to
fight
get.
happen.
He believes that he's going to get 30 million, but he's not going to get 30 million because that fight is not going to sell as much as Ryan and Tank. It's
Let
not
you
going to sell
tell
as
it.
much as Ryan and
Let
Tank.
you tell it.
No, they fight to the same fan base.
Let you tell it.
They fight to no, they fight to the same fan
I
base.
don't agree. I don't
So
agree. I don't agree.
you think
Uh-uh.
you think Tank Davis
I don't
you think
agree.
Tank
Nope.
Davis
After
you think
after
Tank listen, let me finish saying the question. Do you believe Tank Davis and Devin Haney is bigger than Bud versus Earl?
at what point? When are we making the fight? When are we
What
making it?
we
Because
fight
the
right
answer be
now.
yes.
Do you believe that?
Tank Davis is the face of boxing. Tank Davis is the biggest star in boxing.
Dog,
What are you talking
listen.
about?
I'm asking you if they make the fight right now, do you believe Tank Davis and Devin is bigger than Earl versus Bud?
Yes, Earl and Bud, because Earl is what is Earl? So I mean, if Tank is still the biggest star in the equation, anything Tank do is gonna be the biggest. What are you talking about? If they do a
Dog,
rematch, you
when did
talking
Tank
about right now?
outside of the fight that he had with Ryan Garcia, when did Tank Davis do more pay-per-view buys than Earl Spence?
Bro, he just did 345 with Frank. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about prior to that.
Why
Prior to them
you
fighting,
what is all
I'm
that have
talking.
to do with
Listen,
anything? We talking about hold on,
no,
we talking
because
about
you
a
said
young
you
guy. I ain't gonna let you steer the
no
conversation.
you
We talking about a young guy that Australia got
no
money
you
for.
said you
Hold on,
said
hold on, hold
you
on, hold
said
on.
you
Hold
said
on. You've been doing
you
a lot
said
of
Tank
talking. Let me
Davis
cook.
was the
You've
biggest
been doing a
star.
lot of talking. Let me
You said
cook. Let me do a lot of
no, you're
talking. Let me
not
cook.
letting me finish my
Because
damn question. Because
you're
you
not
said
you're not
Tank
you're not
Davis
saying
is
nothing,
the
D Free.
biggest.
You're not talking about
I'm
nothing.
I
You
know
you
I'm not
you you
because you keep cutting me
you you
off.
cause
I
you
know
cause
I'm not
you
because you keep cutting me off.
cause you thinking
All
Because
right,
that
you
hold
cause you
on,
said
hold
thinking
on,
that
hold
you
on,
you
hold
do
on, hold on, hold on, hold on. Let's go
you're
one.
cutting
Hold
me
on,
off.
free. Hold on. Let's go one at a
What you
time.
what you said
Hold
was
on, free.
what
Hold
you said
on.
was
Hold on, free. I'm
you
gonna let you
already
go
said let's go
first,
one
but
at a
I don't want
time.
y'all talking over each other. It's bad for the stream, the playback, and the live. It
Okay.
makes it hard to listen
Okay.
to. So D free, you go first,
Okay.
and then And then B3, you get right in there, and then you know what I'm saying. But don't try to overtalk one another. It's just not good. Free.
What you said was Tank Davis is the bigger star over Earl. Earl never did anything prior to them
That's a
I
fighting.
never
fact.
said Earl
Prior
didn't
to
do anything. I gotta correct you. I never said Earl
no,
didn't do
let me
anything.
finish. Let me finish saying what I'm saying. You said what is Earl? What is Earl? Tank is the bigger
Right
star. So what is
now,
Earl?
you saying you
Hey
talking about,
B3, hey B3,
bro?
hold on,
Why we not gonna act
B3.
like the Devin and Tank fight
Hey, but
wasn't bigger
B3,
before Devin
hold on,
lost?
hold on.
What are we talking about,
We
bruh?
don't like to mute people, our guest on here, but Free's the host on the show, and you got to give him the respect. We're gonna let you cook.
I'm not. I'm
I'm
not
gonna
here to
let you
debate.
get
I
the
was here
hold
to
on,
talk
Free.
to BVO ducking and covering. I'm
Hold on,
not here
hold
to
on, hold on, hold
debate.
on.
Hold
Be
on,
free about
I had
Tank.
an interview. Hold on one second. I had a
hold on.
I had an
We
internet
don't try
issue.
to overtalk one another though, bro.
But let me say this real quick. My bad, B3. I had a little internet issue, man. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah,
Shout out to my man, Big Dre, aka Uncle Dre.
yeah, Dre.
What's going on? Hey, but one thing I
The
gotta say,
infomercial.
B3. What you saying is very true, man. People forget that before Devin got beat to death, by a racist drug cheat, it was a
Good be
it was a
okay.
pretty big fight between him and Lil Tank. And I mean, the man called himself a go ahead, go ahead. But it was a big fight between him and Tank. And I think, to tell you the truth, um, they didn't like how Devin Haney was moving. Devin Haney, they was calling Devin Haney Black Jesus. What they call Tank the gorilla. So of course, anytime a black man there calls himself Black Jesus, soon as he lost, I've never seen a guy ever get so much hate where he's getting booed. It's almost like people hate Devin Haney. And I tell you what, at one time, one of the biggest fights in boxing was Tank versus Devin Haney. And for whatever reason, the fight didn't happen. I really blame Tank. I mean, I just blame Tank for that because Tank's supposed to be the big star. I mean, we talk about Errol, or as my man Marky Darren calling One Eye Willie. I mean, he never. At the end of the day, people can say what they want. Devin Haney was just as big as Errol Spence. I don't know what anybody else can say about that, but
Oh my
he was just as big.
dog, you was delusional as hell.
Oh man, come
Can,
on, yo.
Dog, you delusional as
Go
hell.
ahead, Big Dre.
okay. Now, when y'all jumped onto this Devin Haney issue,
Mm-hmm.
um, it sparked some memories and some corrections that need to be out there.
Please do, because I was about to.
Yeah, because
Mike Garner, salute, my brother.
Devin
Shout out Mike on.
always called Tank's name every time
You got
Tank
to fight.
already had a fight lined up. And if he didn't call his name when Tank had a fight lined up, he called his name when he had a fight lined up. So it was impossible to make the fight.
Until
But
he got into jail and he was about to come out.
when he came out of jail, uh,
They
Devin
both
did,
allowed contracts.
Devin didn't call Tank's name immediately
Oh my
because
God.
he was already at no wait a minute. Devin was contractually obligated to fight Cambosis at the time, the second time. He's already had a contract. That fight was already lined up. So
Mm-hmm.
Devin wasn't available. He called in this man's name and no, he can't make the fight. Then he fought, he again contractually obligated to fight Loma.
Mm-hmm.
So he for after the Loma fight, my man run out the division. And as soon as he ran out of division, it was I can fight him. I can fight him. Oh, come on down to 135. Come on back to 135 and we'll get it done. I'm not coming back to 135. I can't come back to 135. Then he talks about he wants the same deal that Ryan got.
Mm-hmm.
When he said that, Tank's response was the exact same deal. I'll give you a carbon copy of the paper. Devin said he's not doing the catch weight. He's not doing it at 135, and he's not doing a rehydration clause.
Right.
So if you're not going to do the exact same deal, because he said we can spit out the same paper that Ryan signed. And Devin said no, he not doing it at a catch weight. He not doing it at 135, and he not doing it with a rehydration clause.
Mm-hmm.
So he took himself out of that. You can't have the same deal Ryan got if you don't agree to the same terms.
Big Dre. You want to know
Yeah,
something, man?
Big Dre makes some good damn points there. But go ahead, y'all.
I say this, man. Big Dre, you my brother, and I love you. But to spit that kind of propaganda like that, you wrong. You wrong. But I
Propaganda.
say this. I'll say this. There's a part.
Hold on, don't cut him off. Hold on, don't cut him off, Big Dre.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I say, hey, and I love this, Big Dre, because you gonna make me cook you. I'm about to cook B3 because B3 been talking crazy. I see Free already been frying him, but I'm about to finish him off. Pause. I'll say this: the thing that people got to understand is Devin Haney has been saying Tank's name since day one, and why is a
No, he
guy?
hasn't.
Hold on, and I wonder this. This is my question, Big Dre. If Tank is so talented, why does he have to have every advantage in the world? The man has to have a rehydration clause. You got to have your mama's number. Your granddaddy got to wear a certain amount. Your kids got to go to a certain school. Tank got to have advantage in his favor. And say what you want about Devin, the American Dream. He just give guys straight up contracts, come in as big as you want, whatever, and we fight. That's what he do. So I mean,
You make
we got to cut the cap and
BVO.
propaganda.
That's some good points there. I ain't gonna cap on that.
Let's
Because I agree with most of what you said.
let's review some.
Prize, every advantage. We've never seen Roy do this. We've never seen Oscar do this.
Well,
Yes, we
yeah,
have.
no, I
Yes,
see
they have.
Oscar now. That's where
Yes,
I
they
stopped.
have.
That's where
Yes,
I
they
stopped
have.
at because Oscar was
Yes, they have.
Oscar did that to Floyd. It's happened. It's always happened.
Oscar did that to a lot of people.
Yeah, he did.
Oscar
Yeah,
did that to a
I'm just
lot of
saying
people.
one notable fighter, but what I'm saying, the most of the stuff what you were saying in the beginning, BVO, I do agree. I ain't gonna lie because he was calling his name. It was like,
He was
what's up
calling
with
his
the
name
fight?
when he
What's
was
up?
tired.
We all was
He was
calling for the
scared of
fight.
him. He was scared of Devin, man.
I ain't saying all that, but
Go ahead.
it was just the business part, the suits.
Well,
That's all that was
scared is the
about.
wrong
Because
word.
if it was
Scared
up
is
to
the
the
wrong word.
fighters, they would fight, yo.
He was afraid to lose his own.
He's calling his fight. He's calling his name when he's either obligated to a fight or Tank is. You can't call their names then. When he fought
People don't
Loma,
like that, so I agree with that too, T. So I can't disagree with you there. People
I
don't
feel
like
you.
that. Every time somebody got to fight, knowing they in training camp, here comes somebody. I'm not saying you, Devin Haney. I'm just saying, like here come a fighter just calling somebody out, knowing this man in training camp about the Rumble. You wasn't saying nothing when that man wasn't. I get all of that, but Devin Haney's
They
always
did the same
had
thing to
Tank name
Roy. What they tell
in his.
Roy? When you
He
gonna
always
fight me?
had Tank's name in his mouth. Pause.
What did they say? What did they say? What did they say back in the day? While in the middle of the interview, Bernard Executioner Hopkins had just won. I mean, Roy Jones had just won, and they said, "When you gonna fight the Executioner?" I already beat him. I don't have to fight him. He fight him when I get ready. At the end of the day, that's boxing. People gonna call your name, say your name, but you couldn't say Roy's name. You couldn't say Oscar De La Hoya's name. He fought Vargas, who was a rough, tough animal. Oscar fought him, a young bull. He didn't run from Vargas. He fought Vargas. So I mean, let's not bring up the great Oscar De La Hoya, who's probably behind George Foreman,
But no,
the
he
second
did
greatest fighter
he had
alive right now.
stipulations in his fights though, BVO. That's
Man,
the
that's
point.
bull crap. He didn't have no stipulations. At
In
the
the
end of the
Floyd
day,
fight that he did,
Yes,
he
he
moved
did.
him up to
Yes, he did.
junior
hold on, let me
middleweight.
finish.
He chose the gloves,
Hold on.
chose the judges
Let
and
me
the
let me let me
referees.
finish. Let me finish. The only thing he did was choose the gloves, man.
And he moved Floyd up from welterweight, knowing Floyd never fought at junior middleweight, knowing Floyd was not a junior middleweight, and he moved him up anyway. And
Dude,
Floyd
hold on.
signed, and Floyd did what a
You
fighter's
say he never.
supposed to do, and signed the contract.
You
Get
say
me
he
in
never
now. You
had,
the A side.
never had stipulations.
Huh?
What weight did he fight Bernard Hopkins when they fought for the middleweight title?
He brought Bernard down, didn't he?
I think it was
Yes, he did.
157 or 159.
And Bernard
No,
still
it was like
stopped him.
155. It was
Yeah,
like
he brought Bernard
155.
down. Bernard was desperate for that $10 million payday.
They fought at a catch weight.
Yeah, he brought him down, and Bernard was getting 10 million. So Bernard did what he did, and he still stopped him with a body shot.
Bernard knew he was gonna tax
And
that butt. Like if Devin knew
fighting
he
for
was gonna
He was
Bernard.
tax that butt.
definitely B3. What and back to the point, because it's the whole reason why we was even talking. So we can wrap this up and get back to the regular topic.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here, B3. Devin ain't got nothing on Teofimo Lopez, bro. Teofimo Lopez is the
Here we
best of
go.
his generation, bro.
Here we go.
He more accomplished than
Go
all
ahead,
these
get
guys.
tight.
He didn't knock guys out on ESPN on Heisman night. I mean, he done it all. He like Shorty Low. He done it all. I mean, what more can he do?
Now you gonna let B3 talk, BVO?
Go ahead, B3.
You gonna let B3 talk?
Go ahead, B3.
Yeah, on ESPN, we also seen him get clipped off the back foot by Sandor Martin, but he's supposed to be a pound. Hold on. But he's
Nah,
supposed
go
to
ahead.
be a
You got it.
but he's supposed to be a pound for pound fighter. But on the zone, we seen Devin Haney get a knockout of the year over dude that's still working, and at the same time on the zone, we seen Kambosos put Tio on his ass and take his
Hold on. You talking
belts.
about the undisputed champion, Kambosos?
Hold on, BVO. Let B3
I
finish,
want to
bro.
make sure you're talking about the same Kambosos.
Let him
The
finish,
one
bro.
that got
Kambosos
10-2
got
Y'all
by
be
a
cutting each
Matthew
other
Hughes.
off. Y'all
That
be
same Cambosis.
wilding. Go ahead,
Yeah,
B3.
but see, everybody wants to say what happened after Devin took the O. But when we talk about Tank's resume, he beat everybody with all these O's. So Devin beat a unified champion off the Teofimo victory. I mean, at the end of the day, that's arguably the biggest win on anybody's resume that we even talking about.
Oh, beating
So
Loma in his prime?
hold on. After Kambosos beat Teofimo, Devin beating Kambosos, that's the biggest win on anybody's resume that we can talk about right now.
Mm.
That's a unified champion
No.
that's undefeated. Hold on. Unified champion undefeated just came off a plus 1,300 deficit to beat a unified champion Tio. Now, they're going to say, you're going to say, well, Teofimo not that guy now? Or is he that guy?
B3,
So
you
we
a
just,
nice
or did,
debater, dog.
Yo, because BVO is biased on Tio.
So
For sure.
you saying Bud
He's
That's some
saying
Clark
good points
Cambosis
right
not
there,
was
gonna
that
B3.
guy. He was that guy. That's what he's saying.
I mean,
Cambosis
B3 was
was,
cooking right there with some points you can't hate.
I mean,
and
I'll put like this, B3. You talking about a guy like Kambosos who's like an Iran Barkley who was just tough. He's not an all-time great, but he was tough. It's just that simple, bro. I mean, he ran
Nah, he
into
ain't nowhere
Iran
near as
Barkley
good
type
as
of dude.
Iran Barkley, dog. Don't even put them in the
You
same tier.
missed him. Well, he didn't have every belt you can have at lightweight. He didn't have every belt you can have. He had the IBO, the IBF, WBC, WBA,
franchise.
lineal chip, the lineal belt, whatever you want. Every belt that you can have at 135, George Kambosos has. So say what you want about him. He may have all the belts. And the thing that's so funny about Tio
And he
losing,
made a ton of money.
nobody brings up that Muhammad Ali lost to a dude with 8 fights. Nobody brings that up. Nobody brings that up. Except Big
Man,
Drake.
only people bring it up is
this
you,
is what we
BVO.
bringing up, BVO.
You're the
This is
only
what
one
we
to bring
bringing
that
up.
up.
We bringing up the fact that instead of fighting Devin Haney, who was a recognized champion, because
He was
all
not
these
a
gentlemen on the
recognized
panel
champion.
just said Teofimo was never undisputed at 135. They recognized Devin as the champ because Loma vacated the belt instead of fighting Devin. So because all these
Right.
dudes is ducking, you can't get no respect unless you see Devin. So at the end of the day, Tio can talk all this talk that he want to talk. You can talk all this talk you want to talk. But until Tio beat Devin, it's nothing to talk about. He was never undisputed at 135. He
Can I
beat
play you a
Loma
video?
off a shoulder injury and a long layoff. Loma was out the ring for 16 months. Instead of fighting Devin, Bob tucked that tail and gave them a top rank belt.
Let me do this real quick.
Bars.
I want to play you a clip of your so-called guy. because he was scared to death when Tia was in his face.
Definitely. Oh man, I eat shit, bro. I eat shit. You don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. Cause I ain't pussy, nigga. Nah, never been. Never been. Not on my blood. Never been, bro. Nigga. Yo, you been fed from a silver spoon your whole life. I know that shit. Hell yeah. Sign the fucking contract. Nobody, bro. What was that conversation?
And like we said, he wouldn't sign the contract.
Man,
And you know what's so funny?
them
That
niggas
boy
was like,
Tio,
what contract?
I'll be like this. I'll be like the way the look Tio had on his face, man. It looked like Devin Haney could have really lost his life, man, because people not playing this boxing stuff. And I've seen the fear in Devin Haney's eyes, man, because he's only relevant. Only reason
BVO.
Devin Haney ever has been relevant is because of Tio. That's it. Go ahead.
BVO.
Shout out
BVO.
to Michael Garner in the chat, too.
Didn't we just talk earlier today? Didn't we just talk earlier today and I gave you props for you not trolling as much?
I'm not
taking all that shit.
And now
my
he's back
opinion,
on that
bro.
bullshit.
I'm giving you my opinion,
Taking all
bro.
that back, dog. I'm taking all that back.
Hey, I'm not trolling. I'm giving you my opinion. This is the thing I'll tell you. Roy Jones Jr. is probably the second greatest athlete to ever fight behind Muhammad Ali. And he said Tia was 2-time undisputed.
Pull up Michael Garner.
If you want to talk about the politics, technically, guess what? They gave Devin Haney a belt, a so-called belt, but the whole lineage comes from Lomachenko. Because when Let me finish. When Mikey Garcia dropped that belt, Lomachenko fought the guy Campbell for the belt. And then he beat Campbell, and then he went into an undisputed fight with Tio. And they want to say, "Oh, that's not the belt."
He did. No, he didn't.
Do we have to let? Can I rebuttal that, or do we have to let him finish?
Everybody can't talk at the same time. Everybody can't talk at the same time.
He dropped the belt before he fought Tio. He dropped the belt before he fought Tio and took the franchise belt.
Everybody can't talk at the same time. But I'm basically saying is this:
I was talking and wasn't nobody talking.
He went to go become undisputed. So we can play this game. Only reason he had a belt is because what's the guy's name? Eddie Hearn did that to try to sell Devin because Devin Haney is probably one of the most boring fighters in boxing.
BVO, can I ask you a question?
That's cap.
Oh, you doing spit all this propaganda?
No, go ahead. I want to give the people the truth. Ask Big Dre.
Okay, so I'll phrase the question because I know what happened. Lomachenko was a unified champion that requested to fight for a vacant title against Luke Campbell. Now, y'all is a lot of historians. Let me just put that out there. Do y'all know another time of a unified champion requesting to fight for a vacant against, whoever? But they unified champion. That's crazy. All right, but off the top of that, so that was the Campbell fight. Campbell was nobody. He wasn't no champion. He was a former Olympian. I give him that credit. But he could end up getting stopped by Ryan. Let's come on, man. So at the end of the day, Lomachenko, when you do that, when you fight for a vacant title in the WBC, you're required to actually fight 2 mandatories. But because Devin was in position, they didn't fight any mandatories, and then they dropped the belt. So
he wasn't mandatory because he had applied for the super title. He petitioned the WBC to be the super.
But Big Dre, I don't mean to cut you off. I did not get to finish. But this is what I was getting around to. This is what I was getting around to. BVO.
Don't cut him off.
Why did if Lomachenko was not injured, if Lomachenko was not injured in the Teofimo fight, why when his brother had 2 mandatories, why would he drop his belt and wait out of the ring for 16 months when he could have fought Devin Haney? When he could have fought Devin Haney, why would that brother drop his belt and sit out the ring for 16 months? He could have fought a 20-year-old Devin Haney. Come on,
Go ahead, BVO.
No, let Free go. Let Free go.
All right, pass it off.
Nobody want to answer. He don't want to answer that.
I wanted to add it on to what B3 said. What B3 said is absolutely correct. When you fight for a vacant belt, you get 2 mandatories. The reason why he took the franchise belt is so he wouldn't have to fight the mandatory. That's why he took the franchise belt. He dropped the WBC belt, took the franchise belt so he wouldn't have to fight Devin Haney, and he can go ahead and fight Tio and try to get that IBF belt and then turn around and come back and try to fight Devin Haney. That's what he was doing. That's what he was doing. He didn't want to fight Devin Haney. Devin Haney was a young animal coming up. He didn't want to fight him. He said, I'd rather fight T.O. It's easier for me to fight him over here on ESPN. I can get the bigger bag over here fighting T.O. on my own network. That was mainly Bob's doing. That's why Loma said, I didn't ask for it. His team asked for it. They knew what it was. They knew that if we get this, you don't have to fight Devin Haney. We can get all the money over here with Top Rank. So he dropped the WBC. That's how Devin got the WBC belt.
Hey man, D3, I don't mean to cut you off, bro, but I gotta keep it 100,
1000%
man.
correct.
Tiafimo ain't never been no bigger fight than Devin Haney. I don't care what Tiafimo ain't never been no bigger fight than Devin Haney.
Never.
So at the end of
That's
the
cap. That's
Tiafimo wasn't
cap.
on
What belt did Devin
Tiafimo
Haney
wasn't
have?
on. They ain't
What?
even sniff at a pay-per-view
He
for
had a
Tiafimo
French
versus Loma.
fries belt. Ain't that what they call Devin Haney's
No,
belt?
They
when
brothers,
he
these
wanted to
brothers,
fight
these
Loma,
people in Australia, bringing money to the young brother. Put some
He's
respect on his name.
got that belt
These
though.
dudes, your dudes still complaining about his employer and crying about contracts. This young brother, y'all don't even have a fighter. Y'all can't name a fighter right now off the top of y'all dome that signed a 3-fight deal. He knew he had to take on 3 fights back
A
to back to back.
slave deal is what I
Two
call it,
names,
D3.
2 names, and then 2 names, a rematch and a defense. Name who y'all got?
Yo,
Not
I'm
Tio.
when
gonna tell you.
Devin
I'm gonna
Haney
tell you
took
this.
that, when he took that contract, everybody thought he was insane, and they was gonna set
No,
him
they
up.
didn't. No, they
Yes,
didn't. He got
yes,
and
paid
they
they
off
knew
his
he
did.
was
butt.
Yes,
going
they
to be
did.
He got
When he
paid
undisputed
off.
signed that
champion.
contract with
When he
Top Rank,
signed that
we all
contract, they
thought
knew
that
he
he
was
was
going to be
insane. We
undefeated.
didn't like it. His fans, we didn't like it. And you know what he did? He went through the gauntlet and he came out.
You know
I
Who
don't
what's so
thought he
understand
was
funny
why
going to
people
though?
lose
hate
to
this kid
Let
so
me say
Scambosa?
this
much,
real
bro.
quick. Let me say this real quick. It's funny because if T.O. had waves in the beard, he'd be you
Oh,
guys'
come on
favorite
with
fighter.
that.
And at
Stop,
the end of the
stop,
day, man, the racism with you guys is crazy. Y'all getting up on
stop.
here defending Devin Haney
I'm
like
not
he's
defending anybody.
Marcus Garvey or something. Man, get out of here, dude. He's a bum, man.
All
He
I'm
got
saying
knocked
is,
out. He got knocked out. He got knocked out talking about a dude who he said was a C+ fighter. So I
facts.
mean, what are we talking about here? The dude
Hey,
is not
all
that
I'm
That's
guy.
propaganda. That's propaganda. Nobody knocked out the champ. And on another thing, Tio said, Top
right, he
Rank,
got
y'all
knocked
can
down.
keep the black fighters. So all they did was
Yeah, it was
give Devin
crazy.
Haney. All they did was give Devin Haney a pay-per-view fight.
Oh, he said keep
Yo,
the black fighter, but then he said
So
I'll
so
fight
at
like
the
a
end of
black
the
fighter.
day, hey, check with your employer. They the one they the one that's not promoting you right.
hey,
Yeah.
all I gotta say is your boy signed that deal because he knew he was gonna run shot on Cambosis because he was trash. Also, the fight was bigger from the standpoint that one fight gives you another belt, the other one doesn't give you a belt at all because you have the belt. So that's why that fight was a bigger
Hey,
fight.
T Hill, all due respect, all due respect. All I wanted to hear was a
Let me run a
name of
commercial real
somebody
quick, y'all. Let me run a
that had 3
commercial real
fights
quick.
agreed.
Let me run
3
a
names
Yeah,
on
commercial
the
real quick.
contract. And
no. I don't know anybody that had 3 fights agreed, but I do know he knew he was gonna cakewalk that dude. You knew it. Everybody
Let me
knew it.
let me let me say this real quick. Let me
I
put in
mean,
a
hell,
commercial.
even the dude. Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
put a commercial real quick. And B3 is a racist, but let me put a commercial real quick.
That's crazy.
Yo, the JBT is back at you with another raffle. This time we be giving away an iPad, 10th generation iPad on entertainment in the pocket of your hand. So you wonder, how do you get this iPad? It's only $10. We giving away block specials for all our prizes this time around. $10 per entry, 3 entries for just $25 to get you in this time. Who don't love a block special? Not only are we giving away an iPad, but it's more gifts. Who don't love gifts? Gifts on top of gifts. Send that money, JBT Network 1, JBT Network 1, JBT Network 1. Now, what you say is the other prizes now? We linked up with Kenichi Bear. Noise canceling headphones from the young brother straight from Baltimore, Maryland. So, if you want an addition to your $10, you get a secondary prize if you don't win the first prize. And then don't forget, we got more. Don't win the first prize, don't win the second prize. Who don't need an air fryer? We're giving away a Ninja air fryer. Get your food right, eat healthy, get right, all on the JBT. $10 once again. I'll get you all of this. Your chance is golden. You got to be in it to win it. If you ain't in it, you don't get no prize. $10, JBT Network 1. Good luck. It's on you.
That's your boy about to get stopped in sparring. So I mean, what we talking about here, man? We ain't never seen Tio do this. We seen Tio
Yeah,
beat Eastside Cruz so bad he tried to kick him. Come on, man. Stop the propaganda, bro. Stop the propaganda, man.
since we all seen everybody seen Devin get his ass whooped. Tank whooped him in sparring. Ryan whipped his ass. The two
Ryan
top
almost
fighters,
died in
the two
sparring
top fighters, the
Broly.
two top fighters I can think of right now is that they ain't really got their ass whooped or not suspended is Tank and Tio. So they don't got no fight lined up. Why is Tio ducking Tank? Why he ain't calling Tank out?
Oh, no.
Why
Don't
he
say
don't
that
want that
about
smoke? Why don't you play that? Why don't you play that sparring when Tank was touching up little Tio?
Hold on.
Play that.
For one, they was being racist like you, talking about what he shouldn't do and don't hit behind the head and all that. It was rigged. It was rigged. At the end of the day, we already know Tio's that dude, bro. If he was to fight Devin, he knocks him out. If he fights Tank, he beats him in a close decision. Tio was that dude, man. I keep trying to tell you, man. Your guy Tank, he is not that, brother. He's not that, brother. I keep trying to tell you, brother, he's not that.
That's crazy, BVO.
Since he's never we don't have it on record where he's ever made 4 million since he was barking up that tree with Eddie Hearn, and Eddie Hearn said I got the 4 million, and then Tio came back and said nah, I need 10. Why if he thought he could beat Devin Haney, why wouldn't he take his biggest payday to 4 million? Why would he price himself out and try to ask for 10 million?
All I can tell you is this.
Don't
These are the
get
facts,
mad at
man.
me, nigga. I'm here telling the truth. If somebody else should have told you this.
That's all I can do, man. That's all I can
That's
do, bro.
crazy.
Just give you the truth, man. That's all I can do is give you the truth because your boy Devin is this, man.
Lousy son of a bitch. Hey. That's exactly what he is.
Why he hated Triple H so much?
Hey, all I can say
I
is
put
this,
like this.
man.
Salute to my brother 88 Sports, man. I demolished my man 88 Sports in fantasy last year in the championship. So salute to my man 88. But
BVO, I'm
I'll say
cooking
this,
you
man.
right now, man. I'm up like 3-0. You ain't answering no questions.
Oh,
You
You
ain't asked
playing.
He
me no
said he
question. What's your
3
question?
0'd you, dog. He
What's
3
your
he
0'd
said
question?
he's
you.
Cause
30.
I
A
Bro,
gentleman's
you're gonna have
30.
to listen to the playback, family.
A gentleman's
you
30.
did
Saying for
you didn't
BVO.
win.
It's
You didn't win.
in public record.
You
Well,
didn't
all I
win.
gotta say is this,
Well,
though.
y'all should set up a debate. Y'all should.
Oh,
Should.
you
I would
running
like
this
to
It's
shit?
no
see
Is
it.
that what it
debate.
You know
is?
It's
why,
no
B3?
debate. It's no
B3, I like it.
debate.
You know why? A debate would be much better because you'll have a time limit. You'll have 3 terrific judges in Free, Tommy, and Crush. And I think it will be a good run for BVO. Because, on this channel, D Freeze, the BVO champ, he got the belt and debating. So I think BVO got to fight a mandatory, and whoever can see Free. I think that would be good because you know how to do it. See, I don't got the patience to
But
do it.
see, here's the
I'd have been
thing.
snapped on
Here's the
somebody.
thing, though. Surprise, with all due respect, I appreciate you. But here's the thing. When I put it out there, Devin has not received the offer. Period. It's no point.
And that would be a good. And then you could
I thought
see,
Devin was
and
his
that's
own
what
boss. I thought
will
Devin was
make
his
the
own boss.
debate. That's what will make the debate good because you had some valid ass points that I agree with. You feel me?
No,
So
you don't.
like,
That's all I can say about B3.
You don't know shit about boxing. You don't know shit.
BVO gonna do his troll stuff. He gonna do that stuff. But if it was a fight on the channel, all that troll stuff not gonna be in it, and you would get your time uninterrupted, and then you would have your mic muted, and then BVO will have his piece because BVO got some good points too.
Yo,
So I think y'all should set that up.
Oh man, we know
BVO, he spit a lot of propaganda. I'm surprised that he get time off from protecting Ryan.
See, talking like that.
Hold on. I don't support no racist, bro. I don't support no racist drug tea. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't support.
But you started dancing around the pinata when he won that fight, though, boy. You was loving that stuff.
I don't support Ryan, bro. He said he started dancing around the pinata.
You don't support Ryan, but you enjoyed that ass whooping, though, didn't you?
He sure did. My man had a sombrero on and everything, boy. So stop, dog. You know you was loving every minute of that stuff, man.
Man, the part that got me
but
was
guess what? My man got vindicated. They said no fight.
You took it too literal, BVO. I was calling you Big Tank, the security, Ryan security.
Well,
hey,
I put like
bottom
this.
line is this, though.
I can't defend no dude who talk about my people, man. I can't defend him. I personally don't care for Ryan at all. Anytime you racist against my people, man, you can go to hell, man. It's just that simple. You know, it's just that simple, bro. You know, because I've said this on here, and I'll say it again. Ryan
Say it one more
Garcia,
time.
the stuff he said about us, forget him. He said his mom got cancer. I hope she don't make it. At the end of the day, bro, you're not going to disrespect blacks and think I'm going to give you any credit over here. I'm tired of that, man. They're not going to keep disrespecting us. You're not going to do it. I know you cool with that, B3, but you're not disrespecting blacks over here. You're not.
Yo, Pacheco just did that.
BVO says
well, the only problem with that though, that man said his mother lied to him. She ain't got it. That's the only problem with that.
Yeah, that was cold. That was cold. Hey, but let me say this. Let me say this. The thing that B3 mentioned that I want to piggyback into the other subject we was talking about. Your boy said after Ryan was running his mouth talking about how much money he got, your boy Devin was like, "I'll fight you if you give me the same deal, right?"
Mm-hmm.
You give your boy 500,000. You sacrifice that 500,000. What is Stanionis gonna ask for? Somebody that's a little bit more proven and got a little bit more notoriety and a bigger name. What is he gonna ask for? Like you set the standard for these Mickey figures to start asking for the world because they don't want to lose their belt and they don't want to lose that. So man,
scared to death for that, T.
I'll be honest, man. I'm gonna say something most YouTubers won't say. The thing with Brian Norman is this: Brian Norman and Brian Norman Sr. I come support the podcast, so I'm rooting for him. I'm just gonna be honest. Anybody that's gonna support
not
me,
rooting against him. I'm rooting for the fight to be made.
I'm rooting for him. I hope he get the money because say what you
That's
want.
cool, BVO. You can
Boots is
root
a
for him.
doggone
Shout out
dude.
Brian Norman. We rooted for him when he won this belt. We all came on this channel and we all gave him his flowers. Did we not? It's it's recorded.
I'm just saying, I'm going to root for the dude. I know people be saying stupid stuff like, people don't talk about the Normans because they'll come do your podcast. You're darn right. I ain't got
no. We shout out to the Normans, but the facts are the facts, and whatever happened. But nevertheless, when Brian Norman won his title, we gave him a whole segment on this channel. We all was like, yo, shout out to Brian Norman for winning the fight, bringing it home. Woo, woo, woo. We gave him all his flowers, dog. We did, yo. So we don't hate Brian Norman, and we don't think that he can't win. Yeah, he can win. He can probably beat Boots, but like what he's doing, the way he moved just a minute ago, the management and how that was all set up, this wasn't right, bro.
No, this is the problem that I have. This is the problem that I have with a lot of these fans. When it was Earl in that situation, everybody was like, Earl shouldn't be giving up his A side. He shouldn't be having to give him more money. He's a bigger star. He does better pay-per-views. He's the bigger draw. Now that it's Brian Norman and people like Brian Norman, Boots is supposed to give up something that he worked to get. Boots worked to get to where he's at. He's the bigger star. He's the A side. So why we not sitting there saying the same thing we said about Earl when it was Bud? Bud was trying to get in Earl pockets. We were standing up for Earl, but now because it's Brian Norman and people like Brian Norman because they talk to him on the channel or whatever. Everybody behind Brian Norman instead of being behind the same situation, being behind the guy that's the A side. If the guy's the A side and he's giving you a fair offer, you're supposed to take the deal. If you're the B side, you're supposed to take it. He's giving you a fair offer.
Free. Me and you
I
are
agree with you,
YouTubers,
Free.
bro. Free. Me and you are YouTubers, bro. I'm gonna just put it like this, man. We know we can get Brian Norman Sr. and Brian Norman Jr. I'm gonna root for him, man. And at the end of the day, Boots is a mute. I have barely seen him do any interviews. So I mean, I ain't
And
got no love for the
that's the
kid.
problem right there. That's the problem. Because y'all can talk to him, so y'all like him more.
Right.
No, I'm about being fair. Even still, I told you I don't have no favorites in this sport of boxing. I don't have no favorites. If I say it for one, I gotta say it for all. So when I was saying it for Earl,
bro,
I gotta say the same thing for Boots. When I was saying it for Earl, he shouldn't give up his A side. He shouldn't have to give up all that money because he's the bigger draw. I gotta say it for Boots too because he's the bigger draw. He shouldn't have to give up all that.
Yeah,
He
that's
gave
a
that
good
man a
point,
fair
D Free.
offer.
Not
Hey, D
necessarily,
Free,
D
you the
Free.
first
Go ahead.
person in the
Not
YouTube
Dre
boxing
something.
community
Big Dre
that I
has something
heard
real
say
quick.
that.
Go ahead, Big
You're
Dre.
the first person, D Free, that I've
Hold
heard
on,
say
Pride.
that
Let
in the
Big Dre get
boxing
in.
community. That's a fact. Y'all
Okay.
ain't never heard no shit like that.
Hold on, Pride.
Only on BVO boxing you can hear somebody say something like that, live and direct.
This is my take on it, and I think I got logic and a little bit of age and wisdom on my side. When in these negotiations, now they made an offer. Boots team made an offer, and they said, "Hey, we're not doing it for this little bit amount of money, because by the time I finish, I ain't gonna have nothing. I gotta pay my sanctioning fees to the sanctioning bodies. I gotta pay my promoter. I gotta pay your promoter in order to get this fight. I gotta pay my management. I gotta pay my trainers. And by the time I end up, the end result's not the effort. We need a better offer. What we looking for is this." And they came up with a number of about $2.2 million. Now, okay, that's a lot of money. And it's over $2 million more than he made in his last fight. Well, they wanted to compare themselves to what Boots made in his last fight. You can't compare yourself to what Boots made in his last fight. You can compare yourself to what Boots' opponent made in his last fight, but not what Boots made in his last fight. You're not the champ coming in as the champ, as the A side. You're coming in as the B side. Yes, you got a championship belt, but you still the B side. So what did the B side get in the last fight? Because he was fighting for the same belt that Boots got now. He didn't get two.
BVO, let me run next, bro.
That was good point. That was some good stuff right there.
Oh,
Big Dre.
real quick,
Hey,
real quick
because
before
at the
y'all
end of
go.
the day,
Real
Go ahead, Free.
real
go
quick
ahead,
before
Free.
you go. Real quick before you go. I meant to say, shout out, happy birthday to Big Dre. I forgot today's your birthday. Happy birthday, Big
Oh
homie.
shit! Happy birthday,
Oh,
Big Dre.
that's right. Happy birthday, Big Dre.
Thank you.
Salute.
62
Hey,
round to
I'm gonna take a shot for you real quick. Hold on.
Turn the
Hey, he
camera
had
on, man.
15
Just make sure
already.
you
What's
ain't
another
drinking
I'm
no
gonna
one,
take
right?
a
Kool-Aid.
shot for Big Dre real quick. You want a
Hey,
shot?
Turn the camera on, man. Just make sure it ain't no
What's
Kool-Aid.
another one, right?
Yeah, but why he gonna take that shot? Gonna finish up, Big Dre.
Yeah, shot for Big Dre. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
We got some wild Irish rolls over there for you.
What? Man,
Man,
stop trying to. Yo, don't do that.
They comparing themselves to the
BBO, what is you with this? What is it with
You're
you with
interrupting
this
the man on his
wild
birthday,
Irish
bro.
Rose? You be riding around Cleveland in your truck drinking wild Irish Rose.
No, I don't.
With the white label kind too.
The
Listen to
Rose.
this Mobb Deep joint.
I haven't seen that in the store lately.
Well, BVO can get it for you real cheap. You need it.
Yeah,
He got you, Big Dre. He got you.
Salute, Chris.
Like I said, they are comparing themselves to the wrong side of the equation. So when you can't compare to what the A side made, because the A side is the A side, and the A side is going to get more, and the A side will continue to get more. The A side is bringing everything to the table. They got the venue, they got the larger crowd, they got the date, they got the time slot, and they got the promoter. What are you bringing to the table? You bringing a fighter and a belt.
A belt holder.
Well, this is the thing. And I
Yeah,
want to
but
get
he said he wanted to be undisputed though.
Go ahead, B3.
So if he say he got to be undisputed, he need to fight. The onus is on Boots, and when you got a fish on that hook, don't let that fish off that hook. So you do whatever, you tell your people to do whatever need to do, because this is the fight you want to have. If you don't want the fight, then you'll let it pass you by and you'll fight a mandatory.
Okay, let me ask you this question. Where did Boots fight last?
I don't know.
In Philadelphia.
Like Gino's
Philly against Avenida.
No, I said where? He fought
Philadelphia.
In
Philly, his first title defense.
He fought in Philadelphia at the Wells Fargo Center. Who was his promoter? Eddie Hearn. Okay, so Eddie Hearn has a blueprint. He knows what this fight. He knows how many seats that the arena will hold. He knows how many tickets they will sell.
Right.
He knows how much it costs to rent the place, how much it's going to cost to pay each of the fighters. So he don't have to do the numbers. He's got a blueprint from a couple of months ago. We're not talking old news. We ain't talking 8 months. We was in Philly in July. This just happened. So it's not like he's got to go back and rerun the numbers and make sure of what's going to cost. He can tell you how much beer they sold, how much.
He already know.
The numbers are already there. He already knows what he got to pay Boots. He knows what his budget.
But see, my thing is, how much Brian Norman think he's supposed to get?
Brian Norman is trying to come out of the deal with 1.2 million. They want 2.2 million. If you're telling me,
hold on,
y'all don't even know.
I gotta address
He's not
this.
asking for 1.2.
Hold on, I gotta address this.
Hold on, Big Dre. Hold on. Let BVO say what he's gonna say.
I gotta say this to my co-host Free. We're YouTubers. We're going to show love to who shows love to us. I think that's disingenuous of you to say you're gonna stand up for a guy who you know wouldn't come and support you compared to a guy who you know would come support you. I think that's crazy, Free. I can't let that go. That's crazy.
Last time I checked, I don't remember Brian Norman ever being on this channel.
I've actually talked to Brian Norman Sr. I'm trying to wait till he gets some stuff out the way. So what I'm saying is,
okay. I mean that's
we
fine,
gotta support who support us.
I don't care if you come to this channel 104 times. I'm gonna be 100% regardless. I'm not gonna sit here and fake the funk for nobody.
Yeah.
What's right is right. What's wrong is wrong. That's me. That's me. 100%.
I'm the same way, Free. I ain't saying I ain't checking
me to be
myself
phony
in no
because he comes on the chat, because he's gonna come on the channel.
I'm not
you want me to be phony.
I'm telling you.
We still like him, BVO. You trying to make it like we don't like the nigga?
I'm telling Free. This is why he's well liked. We not going to.
We like him.
Y'all beating around it, man. At the end of the day,
I'm not saying nothing bad about Brian Norman. What I'm saying is the fans are catering to Brian. They catering to Brian Norman because they can talk to him.
The onus is on the A
Brian Norman
side
because They talked to him, and they saw him on the live, and they was able to chat with him. So they catering to him. But dog, like I said, you made 190,000 in your last fight. This man is offering you 1.7. He's offering you 1.7.
Bro, Brian Norman is a 23-year-old WBO champion. He won the belt as a plus 500 underdog, and that what you telling me is his value is higher than what y'all trying to say. His value is almost there with Boots. Boots is a
Hell
one-time
no.
defense. Hold on. Boots is a one-time defense. None of y'all come over here talking about Devin did 17,000 tickets. You know what I'm saying? Boots ain't no pay-per-view
We
attraction.
talking
Boots is
about
defended.
Brian
Hold
Norman.
on. Boots has been
B3.
elevated. Boots has been
I'm not saying
elevated
he
and
has pay-per-view
defended his
attraction.
belt in his hometown one time. If y'all not gonna put the onus, EJ gave Terrence what he wanted to make the fight. Devin gave Kambosos whatever they wanted, and Lou DiBella whatever they wanted to make the fight to get what he wanted. If they wanted to fight, A-side got to make the fight. Tank got to make fights. Don't y'all put the onus on Canelo to make fight with Benavidez? The A-side got to do it.
Devin wasn't the A-side. Devin wasn't the A-side
Against
when he fought
who?
Kambosos. He
That's
wasn't the
not my
A-side when he
point.
fought Kambosos.
My point is when you a fighter and you want to fight, you don't let that fish off the hook. So
Yo,
if
salute.
But
they
what I'm
coming,
saying
But
is,
so if you mean to tell me,
hold
you
up,
mean to tell me that you one belt away, that 500,000 is gonna keep you from one belt away, and you gonna
I
fight Karen?
didn't say
Come on, bro.
I didn't say throw anything. I didn't say throw anything. What I said
You see,
reasonable. I
you got
believe he's being unreasonable. You got to remember. Listen. I let you cook. You got to remember. Brian Norman has never headlined a card. He's never headlined a card. He's never put 14,000 in a stadium, let alone in his own stadium. So you saying he's the same? He has the same value as Boots? No, he does not.
That's cap. Yeah, it's mess. I
No,
don't
he
agree
does
with
not.
that. I don't agree with that at all,
No,
B3.
But
that man,
Boots,
I
that
agree
man,
what
with
I'm
a
that
lot
trying
of
man,
to
stuff
tell
you
you is
that
saying,
this.
man
but that
What I
last
headlined
can I
statement,
cards.
rebut? Can I
I
do a
don't like
rebuttal?
that last statement. I don't agree with that
You
one.
Go ahead.
He's not on the
you
same
don't have
level.
to agree. This is what I'm telling you. You don't have to agree. Boots is a one-time title defense. That's
for
it.
sure.
We've seen him on Showtime. Congratulations. We've seen all Tank B-sides on Showtime. Brian Norman is a 23-year-old from Atlanta, Georgia, undefeated. Just knocked the dude clean out. Went to LA and knocked the dude clean out. Was the underdog. Clearly, nobody thought he was gonna win. Bro, it's just that simple. If you got that fish on the hook, you need to make the fight. The onus is on Boots. The onus is
Yeah.
not on no Brian Norman. Brian Norman can take multiple fights. He signed a top rank. He's in the driver's seat. He in the driver's seat. Boots needs Brian Norman for his legacy. He told y'all he wanted
No,
to be undisputed. Y'all believe Tank when he said he wanted to be undisputed. So when
When
Boots said
Devin
he wanted
left.
to be
no.
undisputed, he got to make the fight happen. So at the end of the day, he
He
let
like
that
I said,
fish off the hook.
like I
Take
said.
short money.
What
Earl
if
took
Brian?
short money.
Well,
Floyd took short money.
like I said,
Devin took short money.
like I
People
said,
take short money.
where you talking about guys that was the B side that took short money. So if you want him to do like Floyd, then Brian Norman need to go ahead and take the fight. Then you want him to do like
What I'm
Floyd, Brian need
saying
to take
is
the
he
fight
needs
because
the Boots.
Floyd was the B
Brian
side of
don't need the
Oscar.
fight. Brian don't need the fight,
Dog,
bro. Everybody in here knows that he's
what?
23-year-old. He's 23. Boots
He don't need
wants to
the
be
fight.
Okay,
undisputed. We don't even think Brian
okay,
Norman was that good.
that's why
People was talking about
okay.
him
What?
like he wasn't even
Well,
that
no, we
good
Okay,
when
thought he
so
Boca
was
Chica
good.
dropped
We
him.
thought he was
hold
good,
up,
Oh, they
though.
didn't think he
Bro,
was
Boca
good, bro.
Chica dropped him and people was was ragging on Brian Norman.
hold up. If
Come
we
on,
if
bro.
we
Let's
take
keep it a stat.
that, listen. If we taking that stance that you don't believe Brian Norman is that good, then it's all in Booth's favor not to give him more money
Bro,
because he's
what
going
I'm
to
saying
probably
is
lose.
Boots don't
He's probably going to lose
need
the belt.
Boots. Boots is a problem.
No,
He don't need Boots. He's giving Boots.
Listen to
He's
what I'm
giving
saying.
Boots a chance to be a unified
Why
champion.
doesn't he need Boots? That's his biggest
He,
payday.
bro, because he don't need to fight
He's
Boots right now.
23,
He's
bro. He
That
don't need
sounds
23.
Boots.
Boots
stupid.
is the one that
Why
they
not
say that they.
cash out at 23? You might get your
Why
ass
would you
knocked
cash
out. And
out at 20? Come on, Price. Hey, listen, my phone about to die.
So you end up
Because
like
he
Man,
could
shout
lose
out to
his next
BVO
fight and
Boxing,
then he
man. Y'all
never
be.
get
Hey,
nothing.
I'ma holler at
yeah,
y'all,
you
man.
might
What's
can
up,
lose your
yo?
next fight
Cash
and
out
be
at
done,
23? Come
B3.
on, bro.
You got to cash out now. The time is now. It's 23. There's been young fighters that came in there at 23 and young and beat the older guy or the better
Prize, you
guy.
made him leave. Prize, you
I
made him
don't give a
leave.
damn. I don't give a damn if I let him leave. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. And at the end of the
You're
day,
a
the
goofball.
time is now. What are you waiting for? You can go in there and get upset by some guy while you making 180,000, 200,000, and now you go and in top rank you lose. And especially you black, your ass is going in the way in the back of the line, and they gonna put you in there with some lions. You gonna
Yeah,
have to come
it's
correct.
starting.
Yeah, you hit the reset button. It's just like the old Nintendo. When you got to
Yeah.
reset it, it's just the same thing with Top Rank. So Brian
He
Norman
fought some
can't
No,
lions,
afford
like I
none of
though.
said,
He
that.
fought some
Now he's
lions on
fighting
the
on
way
the
up.
hold on. Now he's fighting on the Keyshawn Davis undercard where we don't
He a
know him to.
star.
I don't know. We all like Keyshawn, but come on, bro. You fighting on Keyshawn Davis
Is he the
undercard
star
where
that
you could
Boots
have
said?
headlined a possible pay-per-view. Maybe they put it on it like Free said. They don't. Maybe they don't. We don't know. But you would have been a headliner. You would have been everywhere. You'd have been all in the bars, all over the place, and you'd have been making
Big
the
Dre.
most
Big
money
Dre.
you
You know,
made
he
in
could have
your
knocked
whole
Boots out,
career to
man.
put together. Who doesn't
Big
make a
Dre.
cash out like that?
You seen that fight. Boots got hit a lot, didn't he?
Okay, so and then all right, so make your
Hold on
1.7 and
1
go
second.
hit
I'm
him
talking to
a
Big Dre
lot.
for a second. Big Dre, did he get hit a lot?
He got hit a lot. Boots got hit a lot. And Brian Norman can put hands on him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so why not take the fight and make the money? That's what I said.
Problem is they said they wanted, there was a negotiation. So there was some back and forth. They named
For
their
sure.
price. And when they named their price at 2.2 million, and they came up to 1.3 or 1.5 and then 1.7. Okay, I can't give you 2. I can give you 1.7. And you turn it down. What
Well,
did
that's
Frazier
true.
say? His last fight, he made less than 2. So less than 2. So at 200,000 times 5 give you 1 million. Oh,
Right.
now you're going to add 3 more times on there. So that's 8 times what you made in your last fight.
His whole career, Dre, put together.
Wait a minute. We just talking about his last fight. I'm only worried about his last fight because his last fight proves his worth. Okay. Yeah. Again, Eddie Hearn got the blueprint. He knows exactly how much money a fight in the Wells Fargo Center is going to produce.
Mm-hmm.
Period. He knows he knows that number. He's not in the business of losing money, especially to a fighter that he has no connection with. He got no get back with the Normans. Okay, and yeah, they might end up with a rematch clause, but again, I got no get back with the Normans. Boots is my fighter. If Boots loses, his value goes down. Okay, now.
Yeah.
I know exactly I know all of the numbers for the Wells Fargo Center because I was just there in July. So in July, we were in the Wells Fargo Center. Boots was the headliner. We did this fight. We just did a fight there. We know what the numbers will do. That means I know what my budget is. And I can't break my budget for you. Yes, Boots wants to be undisputed. But it's not up to Boots to take less. It's not up to Boots to take less, because everybody trying to get that bag. Now, when you're trying to get that bag, if 8.5 times what you made like isn't enough, when's it gonna be enough? If you go down here to Norfolk on the card as a co-main and get because you slip, dip, he bust your lip, it's over. that number is gone. It ain't coming
You're right.
back.
I would have took the money too, Dre. I ain't gonna lie. I would have took the money.
See,
Go ahead,
this is the thing. This is the thing. Everybody say Boots should take less because Boots wants to be undisputed. So It's not Brian Norman's dream to be undisputed. He just want to fight. He don't want to be
Right.
undisputed.
What is his
That's
goal?
not his dream too.
Keep bartering
So
that.
his
Oh,
dream is
because
not
he
to be
know it's about to
undisputed.
go.
He just want so he already maxed out. He got a title. That's the highest he ever thought he was gonna go. No, that his dream is to be undisputed as well. Everybody that get into the sport of boxing, when they first get in, they want to be a champion
They
until they
want to be
start
the
making a certain
man.
amount of money. Then the belts don't matter to them no more. They just worried about getting the bag now because they already at that status. So
Brian
yeah,
Norman's
Brian
gonna get the
Norman.
bag and possibly get a belt.
And see, this is
And that's
another thing. They asking Boost to take less, but they not asking Brian Norman to settle for what you got. You already maxed out. You maxed out.
Right.
You want Boost to take less, but you wanna keep going up. You want to keep going up. So Boost have no say in what he should make, only what Brian should make. Brian has to say what he should make, but Boost don't have to say what he should make. Come on, that's why I say I gotta be fair. When the person fights to become the A side, he deserves to have the right to call the shots. He's the A side.
I mean, I
Yeah,
respect
he
Yeah.
has the rights to call the shot. He fought his way to be the A side.
So I
Hey, we
don't
thought you ran
understand
away,
I
big.
don't understand the business module for what Brian Norman is doing. Like dog, this is
What
your
you say?
biggest
I don't
payday.
understand the
You're
what?
fighting for a title. You can become the man overnight. You go in there and whoop boots, like you said. People, like you said, he was getting hit by right hands, right? Karen was hitting him, right? He was getting hit, right?
Oh, he didn't fight. Fought a guy
Avanesian hit
named
him, right?
Ebenezer.
All right, Avanesian hit him, right? Okay, so go in there, take the 1.7, beat him up in Philly. Bro, you would be an overnight celebrity, bro. With a 2 belt holder, and now you think you on 1.7. Now you can command $5 million in your next fight or more. Because now
He
you
over
just went on there
58.
and beat the boogeyman. People call Boost the boogeyman. People call Boost this and that and all of this. But bro,
They
if
don't
you
call
go in there and take the almost $2 million and beat him and unify,
yeah.
bro,
Now you bring 2 belts to the table.
now you can
Are y'all
offer. I
talking
want
about Boost
$5
doing this
million
or Brian
now.
Norman? Are y'all
Man,
talking
Boots
Boost?
is a 26-year-old prospect, Big Dre.
Man,
Yes,
come on, man.
That
Brian
man is a champion. That man is no
no,
longer a
Yo,
prospect.
stop playing, BVO.
Brian Norman
Bro.
could have gone into this fight, collected a check. Yes, okay, it's not exactly what you want.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. What's the difference between a home run and a long, pretty out? About 3 inches.
Yeah.
About
Yeah.
3 inches. That guy climbs up on the fence. If he catch that ball, it's a long, pretty out.
Yeah.
But if he missed that ball, it's a home run. That's the difference between a home run and a long, pretty out. All I'm saying is
You dropped some
there
game on that, Dre. You
negotiation.
dropped some game.
There was a negotiation, and I believe the Normans dropped the ball.
They did. They did.
They went up there, they climbed that fence, they got real close, but all they got was a long, pretty out. Because now you're going, now instead of going to Philly and getting a big bag and possibly a belt, so you have 2 belts, you going to Norfolk fighting for chump change on an undercard.
Man, the cities don't even match up.
That's right. I mean,
Hey,
what's
B3.
the time you had a big fight in Norfolk? Sweet
Never.
Pea was
Hey,
Never,
BVO. That's
never,
Sweet Pea was fighting the last time you had a big fight in Norfolk.
never.
man.
Hey,
Shout out to Keith,
B3.
man. Shout out.
B3.
What up, BVO, man? Shout out to
Hey,
Keyshawn Davis.
I gotta say this, man. Salute to my man B3, man. We always go back and forth in the chats, man. And you know, B3 go against me because I'm black. But salute to my man B3 for pulling up, man. I love live for my brother, man. Even though he against blacks, he's a good brother, man. I want people to know that about my man B3.
That's crazy.
Yeah, BVO,
Oh,
these are the views of BVO boxing. That's all propaganda. It's false. Just like his TO takes, he don't really believe them.
Now he got to say that his wife be having him on lockdown if he don't celebrate the raza.
You sound like a goofball.
La
I'll just
Raza.
say, I'll just say this. When it come to Boots, I just want to say this, y'all. This is what I want to say.
I don't hate the kid. You don't? I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance.
It's that simple, man. Or I'm just one of the people, man. Like when my man Free went to the radio.
You, of course, when you're here, everybody loves it. Ross, go ahead. No problem. Okay.
Hey now, Howard. Hey now.
Hey, now.
Hey, I'm gonna prove that Beat is black. He keeps saying he's Puerto Rican.
Yeah, I know Puerto Rican, you little piece
if
of
you're
shit.
Puerto Rican, Beat, let me hear you talk Spanish.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish, you little fucking little cocksucker.
Fuck you, man.
What do you got, you little fucking little cocksucker?
I'm right here in Brooklyn. Let me
Yeah, fuck you, you little piece of shit.
You ain't Spanish, man.
Yeah, I'll speak Spanish. Hey, Pete, you don't... you fucking cocksucker. Yeah. Fuck you piece of shit. Hey, Pete, yell at him in Spanish. Yell at him. Yeah, you motherfucker, motherfucker. You piece of garbage. Beetle knows a lot of languages. Beat, yell at him in Chinese. You motherfucker, you piece of...
You know, I don't want to ever hear you tell me not to cuss on this channel again. I don't want to hear it.
Hey, don't cuss. Don't cuss.
I don't want to hear it. I want to be myself.
Hey, you can't cuss on here, dog.
All that nasty work you just played. I don't want to ever hear you tell Crush the Legend.
Yeah, what was your daughter
another
thing?
cuss word again.
Hold on. Like I said, we don't cuss on BBO boxing. I appreciate everybody coming on here not cussing, man. Because at the end of the day, it's okay for Beetlejuice to cuss because that's Terrence Crawford. I love Terrence Crawford. I've been a big Terrence Crawford fan for a long time. So salute to Terrence Crawford, man, making all those clips. But all jokes aside, man, I think what you see in boxing is kind of crazy, and I think it sucks that Boots is kind of put in this position. But guess what, man? Heavy is the head that wears the crown because we all know Brian Norman is #1 welterweight right now. So, I mean, what Big Dre said is true. He missed the opportunity.
I'm gonna let one of the brothers fry you.
He missed a good opportunity.
The Normans in this position because they went out there and jumped out on the internet and went on everybody's channel and talking smack and putting out everything that happened. Now,
yeah, well, the first thing they responded to Boots because Boots came out and said they ducked the fight, but clearly they was 500,000. They was 500,000 off, and Eddie and Boots didn't make it happen.
So shouldn't Turkey Out of Savior? Shouldn't Turkey Out of Savior cover that 500,000?
I mean, if they want to fight in Saudi.
In that fight,
he said they didn't offer it to him in Vegas. They offered it to him in Philly. I mean, he said if I gotta go, man, listen, Boots needs Brian Norman. I don't know what to tell. That's all I can really tell you. I don't know how y'all don't see it that way. Boots wants to be undisputed. How long do y'all think he has at 147 to not need to make this fight? Boots is not people. Everybody, he has one home. He has a resume. Don't get me wrong. He has a hometown fight. Congratulations. But a lot of the same people was pissed off when Devin was gifted a belt and then getting these big paydays. But now everybody's going to, you know what I'm saying, hold Boots' hand and make sure that he gets these big paydays. The Boots needs to make sure he's making these big fights happen. So if he gonna take the paydays, I mean, I understand it's prize fighting, get your money, but we gotta call it for what it is. You not doing everything because we've seen people take less money to make fights. We've seen EJ do it. We've seen multiple people do it because if Boots, I tell you this and I'll let y'all speak on it. If Boots became unified champion, I think that's way more than $500,000. That's worth way more than $500,000 if Boots became unified.
Right, but
let me read this comment real quick. It said Norman is Boots' biggest fight, not even a question. He needs top dollar, giving Boots the opportunity to be great, stepping up when nobody would. And you make that fight, you don't make that fight because of $500,000. Go fight Kieran. I agree with that, man. Like my man,
that's cold, man. That's a cold comment right there.
Think about this, man. Think about this, y'all. B3 is against brothers. and he's saying
Stop,
the
bro.
truth right now.
Yeah, why
At the
you
end of the
doing that
day,
to
bro,
B3?
at the end of the day, you can't sit here and tell me that it makes any sense not to just give him the money. Dre, he gonna make that back at some point. You know he'll make that money back.
Oh boy.
Okay, so if you give him the money and Stanionis so was on the other side too, and he wants to fight, he said you gave that knucklehead who ain't really proven, who just lucked up into a championship, because that's how they gonna play it.
Yeah,
He ain't never defended anything. He ain't never headlined anything. He ain't never done nothing. He ain't never been a big draw name at all. You giving him that? Oh, I'm gonna need 2.5. No, I'm gonna need 3 million.
Yep.
He
Yesterday
set
price
the
ain't today's
precedent,
price.
and you
And
know he need him too
everybody
What you
because
held
he
say,
this
want to
dude
be
Fat Joe?
Eddie
undisputed.
Hearn. Everybody held
What
this
Fat
dude
Joe
Eddie
say?
Hearn, but now become the boots. His pockets empty. Come on,
T,
bro.
you
Yeah.
was just cooking, T.
If he's going to unify with Stanionis, absolutely bump his money up. It's going to be that. These dudes pay for Canelo fights, or Boots ain't a draw, or Boots ain't a star. So just put that out there then. If you can't afford his B-sides, you pay Devin Haney B-sides.
Yeah.
What? So is any of them Mayweather? Let me ask you that. And I know it's a different
Well,
time
y'all,
frame, but if you even scale it up to the time is now, they would be pissing on the money that Mayweather got offered for a chance to fight De La Hoya, and
Mm-hmm.
then nowhere near the name that
Arturo
Mayweather
Gotti,
was.
the money he took
What?
to fight Arturo Gotti was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I
That
mean, the
was the
money
A
that
side.
Floyd
He and Atlantic City BVO. That's a good one.
and you know, the money he fought to get Chop Chop Curly. People forget Chop Chop was the dude back then. Floyd wasn't the A side on that fight. It was Chop
Niggas
Chop.
wasn't trying to fight Chop Chop either.
And Floyd and you know what Big Dre said is very true. I ain't gonna lie, man. If it was any of us 1.7, give me that check. I'm leaving. It's that simple, bro. I'm taking that check home, and I'm going because at the end of the day, man, let's be honest here. Brian Norman will beat the brakes off of Boots Ennis, bro. There's no way I can see Boots winning because I seen a guy, David Avocado, who
I got
Terrence
100 on
Crawford beat.
Boots.
Yeah. Hold on one second. Let me finish. We
you ain't
seen
calling
Terrence
man David
Crawford
Otto, did
break David Avocado's jaw, put him right to sleep like George Foreman, and Boots struggled with him. And he hit Boots a lot. So at the end of the day, let's be honest here. Boots is not that guy. As Tank said it best. You ain't that, brother. You ain't that, brother. Boots is
So
not.
he
I
hit
mean,
him
Boots is not
5
that.
less times than Crawford, and he hit him a lot.
Say it again.
Make it make sense, T.
He
You
hit him
said what?
5 less times than Crawford got hit. He hit Crawford, but he hit him a lot.
You didn't see the fight, Tommy? He was
I
that
did.
boy was getting
I
gassed.
saw the fight with Crawford. He hit him 5 less times. I mean, 5
See,
more times than he hit Crawford.
you an analytics guy. I don't go off the analytics all the time. See, you destroy baseball with that crap. At the
I'm
end of the
destroying
day, man,
baseball.
yeah, you destroy baseball with that crap.
Did
We're
you
not gonna
not
bring
see?
analytics.
Did you not see Roman Villa hit Boots too? And what happened with Roman Villa?
Who did
That
he
boy
fight?
got
That
put in
dude
the
was a
military.
bum.
he? He got
He was a
sparked.
bum.
That dude was a bum. He beat Speedy Rashid. Who was Speedy Rashid?
Why don't Norman fight Roman Villa then? Since he a bum. That's
That's
how he could do it.
crazy.
He's young.
That's
He's
crazy to
23.
call that
He
man
got
a bum,
time. Tell him to
BVO.
call out Roman Villa and do him dirtier than what Boots did, since we gonna compare
That
who
ain't
he did
hard to
with the
do,
other.
Tommy. That ain't hard to do,
Tell
Tommy.
him
You
to
saying
go
like
that
that's
route
hard to
then.
do.
Let us see it.
That ain't hard to
Let us
See,
do.
see it.
this is what I this see. I'm from the old school. I'm from the old
Go ahead.
school. When usually when a B side calls out an A side, they take whatever the deal is given to them. That's usually
That's
what
a fact.
happens. They
That's
usually
a
take
fact.
whatever deal is given to them. So
No
if
question
you
about it.
calling a fight out, if you calling a fighter out, that means you want the fight. You ain't worried about the money. You want the fight because the fight is what's going to make you the money. The fight is going to put your name on the map and make you the money. Your name is not big right now. So by you calling out Jaron Boots Ennis, get in that fight. You go in there, you beat Jaron Boots Ennis. Your name catapults. Your name
D
go from being
Hey,
a
free.
D3
nobody
Norman never
to being
You
the
called
see all
Norman
somebody.
that
never
blood? Did you
called
see
Boots
all
out,
that
bro.
blood in Brian
Norman
Norman's
never
last
called
fight?
Boots out, man. That's propaganda.
Did you see that?
That's propaganda.
I'm
Free.
Boots
Did you see?
I'm just going
Boots
by
sent
what
Norman an
usually
offer.
happens.
Boots sent Norman an
Yeah,
offer.
But
Norman,
Norman
Norman and
called
them,
him out.
Norman and them. But before Boots did all that, Norman and them, they was trying to push the fight down the line. They wasn't ready. Boots came out and said that they didn't take an offer, whatever the case may be. So then they said, all right, well, we wasn't going to take the fight, but but I guess if you calling us out, we'll, you know what I'm saying, make it worth our
Yeah,
while.
they was talking about Boots.
Norman never called Boots out.
When
Yes,
Boots
they
said,
did. Yes, they did. They was talking
No,
about Boots, and Boots
he
said,
wanted
that's
"So
not
you
the
calling me out? I'm
timeline.
gonna send you an offer. I'm gonna send you an
No.
offer. You call you saying my name, what you did or whatever, and in sparring. So I'm gonna send you an offer."
Bro,
Go ahead,
that's
Big
what
Joe.
people understand. They don't understand the timeline.
Brian,
Everybody just said, "Oh, he got the." How they get this November fight so soon? I know he dug Boots because that Boots wasn't ever in the plans for Brian Norman. He's a one-time champ who just got elevated.
Boots said he
He was
wanted
never
to
going.
be
He was not
undisputed.
fighting Boots this soon.
Come on,
Boots
Boots
put
said
their
let Big
name
Dre
out
get
in
in
the
there. Let Big
public.
Dre get in there.
that smoke.
You said what?
Boots said he wanted to be undisputed. Brian Norman Jr. said, I want that smoke.
Yeah, he did say that.
And as soon as he said that, Eddie Hearn said, well, we can just send out offers. Let's see what we can have. Let's see who bites. They sent an offer to Norman.
Barrios and Stenhouse.
And they sent an offer to Barrios. Barrios and Stanionis both said, this not enough money. I don't know what was in the offer, but they both said it's not enough money.
Norman ultimately said that. You see, this is the thing that I have. This is where I agree
It's
with
not enough
B3.
money. But let's see if we can make this work and send them back a counter offer. Their counter offer was more than that was in the budget. And they figured that Boots was familiar with Brian Norman. They sparred a few times. They put hands on each other. Hey, let's get it cracking. Let's make it work. And I think the offer was not only fair, but I think the offer was generous.
Yeah, it was
I
really
believe
generous.
so.
And then you
I believe so.
you can't get the whole bag at once. So let's put in a rematch clause: win, lose, or draw. I don't care. We're gonna do this twice.
Yeah, he got a right to do that as a champion. You're right about that.
No, again, you want to be undisputed? You want my belt? Come get it. But I want a rematch clause, and I want it to be win, lose, or draw. I want to be able to fight you twice.
Who you saying?
Right.
Are you saying that it's Brian Norman, or you saying that it's Boots?
I'm saying that it's Brian Norman. If you just took
But Brian Norman is the B side. He can't dictate no terms in no rematch clause.
He can dictate a rematch. He can dictate a
Oh my
rematch.
god, come on.
It's his belt.
He already fighting off platform. He already paying 20 to 25% to fight off platform. So y'all Bob,
I
come on,
understand
man.
that.
Bob Arum don't do rematches, man. Come on, man.
Bob Arum don't do
we gotta
rematch.
keep
They're
it a
not doing
buck.
a deal with Bob Arum. They're not doing a deal with Bob Arum. They're doing a deal with Eddie Hearn.
It's 500,000. This brother is signed to Bob Arum.
Yes, he is.
He's trying to fight Bob Arum's fighter. Come on, bro.
So he's trying.
Bob Arum is not giving up the WBO for no 1.7, and his fighter take home 800,000 and an ass whooping. Come on, bro.
Bob don't care what his fighter
I'm
take
glad
home.
he said it that way though, because he knows it's an ass whooping at the end of that, bro.
Bob don't care what his fighter take home because his money come off the top. He don't
Bob
care
don't
what the
want to lose
fighter
that
takes
belt.
home.
He definitely don't want to lose that belt.
He don't want to lose the belt, but he don't care what the fighter takes home. His money come off the top.
Hey, Free, man, you know that Bob want to make sure brothers make their money, man. Let's not do that.
Stop.
No, he don't. No, he don't. No,
Stop.
he don't.
Come on, man.
Bob has made so many millionaires. It's crazy.
Yes, he has.
Bob don't care about how much money the fighter gets. If he did, he wouldn't be sitting there saying, man, God damn, I'm losing this lot of money on Bud Crawford. Because Bud Crawford is bringing home money.
And Devin Haney.
You know what's so funny about you saying that? Remember how Uncle Bob said he could build a mansion
Just
from
messing
scratch?
with you, Peter.
And then you find out that the Saudis supposedly lost $10 million. So at the end of the day, man, people don't
No,
understand.
I agree that
You saying
it's a
you saying
business.
Bob lost money on Devin Haney?
I was just messing
No, he
with you,
made
man.
money on Devin. No,
I don't know about that.
he made money on that.
from what
Okay.
I heard they broke even. I don't know about
Yeah.
them losing money. I heard they broke even.
No, only one that lost money on Devin Haney was yo boy. That don't want to lose money right here. This
Yeah.
nigga
I don't know about Bob losing money on Devin Haney. I heard that he broke even
Eddie
when he fought
Hearn said
Loma.
he lost
Well, he
Yeah.
money.
paid a lot.
Everybody.
He
Everybody
paid Devin
think.
like $4 million though. So, but you're right. I
y-
had the same thing. I heard that they broke
eh,
even. I did
Hey,
hear that.
but ain't no. They broke even, right? What do he make off of those Australia fights that they put on pay-per-view?
No, I believe he made money off the Australia fight. The
I
only
You talking
time
was
I
about the
heard
Loma
anything
fight?
about was the pay per view.
yeah, I
I
was just
believe he made
joking
money
with
off
you,
the Australia
B3,
fight.
on that one.
Nah, I know.
But
I'm not
I
talking. I'm
know
not. I'm just putting it out there, T Hill. I'm just letting people know. Bob Arum made money off Devin Haney. Let's keep it a stat. They
Well,
wouldn't. He wouldn't have
you know
signed
what,
Devin
man?
Haney. Devin
Guess
Haney.
what? Guess
Devin
what?
Haney
Guess
would
what,
not be
B3?
getting no two fights and no Australia and no pay-per-view fight on with Lomachenko if Bob Arum wasn't making no money. Let's keep
I
it a
feel
oh
stat.
like
no,
He
they
had.
this.
made money off that Lomachenko
Had.
fight. And they would have made more off of a rematch, but unfortunately Devin couldn't fight again at that weight. He fought too many times at that weight. So
I mean, you that very well may be true, but Lomachenko's also a crybaby, and he didn't pay respect after the fight. So he
he
took
didn't
his he
kiss him.
took
Why
his
should he pay
he
respect? They
took his
cheated.
he
They
took his
robbed
ass
him.
to the hospital.
Who was he supposed
He
to
got his ribs looked at,
respect?
and then
Thought Norma won the fight.
he goes and then go and
Just be free
you know what I'm
tripping,
saying,
man.
and fight
Loma
Kambosos.
won,
Go
bro.
ahead, go fight Devin Leftovers. You don't get no rematch.
And
But I know BVO. I know you don't respect Lomachenko not paying homage to the black man that touched him up, that shared the ring with him, that went 12 rounds. He didn't quit like Nicholas Walters did. You know what I'm
no, he
saying? He
didn't.
didn't.
He
He
didn't.
you feel what I'm saying? He went. So let's not get it twisted. So you don't deserve no rematch, and you lost.
You got your check, didn't you?
You lost.
I would say this.
He
I would
lost
say
9 rounds
this
to 3.
He
I
lost
ain't gonna
nine
lie.
to
No,
three.
no, no, no.
9-3.
Loma won. Was it 8-4, man?
And
Um,
Crawford won
Me
9-3 against Madrimov.
me personally, I believe the Loma and Devin Haney fight was a draw. Me personally, I believe it was a draw.
I can
But
see
if you
that.
say Devin won, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
Listen, I
BVO
watched.
say
I watched
Loma won. I'm not mad at him. I believe it was a draw. It was a close fight to
it
me.
3 times as in a scoring fashion. I had it 7-5 twice and 6-6 once. So I'm not mad with the outcome either way. Because it was a close fight. Loma took his foot off the gas in the 12th round, which could have swung it either way, depending upon how you scored rounds 5 and 6. Those were some really close rounds, and they were hard to score. But anyway you score it, I'm gonna let you have that. They said that Loma won the fight. I mean, Devin won the fight. I'm gonna give it to him. Okay, he won the fight. And Loma don't need to go over there and kiss the ring. I mean, he pay homage to what?
You
We
pay
both
your respect. You
both
pay your respect. He
we
tried to
both
put him He tried to put him underneath Jermaine. He tried to little boy him. He said he wasn't pound for pound. When he just touched you up, sent you to the hospital, beat you off body shots, and then he tried to put him under Jermaine Ortiz. He said he should go fight Jermaine. So
did.
Loma not slick. Loma's a sore
Jeff,
loser. Loma a sore loser, and he ducking tank now.
did you
So
see Devin's face after that fight?
say that again.
Did you see Devin's face after that fight? Talk
Well,
about
he
getting
didn't see it.
touched up. Talk about getting
He
touched
got
I
up.
mean,
smacked.
what was on his face? I'm lost.
They thought
Devin?
They saw
despair
the
because they
blood
thought they
marks
was
on
gonna
his
get that
face.
L, boy, because they didn't look
Yeah,
too
because
pumped.
they went 12 rounds with Lomachenko on top rank. I mean, at the end of the day, if you in a fight and you hearing the crowd going crazy for Lomachenko, I mean, when it go to the scorecards, you is gonna be, what I'm saying, a little cautious. It's boxing.
Man,
Well,
It's
no,
1,
Lomachenko.
2,
it's
3, come on,
But
man.
he did not. But Lomachenko did not win that fight, man. See, a lot of times, a lot of these guys, man, they get credit for looking good in the ring. They be posing, they be fainting, working in spurts like Madrimov and Loma, and then people want to come on and say they was winning rounds. Man, these dudes is posing. They pump faking. They not landing the more effective punches. And Webb Crawford, and I scored body shots. Crawford was winning the Madrimov fight most of the rounds off body shots, his body work, and so was Devin. So
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the
So
way,
how
if
many
y'all
body
don't
shots
want
did
to score the
Devin
body shots,
land?
then that's on y'all.
Okay, no,
I
fact.
get.
How many body shots did Devin land?
Man, this brother land. I mean, he landed at least 90 to 100 body shots. I mean, I don't know. I mean,
100?
how many punches did he land? Nah, he
Not very many. He was it was a low output for him on the
so
punches landed.
if he landed 160 I think he landed maybe like 159, 160 punches. Out of that, it was at least 100 body shots. Come on, bruh.
100 body shots?
Lomachenko was not doing the more clean and effective work for every round. Y'all know he was working his
I didn't say
spurts
for every
and
round.
he was
I don't agree for
posing.
every
He
round.
does a
No,
lot
yeah.
of little posing. But like y'all said, he's a little guy and Devin is a weight bully, so he beat him up. It is what
Hey,
it is.
and my cousin said you sound like Lorenz Tate, player. You should go out and give some acting and let try, dog. You sound like you could do it. That's what she said. But you acting right now. If you saying he won that fight off of
Tell her I
body
said
shots
appreciate it. That's
too.
my mama favorite actor.
He said he appreciated that's his mama's favorite actor.
Oh, that's not true, man. I thought that dude don't sound like Red State. He sound like
Listen, the
what's that dude?
Devin
Pee Wee
Loma
Herman.
was
Oh, there you go, man.
it was a close fight.
It
I
was a close fight.
match. Just off the fact that the scorecards were as close as they were. Um, the night of the fight, when I was watching it live, I was not scoring the fight, but I thought from a live perspective, I thought Devin won the fight. When I went back and watched it to score the fight, I thought Loma won the fight. When I watched it the third time, again, to score the fight for the second time, I came up with a draw. And then the third time I watched it, I came up with a Loma win. That's the way I saw the fight. If you saw it different, I don't have a problem with that. Yes, Devin had some very good body shots. Was it enough body shots that he took all the steam out of Loma? No. Because in the 10th and 11th round, Loma was touching that jaw, spinning Devin's whole head around. That's called clean and effective. Ring
That boy
generalship.
looking like it.
Loma was showing ring generalship. Loma was controlling the distance. He had effective defense.
But my whole thing is, Dre, if he was showing ring generalship, why didn't he keep Devin off his body? And he did slow him down. Yeah, he won 10 and 11, but he lost 12. So he didn't close the show. So that
He
worked
won
for
8, 9, 10, and 11.
Excuse me? Nah, he didn't win 9.
Took off 12.
He didn't win 9.
You don't think he won 9?
Nah, he didn't win 9.
So that was a swing to you?
No, that's a Devin round.
Man.
10, man, listen, man. Y'all gotta watch the work, man. Lomachenko is doing a lot of dancing around. Like he's not doing the clean. He did not do the cleaner work, man. He was not doing the cleaner work, man.
I hear everything all of y'all saying, and I agree with both of y'all. But the problem is, you got to understand the judges only have one time to look at the fight. They can't go back and look at it and rewatch the round. So what they see live is what they're gonna go by. And if they say, hey, I believe Loma won this round, I believe Devin won that round, they can't go back and rewatch it. So that's why I say I had it a draw. When you go back, you might see something different, but you only can watch it live once. So when you go back and rewatch it, you see stuff that you missed. The thing is, the problem with it, you got to score what you see live. You can't go back and rewatch it. Oh, you know what? Devin actually won that round. You can't go back and rewatch that round. So
that's why I believe they need to change their vantage point. Give it a better vantage point so they can see more of the ring, see more of the action in the ring, have a higher viewpoint. That way, they could score fights a little bit more easy. Because some of them, fights like today. One of the fights, it was 96, 94, but one person had that sucker like 98, 92, and they're like, man, what fight were you watching? So yeah,
Hey,
sometimes you
T
just can't
Hill,
see from the what's up.
I agree with you, and that's all well and good. But why, when it come to Devin Haney, we got to change boxing?
No, 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 no. That's in general. I've been saying that. It's so much I've been saying about what they need to change in boxing. Let
I
me be
just mess
clear.
with you.
At no
We've
point
been saying this
in
for
his
we've been saying this
yeah,
for a while.
yeah, for a while. And then at no point in Devin Haney's career have I rooted against him. I wanted him to beat Loma. Did I think he beat Loma? No. But if he was awarded the decision, I wasn't mad at it because it was a good fight. You know what I'm saying?
You in the minority though, T Hill. You know I rock with you.
No doubt. I'm in the
No,
minority of what? That he won the fight? That people think he won
No,
the fight?
they wanted him to win the fight.
Oh yeah, no, I want him, man. You please, I'm
no,
definitely going for
I
Devin.
wanna. Yeah, I was going. I've never rooted against Devin
Been rooting
in
for him.
no
What you
fight.
see B3? What you did? We always root for Devin. Stop the cap, dog. What are you talking about?
I never rooted against Devin in no fight. I
Never,
never rooted against Shakur, never rooted
and
against
never,
Tank, never.
never.
But
Yeah,
because I want to see those guys fight,
fight.
and I want them to be
Exactly.
undefeated when they fight. I
Yeah,
want them to be undefeated
exactly.
when they fight, so we can see who was the best. I don't want nobody take a beating and then they get the fight and you be like, oh, well, he was already beat up before. Nah, I want them to be undefeated, and we know who's the best out of those three. That's what,
D
like
free,
I had
D
to,
free.
yo,
You in the minority too. Everybody didn't want Devin to win. Y'all gotta let them people speak
They
up
tripping off
because
of Devin
they
because of his
a lot
dad.
of a lot of times that perception will like when we talk about boxing, we already know this is the sweet science. There's subtle things that happen in the ring that determine outcomes, that determine like different situations. You not you if you want to see Devin lose, you're gonna think Lomachenko is doing all this great work because he has good footwork and he's not outclassing Devin Haney. Devin Haney is not a natural pressure come forward power puncher that's gonna have Loma running around the ring. It's gonna be back and forth. It's a chess match. So it's people see what they want to see.
right.
Devin Haney clearly beat Lomachenko, and Terrence
Clearly,
Crawford clearly beat Madrimov.
I,
wow.
no, I
I
like
gotta disagree.
I had Terrence Crawford pull that fight out in the 11th and 10th. I mean 11th and 12th round. I had it a draw going to the 11th round. I had it a draw, and we called the fight live, and I had it a draw going into the 11th round. But those last two rounds, Terrence Crawford turned up and he pulled it out. The Devin Haney fight, I saw it as a draw. Now, if I go back and watch it, I might see something different. But like I
But let
Go
me
said,
said,
back and
ask you.
watch
I
it.
gotta rephrase this to you, D
I can
Free.
only
Let me
watch it
rephrase
live
this to you.
once.
Let me rephrase it to you. What did you see Madrimov doing when you were scoring rounds for him? Like what was he out? What was he outdoing Crawford? How was he outperforming
No,
Crawford?
I saw him landing clean shots on Crawford. I saw Crawford missing, and his timing was off. I saw Crawford timing beat off. I saw Crawford missing a lot in those early rounds. He was
He was
missing.
more effective
There
with
was
his aggression. He landed the cleaner,
yeah,
harder punches. I mean, it
yeah.
almost looked like the
So was
generalship
so
was in
was
his favor.
so was Crawford not landing more combinations?
In the later
No,
rounds,
he yeah. That's what
Wait,
I'm saying. As the fight went on, he started landing a lot more combinations. That's what I said. In the 11th and 12th round,
I gotta pull up. I
it was
gotta pull
clearly.
up. Let me. So I may be wrong on this. So I gotta pull up the punch stats. The punch stats was close.
pull him up, baby boy. Pull him up. Get the
Yeah, let me pull up the punch
hey,
stats because
pull him up.
I
You
just
gonna
gotta see
say
how much Crawford was
something?
getting hit because Crawford is number one pound for pound.
That boy landed
And
19% of his punches, or was it 21? I think it was 19 or 21. Man, he wasn't hitting him that much. He did
okay,
hit him more often in the tail end of the fight, though. He did do that, and he definitely pulled out 11 and 12, maybe 10 as well too. It
Crawford
was
is
a
not
close fight.
down, but it doesn't mean that he didn't get touched up early in that fight. That didn't mean that he didn't struggle early in that fight. Madrimov was giving him all he could handle, especially in the first 4 rounds.
Yeah, especially
Yeah,
coming off of a performance where he looked like he was a world beater.
yeah. And like I said, I thought Crawford was going to win. I said
I
Crawford
thought he
should
was
win
gonna knock
this
him
fight.
out.
He's the better boxer.
I thought he was gonna knock him out, man. I thought he was
All
gonna
right,
have
let's run it
a
down. Let's run it down. And I know this don't mean everything, but let's run it down. Everybody, let's count with me. Crawford, first round total punches landed 2, Majamov 3. Crawford, second round, Crawford landed 7, Majamov landed 6. Third round, Crawford landed 6, Majamov landed 5. Fourth round, Crawford landed 8, Majamov landed 7. Fifth round, Crawford landed 7, Majamov landed 9.
so they
Eighth
tied up.
round, sixth round, Crawford landed 9, Majamov landed 6.
Crawford's up by
Seventh
3.
round, Crawford landed 11, Majamov landed 4. Eighth round, Crawford 11, Majamov 12. Ninth round, Crawford 4, Majamov 7. 10th round, 8-8. Crawford 11 round, 10-6. And then Crawford 12th round, 12-11.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
that translates
Go
to 9-3 to you?
Yeah, that translates to really close to a draw.
right. That's what I say. I had it a draw going into the 11th round. I had it a draw going into the 11th round, and I thought Terrence Crawford pulled it out 11th and 12th.
Punch. I don't like using punch stat numbers because
They don't be always accurate.
yeah. Well, not only are they not accurate, they are there are punches that get missed. There are punches that get counted.
And then
That didn't hit. So the question is, were any of these punches that were counted, were they clean?
flush.
Were they effective?
And let me say this, and you know we score
Were they,
we
there's some
score
deep.
activity too. Big Dre, let me just say this before you cook. 4 rounds. Majamov outlanded Crawford 4 rounds. And it was 1 round, it was 8-8. So that's 7-4 Crawford with 1. All right. But let me say this. I'm looking for a round that he outthrew him. They don't have 1 round where he outthrew Crawford.
Yeah, that's why he averaged
Was that
19%.
He didn't. I mean, he didn't
right?
outthrow. My bad. He didn't outthrow Crawford not 1 round in that fight. So
He
that means he
didn't.
was more
But
active, and that means he outlanded him 7 out of the 7 out of 12.
But you can't always accept activity for achievement though. I mean, that little thing where the one little, I think it's Mickey Mouse or one of them, Bugs Bunny. One of them come up swinging, and my man got his hand on his head and he's missing, swinging at air. Sometimes you be swinging and you ain't hitting nothing. You can't get rewarded
yeah,
for
because
that.
T-Hill,
early
did
round,
you see Crawford get hurt?
Bud. No, the early rounds,
No,
Bud was missing a lot. He was missing a lot, and it was like wide shot, like he was missing big hooks. And I was
yeah.
like, damn, Crawford, his timing is off. His
Yeah, I
timing
mean,
is off.
And you know that too, B3. Come on, bro. You know what you looking at.
But
So no,
that
he
don't
was.
mean I'm giving you I'm giving you an L on the round. You see what I'm saying?
But isn't that
Your
defense
man,
though?
your
Isn't that
opponent needs to be outworking you still.
okay? I hear you,
So
and you're
if
right
he's not outlanding you or outworking you, how can I give him that round?
because
Now,
he's
if
making
you
a
would have
miss.
said, now if you told me every time he touched Crawford, he was hurting Crawford, then I would say, okay, well, we have to recalculate this. He never hurt Crawford.
I'm
He
not.
did hit him with cleaner shots though,
But
and you know that
In
he
a
did.
but
couple
yeah,
of
so to
rounds, he
say just
landed some
because
clean shots. Congratulations. It's a fight. It's Crawford. What do you want? He's moving up
no,
in
but
weight. A lot of people are trying to make it seem like Crawford lost to this guy. He did.
I
It
never
was
said he lost.
clearly,
Nobody said it
it
was a
was
close fight.
Crawford outworking this guy.
Yeah, he
Clearly.
outworked him. He outthrew him for sure.
but see, just because
Stat number
you
seven.
throw you
What your punch stat numbers going? 7-5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
7-4 and 1 tie.
Okay, 7-4 plus 1. Okay,
And the tie was the 11th round.
okay, fine. That's that's about where the way the fight went. It looked a lot closer than it actually was.
Yeah, D3 said it was 6-6, right? You said you had it a draw. That's almost to the number. 7-5 is the next way around.
I mean, I said he won 7-5.
Oh yeah, that's right. You said he won 7-5. That's right. My bad.
I said I had a draw going into the 10th, but he won
Yeah,
7-5.
yeah. I thought he won 7-5 too. I didn't have Madrimov winning at all. No, not at all.
I watched that fight. I did not score it. So,
but you didn't have Madrimov winning the fight though, right?
Oh no, I did not.
No, nobody here had Madrimov winning the fight, bro. It just was a closer fight than 9-3 though. In my opinion. You can't listen to what BVO say. BVO say a lot of nonsense at times.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. You said he outlanded you said he outlanded Crawford in 4 rounds, right?
4 rounds, yeah.
Okay, he outlanded him in 4 rounds, and then one round was an 8-8 round. They could have scored that for Madrimov. 7-5. Bud Crawford.
Very true. Very true. But like I said before, what we see, it's a lot of posing. These guys is getting credit for a lot of stuff. They, like you saying, you're gonna give him. It's like you can't. It's not an exact science for one. So if you're telling me it's 7-5, if you're telling me it's 7-5, I just need to, in those 5 rounds we giving Madrimov, I just need to see him outworking Crawford. If we can go through and watch that fight and see 5 rounds he was getting over on Crawford, I don't think so. I think Crawford was keeping his distance, and I think Crawford threw 433 punches, and this dude threw 275 punches. Everybody got on De Los Santos for not letting his hands go, but this dude allowed Crawford to almost outthrow him by 200 punches. So Madrimov, he's getting a lot of credit because nobody ever knew who he was, and he had he's not black, so people when you compete with a high level at a high level with black fighters, then you're gonna be perceived
You're
a
gonna be
certain
giving
way.
some work. So you're
They're
gonna
gonna
be giving
give
some
you
things.
no. You're gonna get credit just off of the simple fact, like, because before the fight, y'all notice, y'all be on the YouTube streets. People weird. They was like, oh, how Madrimov was looking physically. They was thinking that was gonna be, oh, that was something, like, because he was a big guy. How he was looking physically before the fight. They was like, okay, that was something, right? But at the end of the day, they're already giving him a benefit of the doubt. They already giving him incentives on nothing. What you look like before the fight don't mean nothing. You see what I'm saying? So they were already trying to prop him up. So no, he didn't win 5 rounds to me, but I mean, it was close. Like you said, it was definitely 5 close rounds on the punch stats. But like you saying, punch stats they flawed. So
Okay. I will say, I'll ask you this one question. The great Willie Pep, he won a fight where he threw very little punches.
No, he threw no punches.
Oh, no punches. Okay. Threw no punches, won the fight.
He won a round. No, it wasn't a fight, it was a round. He won 1 round where he threw no punches.
And
he won the fight too, but he won a single round by throwing no punches at all. And he won the round.
And I think maybe he was given the round because of the way he was able to make the opponent look by making him miss badly. Now, that activity, like you said, with De Los Santos, how many times did he even land a punch?
How many times did he throw a punch?
Exactly. He wasn't throwing a punch, but that was his point. We criticized De Los Santos for it, but we're giving him a pass. But De Los Santos also didn't land anything. Whereas my man was landing, and when he landed, it looked like his was more flush than the ones that was being landed upon him. So, I mean, it has a different aesthetic. Now, I agree with what you're saying. You got to hold everything to the same standard. But I think that is a little skewed because of the fact that your boy didn't land anything but a couple of punches early on in the round. And throughout the course of the fight, he still was able to hit Crawford. He was still able to touch Crawford. He was pushing Crawford back. You know what I'm saying? He was making Crawford miss. Crawford had 19% connect rate. You know what
And
I'm
did
saying?
he win the championship rounds?
Yeah. Oh, most definitely. That's where he won
Who
the
no
fight.
no no who won the championship rounds?
We're not arguing that fact.
We're not
So no,
arguing
this
that at
no, but this is
all.
what I'm saying. See, but here's the thing: people give credit before the fight for frivolous stuff because they wanna prop these guys up, but after the fight, they don't keep it 100 and say, bro, kept his hands in his pockets. He was the bigger man.
Well,
He didn't let his hands go against a little Crawford moving up.
Listen,
People
but
don't want to.
well,
They don't
see
keep
this
that
this
same energy. They
argument
want to
I
say
made against
they want
for
to say Crawford lost,
Who
but
said Crawford
they don't
lost?
want to address people. A lot of people they don't want to address that Madrimov didn't do everything that he was supposed to do to get the job done.
Agreed.
but that's
I
the
agree with that.
I mean,
part,
yeah, I agree with that. But see, the thing is, when you gotta understand when you looking at this, when you looking at these fights, it ain't just who landed punches, who missed or whatever, because there's four criteria to scoring a fight. There's four criteria to scoring a
Yeah.
fight. So when you look at those four criteria, you check off if they hitting those criteria. They missed out on those criteria, then you don't put a check mark in that spot. So whoever hit more check marks for those criteria wins that round. That's how I look at it. Whoever got more check marks for those criteria wins that round. So whoever got the more clean, effective punches, whoever had the more effective aggression, whoever had the ring generalship, and whoever has the better defense. That's how I score the rounds, because that's what the four criteria is to scoring a round in a boxing match. So it ain't just about who landed punches and who didn't land punches. It's about, because like you said, William Prep, he went a whole round without throwing any punches, and he won the round because of his ring generalship and his defense. He didn't throw no punches.
yeah, and just because you're aggressive and you throwing punches don't mean that you landing. You know, if if somebody, I watched some of the older Mike Tyson fights recently, and you got somebody who's standing right in front of you, throwing 12, 13-point punch combinations and hitting air. He's standing right in front of you. That's great defense. Now,
Hey,
he
Big
also
Drake, can I ask you a
came
question?
back with a hook and an uppercut that rocked those people, because Tyson. But like I said, when you talk about giving somebody credit before the fight, I mean that's the credit I gave De Los Santos before the fight, before the Stevenson fight. I gave him credit because he has shown that he's got some pop. He's shown that he's got some decent defense. He's shown that he can hit people, knock them down. He's had knockouts. He went out there, and between him and Shakur, they went out there and put the biggest donut in the damn ring that you ever want to see. And it wasn't
Yeah, it
even
was
a good
awful.
donut.
Yeah, it was awful. Let me ask you this: if, let's say, hypothetically speaking, around one fighter lands 10 punches, the other fighter lands 8 punches, but the fighter that landed 8 punches threw 50 more punches, is there a chance that the fighter that threw the more punches but landed less, won that round?
Yes, there's a chance because he had better effective aggression. Say those 8 punches landed. You had 5 headshots, spent the guy's head around. He had 3 body shots that made him visibly back up. You heard him wince or exhale sharply in the process of throwing those punches. That is clean and effective punching. That is effective aggression.
And to that
That was
point, the reason why I
Landed.
brought that up is
because
because
Crawford did that.
just because Madrimov may have outlanded Crawford about 1 or 2 punches, If Crawford threw 20, 25, 30 more punches in that round, I'm giving Crawford that round. Now, if he hurts, I mean, then that's just off the numbers. We got to watch the fighter actually. But you see what I'm saying? So Crawford is more active
That's
in
why I'm supposed
general.
to punch that numbers. Punch
Right,
that.
right. But I'm just talking about how the fight playing out. Like this
But
is easy. It's easy to say one thing, but when you look at it in totality, when you watch the more active fighter, you know, I gotta lean to the person that's letting their hands go than the guy that's, you know,
well,
he's holding his hands.
don't you gotta look at the at Magnumar defense when Crawford threw so many more punches and he didn't land those punches, and Magnumar outlanded him in that round. He threw way more punches, but Magnumar outlanded him in that round. You gotta credit Magnumar for the defense because he still was able to avoid those shots that Crawford was throwing.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
defense
mean, you
part of the
get, but like
criteria.
you're saying, that's only one. That's only one criteria. You might give him a good demerit for defense, but
No, no,
I
no.
gotta
I'm not.
give.
I'm not saying giving him a round off that. But I'm saying you gotta look at Magnum of defense for that as well too. Yeah, Crawford was being more aggressive, but Magnumov was being more defensive, and his defense was better than
Yeah, that's
Crawford's
what I'm saying. There's
aggressive.
no fighter, D free. You know, there's no fighter. Well, we know that it could be, but you don't get rounds when you defensive and don't let your hands go. I mean, I know y'all brought up Willie Pep. But if you
Oh, okay.
defensive and don't let your hands go in boxing, you don't get credit for that. You know, we know fighters don't win rounds like that.
Let's take a fight that where we know.
Um,
Out.
I ain't gonna say they don't, but
It's
I mean
rare though. You got to be an A
it
side
all
or
depends. I mean, it depends on how the fight look. Because if somebody's throwing a lot of shots and you just clearly making him miss, and he's swinging wild, looping shots, and he's missing, I'm not necessarily going to give him the round because he threw more shots. Because I got to look at the defense as well. Because if the guy's making you miss, that's good defense. That's
But
good defense.
a good example would be, I mean, this is an extreme example, would be the Boots Karen fight. Boots won all 12 rounds. Karen was, I guess, you know, people gave, you know, Karen was moving and he evaded Boots and whatever. He threw a counter every now and again. But see, he didn't get no credit for not letting his hands go, even though he evaded Boots in a, you know, in a way that allowed him to see 12. So man, it all depends on it all depends. That's what I'm saying. People
Yeah, that's what I
picking
said. You got to
people have their
you got to
favorites.
look at it. Yeah, that's what I said. You gotta look at the fight because, like the Kern and Boots situation, you could clearly see that Boots was winning the round because Kern was just pretty much trying to survive and not get knocked out. That's what he was doing. It wasn't like I say like a Sweet Pea Whitaker type situation where he just making Boots miss, but he's right there in the fight, but he just making Boots miss. No, that man was trying to survive and not get knocked out.
All right, Big Dre, say what you was gonna say, then I'm gonna say something, man, because I got
Uh,
something I want to say.
I'm gonna say, you
Go
know,
ahead, go ahead.
I was going to use the example that D Free used because sweet people stand there in front of you and make you miss. You throw 25 punches, you have landed nothing. He hits you with 2 and get out the way. He's been standing in the pocket the whole time. You've thrown 25 punches, you ain't hit nothing. That is aggression, but it's not effective. Is his
Yeah, man.
defense effective? Yes, the defense was effective. Did he throw a lot of punches? No, he threw 6 punches. He landed 3 of them. But you
Hey, I mean,
and swung 30 times and hit air.
yeah, I hear you on Sweet Pea. It's kind of not right to use Sweet Pea as an example because not only did he have the best defensive footwork, he also had the best offensive footwork. So it's kind of you really in a bad situation because he can make you miss, then set himself up to throw a punch that's gonna connect on you.
Okay.
Not too many people can do that. But you're right. No, you're right. You're absolutely right. He can be in front of you and you're not gonna touch him very much at all, if not at all. But I would dare to say, first and foremost, I credited Karen Kukadajin for the footwork he used. I thought that it was up to Boots to angle off the ring, which he didn't do. He chased after him because he was looking to punch his lights out and upstage the main event. And I thought he got carried away and his pops was telling him, hey, look, you got to angle off the ring. There were many a times where he could have just shifted his footwork and go off to an angle, and he would have ran him right back into the left. But he didn't do it because he was chasing him the whole fight long. So, I mean, I got to give Karen some credit. I mean, but he definitely was not trying to engage in the fight. The better example to me, where you don't get credited for doing a great job, is between Gary Russell Jr. and what's his name? The Thailand fight.
Masayo.
Yeah, Mike
Masayo.
Sayo. That fight, now, who did you have winning that fight, B3?
Gary Russell Jr. 100%. I mean, that's clear as day.
And he didn't throw that many punches, but he definitely controlled that fight. He made him miss all night long. He hit him with the cleaner, effective punches. And I thought he had excellent ring generalship. It's like, how do you not award this man with one hand? And you can clearly see he's fighting with one hand because he did not throw a punch. I don't even know if he blocked with the other hand. And that man lost the fight, and he clearly, to me, won that fight. Clearly.
Yeah, I think that was a belt situation because Gary Russell, he was real inactive. They wanted to move that belt around. He was the longest reigning belt holder. So that was good, but he was just too inactive. But yeah, he definitely boxed beautifully off the back foot with one hand. I mean, that was an amazing performance. I think yeah, it's a travesty, and it's kind of a travesty because of what Max Sayo's career is kind of turned into after getting that victory, But at time and time again, we see that on that platform that with the Rolly versus Marinez, Rolly versus Barroso, you know what I'm saying? The belt got to be in the big name hands.
That's a
I mean,
fact.
that's just what it is. So
like you
that's what
said,
we're gonna
man,
get.
I
I gotta
mean,
ask y'all this since we on here. I know we chopping it up. In y'all opinion, is the Paro fight for Devin, is it too soon, or do y'all think that's a good fight? What y'all think?
for me, the only problem I have with it is that I wish he wouldn't have foregone his mandatory, so it could be belt for belt, and he could unify, because it makes it that much easier for him to get the fights with the other guys. So to that point, I stick with what you say about them trying to find a way to get the fight done for Boots and Norman. But it being a great fight for Devin coming off a bounce back fight, hell yeah, he's fighting a champion, a dangerous fighter who potentially can beat him. You cannot, I don't believe you can hate on that, other than the fact that he turned down the mandatory, and he could have had the belt fully in his possession going for that fight.
Yes, he didn't have to schedule that mandatory because he just came off of a fight. So he gets that 120 days or the 90 days suspended sentence because he got knocked down 3 times. So he gets 90 days of suspension off the break. He didn't have to make a decision right away. I think he moved too quickly to drop that belt. I think he just because.
Well, we all know that they forcefully he was forced to drop that belt.
Yeah, but
they made him. They said even though he had the 90-day suspension, they made him drop the belt because Big Dre right.
But I mean, why? Let me ask you this: Is WBC? I'm gonna tell you why he was mandated to drop the belt. Is WBC gonna make more money in a unification with Paro and Haney, or a defense with Sando Martin? I'm just saying. So what? We know that's rhetorical. That's rhetorical.
No, they're gonna make more money. No, they're gonna make more money.
Go ahead, Tia.
No, you're right. The defense is gonna give them more money because it's for the belt.
No, the unification. You mean?
There's
Oh
no.
yeah. My bad. I meant to say unification.
But so the only point I'm trying to make is that they had to strip Devin, or Devin had to give up because of the purse that they didn't, nobody wanted that fight. So if they could, I think if they could have gave an extension, I'm sure they would have requested it. I'm sure they would have, Devin and Bill would have made sure that they could hold on to that leverage. They probably didn't have a choice, and that's why the purse bid went through. They couldn't, I mean, they didn't have a choice.
The purse bid for peanuts, and Devin said he ain't fighting for peanuts. And he could have said, well, I'm on a 90-day suspension. I'm going to hold off and I'm going to push this. I'm going to kick this down the road for 90 days. And if he'd have kicked it down the road for 90 days, he'd have been able to hold on to his belt. So that's April, that's May, June, July 20th, before he was forced to make a decision.
It's easy to say that, Big Dre. As much as we'd have loved to see something like that, Big Dre, he would have did it. Come on, why would this brother give up his belt and come back and fight at 140? That don't even make sense. So what I'm saying is they took his belt. And the only reason they did take it is because they was mandatory. They was mandated they did take it because Sandomar was in line, and that's just what happened. So
Martin was in line, but Devin Haney had just had a fight. So that gave him 90 days. They had a purse bid, but that gave him a 90-day suspension before he had to make that decision. He made that decision hastily. He gave up the belt, said, I'm not fighting for peanuts. I don't want to do this mandatory. I don't want to wait the 90 days. I want to take some time off.
We got to look at this timeline. 90 days, 420, May 20, June.
He had 90 days. He had to July 20th to make that decision.
I think
because like I said, because he got
but why would they do? But he dropped the belt after the purse bid. That's my whole point. Is like they wouldn't have did a whole purse bid if the WBC was going to give him an extension. They didn't give the brother no time to make any type of decision or hold on to the belt after they let him keep the belt after the fight. They should have just took the belt then.
Yeah, I think that's what he's saying, Big Dre, that they were trying to force him to make a decision right off the back and not honor the fact that he was under suspension.
Yeah,
he had to go through because the purse bid was scheduled, and they'd already kicked the purse bid down the road twice. So and Sandor's already taken step aside money twice. They needed something. They needed to do something.
Yeah, I still, I mean, I wish he would have just took the. I just wish he would have took the fight. You know what I'm saying? I wish he would have took the fight because you got more leverage as a champion. I know he still is champion. He's a champion recess.
Yeah, but he don't have a belt to go with it.
Yeah, I know. He just got the right to fight for it whenever he gets the chance. But I guess that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna go fight Paro, get that belt, and then use that to leverage for the next for the getting the other belt.
Well, you see that the problem is the once he fights for this belt, that champion in recess goes away.
Yeah, that may go away, but then he can go in and unify because unification trumps the Mando.
Right.
And I think he's gonna go back and go get his belt. Cause who was he fighting? Who was Martin fighting?
He's gonna have to fight Puello for the belt.
Yeah, he's gonna fight.
That would be a good fight too. That'd be a dang good fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight.
Who gonna be on the front foot?
Is that BVO?
Yeah, he woke up, man. He was taking a nap.
Who gonna make the fight, T Hill? Sando Martin or Puello?
Who's gonna do the fight?
Who gonna make? No, I'm just saying who gonna make the fight when they fight Sando Martin or Puello? Who gonna be the aggressor?
Man, I think Puello will be the aggressor, but I think what we saw that Heisman night will play in effect with Martin. I like Martin's skill set, and Martin
and Puello not a front foot fighter. He likes to work off the back foot. He's real nice off the back foot.
Oh, that's gonna be a chess match right there.
That's what I'm saying. It's gonna be and nobody want to pay for it. But I mean, I hope
Ain't
they
nobody
make it.
want to pay for it. We do enough, man.
Yeah, including us. We don't want to pay for it either.
I
You know,
mean,
it's a good fight. But I don't want to listen. I am just sick and tired of pay-per-view fees, man. You know, every month you got one, sometimes two pay-per-views. You know, then you got that extra $250 you pay for DAZN a year, and you know that extra $280 you pay in ESPN Plus a year. You know, shit gets expensive.
yeah, that's them
You
COVID
can't be
prices,
broke and
bro.
be no boxing fan, bro. You know that.
Yeah,
You can't be broke and be.
Hey, since we up late, y'all. Since we up late, man, I gotta say this, man. BVO done hop back in. What happens if Tio and Tank running at 140?
I got
Man,
Tank at 8.
Go
Tank
ahead,
at 8.
BBO. I'm
And
gonna
Tio,
let you have the next word, baby boy, because I know it's gonna be false, whatever you say.
BBO got
man,
Tio in 12.
Oh, he
He
did
said,
say
yeah,
that. My
he
bad,
said T.O. by
BVO. I don't mean to
decision.
push. He did say that.
No. Wait, the last time I talked to him, he said T.O. gonna knock him out.
He
That's what he told me.
decision earlier today.
well, not now, but he hurt him. He'll hurt him, but he probably won't knock him. He'll hurt him real bad, but he
BBO done
won't knock
sat
him
down
out.
one of them buckets of water. I don't believe it.
No, truth be told,
And
man, I think all jokes aside, I think that'll be Tank's toughest fight is Tio.
You
I
think
really do.
so? Now you saw
And I
how
said it.
Ortiz had him frustrated, right?
Yeah,
Why did Ortiz have him frustrated?
he's running.
See, that's
And he
what
was
you say.
more
He
athletic.
was running.
That was footwork.
Ortiz was right in front of him the whole fight, but he was running. He just was changing the angles and he was moving around, dog.
Moving. He was just moving. He wasn't running. He was just moving.
And your boy T.O. gets impatient and then he starts reaching. You reach on Tank, you set yourself up for massive failure, bro.
You reach.
And you know this too, BBO. That's what's really killer. You know he gets frustrated.
Take a fight.
No, I'm not even talking about Tank. You know your boy gets frustrated. And once he starts getting frustrated, he listens to the crowd. Then he starts interacting with the crowd. Then he loses his goddamn mind and starts doing stuff that he had no business doing. He had no business. Go ahead.
He loses his mind, Thomas. He just loses focus.
Okay, he loses focus. I'll go with that. He loses focus. And then the next thing he starts doing things that he know he shouldn't be doing. And then he doesn't fight his fight. Now, we all know what his fight is, and he's really good at it. And it's going
He's
off the
special. He's
working off the
special on that
back
back
foot.
foot, though. He's special on that back foot.
Yeah. No doubt about it. He's one of the best.
Hey, BVO, real talk. PBC, they can't even
Yeah.
take a chance on Tio because I mean that's scar tissue, man. You seen what happened with Tim Zoo? They gonna make you fight all 12 rounds. So once Tank cut up them eyes, I mean PBC. I mean the fight might be over so soon. PBC PBC they might not even want to make that fight, man. They want their fights to last, man. They want the fans to get their money's worth, is what I'm saying. So that's why Tim Zoo had to fight through blood coming down his
No,
face
that was
for
on.
12 rounds because they should have stopped that after 4 rounds. That was ridiculous.
And honestly, I thought he should have appealed that. I thought he should have appealed that.
Nah, but what I'm saying is them people paid their money. The Thurman fight fell out and they was not about to stop the fight after
No,
4 rounds.
you right.
Because all them people paid all that money to see a fight.
Listen, there
So
was 3 gallons of damn blood in that ring in the 4th round, man. Come on.
Yeah, my man literally could have died up in that ring, bro. Like
That was just way too much blood.
you mean to tell me the doctor there,
but
the
at any point
referee in
though,
his corner could not stop that fight?
Come on, man. You know
I hear what you're saying, and I agree with what you're saying too, B3, but I would appeal the fight. I would appeal it. I would, and I would
He
have that
bred like a
strike off
dog
on.
too, man.
Man, these guys is making millions, man. These guys is company men. These guys ain't running no show. These guys doing these look at Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo lined up for another title, man. They didn't got Tim
Exactly
Zoo another
because they
title
know
shot.
they did him dirty. Because they
Man,
know
listen.
they did him dirty.
Oh
These
yeah, they
guys,
dirty.
these guys is in a conglomerate. They making plenty money. Tim Zoo, you see how Fundora stepped right in and fought Tim Zoo, no questions asked. These dudes, they know that they working for a mastermind, and he making all of them millions. So
No,
they
that's a
going
fact.
so they going to be
Or you
patient.
know, we can do like, do like your boy, man, the cat burglar, Bill Haney, and get knocked out and cry for a year. We do that too, man.
Now you know
It is what it
Devin. Now
is, man.
Devin's coming. Devin ain't sit out for a year, and Devin ain't getting knocked out either. You know what I'm
Devin
saying? When
didn't get
Tio when
knocked
Tio
out.
got put on his pockets, he ran the 140. Why he ain't rematch Cambosis? Cambosis said rematch. He said Cambosis said in the ring he'll give him a rematch. Tio ran the 140.
Oh, you talking about we went and became when we fought Josh Taylor the next fight?
I mean, he fought
Yeah,
like 3 10 rounders. I thought they was rebuilding him.
Who?
hey,
Tio.
Tio fought 3 10 rounders after that
He
fight?
fought at least 2. He fought Compa, Martin. Did he fight another one before Taylor? He fought at least 2. I mean, he turned into a 10 round
well, why
fighter.
why you over
He's
there
supposed to be a
capping, man?
pound
Let's
for
not
pound
forget y'all
fighter.
duck. Y'all duck Martin. Y'all duck Martin, man. Y'all ducked him. We beat him to death.
Man, I'm about to keep it a
Man,
full on stack with that damn Tio situation. Bro wasn't hurt. He was only hurting his heart because, he had just found out his wife was out there spending quality time with another top ranked fighter. And that man had no, that's real talk. I'm being real with you. That's
Oh, that
what
is
that's
that
what
is true, Big Dre. That's true.
That's true. Oh man, that's
another
that's
Yeah, that's
top
true,
not
ranked
man.
a
The dude
fighter
that's
though.
wasn't in his right mind in that ring, bro. Like he shouldn't have been up in there. But the thing is, man, I guess you can't tell the business. So you gotta go around and start making cockamamie excuses why you got beat. You got beat because you had to fight in your control, and you continue to press after this dude instead of taking your time and getting him up out of there. In spite of all that went down in that ring, he still had him in the 10th round. He could have got him up out of there.
Hey,
But
B3,
that cat,
you would have the one punch that Devin did land against that racist drug cheat. You would have that as your picture. The one punch that he landed.
nah, no, no, no.
Hey,
Devin,
hey,
Devin,
BVO,
Devin
hey,
landed a lot more
BVO.
punches.
If y'all ain't gonna name
Huh?
drop on here, just text that to me. If y'all ain't gonna name drop
You said who?
the To situation, that T Hill said the top ranked fighter, he ain't dropped no name.
Oh man, you know who he talking about. T Hill, he be telling the business easy, man. You know exactly who he talking about, bro.
If
That
I
dude
had the
ain't
name,
funny.
bro, I would give it to you. The dude didn't tell me the name, but the dude is a ESPN top ranked fighter, and he
That's
said it.
crazy.
He's at
So, but that's
147.
but that's probably why.
The dude they
And I
talking
don't
about
know
is
if
at
this.
147.
But BVO know because he know people, and they tell him because the Mickey Freaky say so much nonsense. Ain't nobody gonna believe this thing.
Hey,
But but but
BJ,
but it but it it,
you
it
see how
it
you
is
call me nigga
known.
like that?
Oh my bad, I'm sorry, my bad,
No, no,
brother.
no, no. You,
Apologize.
you no, you right. You right.
Nah,
It is
nah,
somebody. It's
because you
somebody
told
at
you
147.
told me not to say that on the platform, so I apologize about that. I just got a little beside myself right there with that one, man. But I'm just saying, BVO say a lot of wild takes, bro. So like, they know it's part of course. He could just say anything, and people be like, man, you bugging. But real talk though, it's been affirmed. It's
Yeah,
not something that people know on a regular, but a lot of people who are inside know. My
they
man
know
had
that that's wrong.
yeah, his girl was out there dipping with somebody else.
Oh, see, I hadn't even heard that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
not too many people. The
Yeah,
only
that's
reason
sad to
why I
hear,
know was
man.
because I was privy to be in the conversation when it was taking place, and I was like, "What?" But
I
they
tell you
wouldn't
something
say
that's
who it
funny though.
was.
I'll tell you something funny that y'all find out. Like when you start doing this content stuff, you find out that boxing is all business, man. It's all
Mhm.
business.
Oh, that's a
Almost
fact.
every piece of it is business.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
fact. I mean, he just chronicled not too long ago in the fight with Russell and damn, but I can't say his name right now.
Maxio.
Yeah, Maxio. Clearly, they took that belt from him because he wasn't fighting nobody.
Yeah.
He was inactive for
Because
so long.
most A sides that would have worked off the back foot like that, they would have got credit for them rounds.
Yeah.
Almost all of them.
You know,
So
You gotta remember this though too, man. The thing with Russell was he kept wanting to only fight tough fights. MJ, all them dudes kept ducking him. So I mean, there's nothing he can really do, man. But I don't know. I'll just say this though, man. We all know B3, man, talk a big game about, Devin, and all I can say is this, man. Definitely to stop getting beat to death. We never seen Till look that bad. We never seen Till look that bad. Ever.
man, we seen Tio. He got dropped. Devin got beat up by a power puncher on Osterring that cheated weight. Tio got beat up by a dude that we never heard of before, that he gave
I
an
heard of it.
opportunity to. He just gave him
I heard of it.
he could have. But what he say before? He said, you know what I was gonna do? I was gonna drop them belts, and it was gonna be harder for Devin to be undisputed. He never had no intentions of fighting Devin, and that's what happened. He ended up getting what he deserved. He ended up getting beat up by Cambosis, and the
He,
rest is
he does
history.
hate Devin though. You right. He hates Devin. So you right.
I don't.
He was
Devin
never
must
gonna
have
get
touched
Devin.
him up before. I don't know what it is, but
No, what basically what it is, man. I don't think people understand, man. Devin, it's not really his fault. A lot his dad kind of made him hate it, man. Because Devin don't do nothing to nobody. His dad just be talking so crazy. Bill, one of them old dope heads that like the Cowboys, man. Who, you know, people don't like him, man. It's that simple, bro.
listen, Devin is probably a good kid at heart, but then he done went out here and got bloviated, um, and his head's got big, and you know, he's able to get his O back, and there's a lot of things and his dad just made him a hated fighter. And I think going back and getting that O after the loss to Ryan, irregardless, I mean, to call that a no contest and give Devin back his O, I think is wrong for boxing.
yeah,
Yeah, because
I
Devin would
think
be
Bill
loved in
Haney.
any other generation. If Devin was any other generation, he would be really loved. If he didn't have Bill on his side, he'd be really loved.
Well,
Let me
yeah,
say
I
this,
mean,
man. Bill Haney is the best thing that could ever happen to Devin. And reason being is Devin would be out here. Devin would have been out here getting monthly stipends. He done made Devin his own boss. He done made Devin 23 years old,
come on,
undisputed.
don't bring
That fought
propaganda
on
with B3.
that listen,
B3,
he
don't
done
bring the
fought on
propaganda.
all these platforms. You see what I'm saying? And he didn't get locked into a situation where, he couldn't make fights, so he wasn't making money.
oh, his dad definitely guided his career in the right way. He, made sure that he was in the right positions to get the right fights. Um,
Yeah, but not
and,
only that, you need
and none of
a
none of
voice
his
piece.
contracts were more than 3 fights.
And
None of
Big
his
Dre, you need a
contracts
Big
were more
voice
Dre,
than three
piece
fights.
too.
you realize that B3 is a snake oil salesman, man.
No. What he's saying is actually correct, man.
You
I
know
mean,
that
I
though,
can't
right?
disagree.
Big Dre, you know that, right? You know B3 is a snake oil salesman, bro.
Stop it, man. You upset.
You
You
know that,
upset
Hey,
that
right?
the brother
water
he
boy,
do a better job. He do a better job than Teofimo Senior at selling his
Oh,
son.
it's
His
by
son is
leaps
a
and
bigger fight.
bounds.
His son is a bigger fight than Teofimo will ever
Oh,
be. And that's just what it is. He turned his son into a legitimate champion. That Teofimo ducked out of the tournament, didn't want to fight him too soon at 135. So they pushing the Devin fight down the line. Your boy, they don't want to do it.
so
When Till did
the
say that,
biggest
but
fight
I'll
to be
say,
made at that division then is what? With the 140, with regards to 140 pound. Who do you believe then is
I
the
think
biggest?
I think Tio needs to fight Ryo because everybody was a few years ago they was talking about Ryo, then dropped him in sparring, stopped him in sparring. So I think Tio need to
Ryo
unify with
fighting
Ryo.
Tank.
That's the biggest fight at
Ryo fight,
140.
Ryo's
I
fighting Tank.
disagree. I think the biggest fight, not the best fight, but the biggest fight is a rematch between Haney and Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia. I think that is the biggest fight you can make in that division. Is it the best fight? No.
I
I
tell you
think
this
the
though,
second best.
Ryan
Go ahead.
Garcia will never be the same. Though.
Can you
I don't
You
get
know if
think
you've been seeing
down to one to
he's
actually
been to
get
the house.
down? Can you
Yeah,
get
that's
Ryan
Ryan
that?
gonna
can't
get
make the
down.
weight.
under 140? So he weighs in at 140 to
And T
eliminate.
Hill, my apologies. I was just speaking. I was just messing with BVO. I know no fight with Tiafimo is bigger than Devin Haney.
I think the second biggest fight is Tio and Devin Haney. I think that that would sell well as well too because of the history and also the dynamicism of the two different cultures going at it, man. And
And the two different fighting styles.
the
Because
two different fighting styles. You
yeah,
know
But
what
in
I'm saying?
all due respect, I know BVO let me cook. This is my brother, and I love him. And I definitely want him to
You
get his
can't be talking
interview.
like me now. You
Hey,
can't be
come on,
talking.
man. Hey,
Now
come
you
on,
start
man. Hey, listen.
DC talking.
Hey, no, I want you to get your Tiafimo interview. I want you to have Senior in here. Senior is hilarious. Tio Senior, but we gotta call it what it is, man.
No. What you said about the difference between Devin and Tio, you can see it directly tied to the relationship that they had with their fathers. And me and BVO done talked about this, so he understands where I'm coming from. I'm not going to divulge what we talked about, but you can definitely see the difference in how they've handled and navigated each other's career and how they relate to one another. I'm going to say that. And like you said, Bill Haney is good for a mouthpiece. Like he generates talk, he generates views. So you're going to tune in because you're going to want to hear what he got to say. And that's not the same over there with Tio. That being the case, like in that Ryan Garcia fight, I believe from round 2 to 6, especially 2, 3, 4, and 5, all belong to Devin.
Let me ask you
All
this. Let me ask you this, T Hill, and really, and everybody can answer this. If Devin didn't have Bill backing him, let's say if Devin was with Florida, Devin was with Top Rank or whatever the case may be, or just a fighter, would he ever have been undisputed?
probably not.
no, I don't think he would have been undisputed. I don't think he would
I
have
put
gotten
like
the
this.
fight.
I put like this. Not you can't really
And that's
say
why he got Manager of the Year. They had to give him credit because, I mean, realistically, y'all really
I'm trying to
understand
answer.
this.
You see how see what a black man want to answer. You don't want to let the black man
Go ahead,
answer. See
my.
how you Big Drake?
Come
Hey,
on, Asiatic, go on and answer, bro. This your
hey.
platform. Go on and talk.
Yo,
At
show
the end of the
talk.
day, he struck lightning, man. He struck lightning, man, and
Facts.
became undisputed because undisputed is hard to do, man. It take years, and you got to be a little bit lucky too to become
And
undisputed. So
Devin was a little
having
lucky because he just happened to be free. He just
right,
happened to be Cambosis just happened to beat Tio. Um,
hmm
it was lightning in a bottle. It
yeah, it
was
was.
hey, and Bill jumped right up there and said, "Hey, we want that fight. We want that fight. You got to go to Australia. Okay, fine. We'll go to Australia. You got to take less money. Okay, we'll take less money. Um, you got to do this. You got to jump through 12 hoops. Okay, we'll jump through all 12 hoops. We'll do it." And Bill did
And
it.
he did.
And he did it. He did it for the right reasons because they
Yeah,
went there. They knew if Devin got the game plan, stuck to the game plan, he had a very, very good chance of winning that fight. He
mhm.
outboxed Cambosis without a
He was
problem.
bigger too. He was so much bigger than Cambosis. It was crazy.
Well, he's always been that, and I just don't understand
Can
how.
we can we can we cut the Big Dre? Can we call it? Let's go. But let's get into that BVO. Uh, saying Devin Haney is so much bigger than these other guys at 135, 140. That's propaganda, man. Devin Haney
No,
is
it's not.
a five.
Man, what did
He's a
Loma say?
5'7", 5'8". Let me say we already this weight bullying in boxing has already been disproven. It's never a thing because Crawford fought as low as 135, and then when he fought at 154, he ballooned up to 170. So boxing is full of guys that cut weight and then they rehydrate. So we can't say we don't know what Campbell's could. Devin is not no 6'1" Paul Williams trying to fight at welterweight. Let's not act like Devin is some big scary guy because Loma called him a heavyweight. Loma was being facetious.
Okay, but
what's that word you said? Hold on, what's that word? Use a school word. What you say?
Facetious.
You know what that mean, man. You graduated, bro. So stop, dog.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I see you got a little
Yeah,
education
man.
on.
Stop. Don't do that, bro. Bloviate too. You know that
Yeah,
word as well.
hey, you know what's that bearded side Big Dre with the blue bull on it?
The Slits Small
Slip
Liquor.
small liquor.
Yep. You know, I'm a stick small liquor type guy. You know, this dude talking about facetious. Hey, man, you know, I'm a dollar. I don't know what he's talking about, Big Dre.
All right. Well, listen, we all know that when Devin fought, what's his name out in California, he showed up at 9 a.m. and got on the scale at 140 pounds. Man, 139.8. Man, that's good. He made weight. Tomorrow morning at 9 a.m., it's fight day. He gets on the scale. He weighs 165 pounds. There's rehydration. And a healthy rehydration is 10 to 12% of your body weight. 18% is a lot of weight.
Mm-hmm.
And to look good and feel good doing it, that's a lot of weight to carry. That's a lot of weight to pick up in 24, actually 36 hours. Because see, the fight's not until 8 o'clock tonight. So he's got from 9 o'clock this morning to 8 o'clock tonight to finish putting on those 20, to put on more pounds. He put on 24 pounds in 24 hours.
You know he was getting an IV, probably Big Dre. He probably got an IV too.
I can't prove that.
I'm just saying he got an IV to
There
get
you
that
go,
big.
BVO with the propaganda.
Listen, I can't prove that, but I know that, you know. So
Big Dre, 4 pounds and that little bit.
What up, Frank? You're gonna go get it. Oh,
3
my bad,
gallons.
brother.
Okay, we're gonna do 3 gallons of water. That's 21 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you got to add some protein in there. So you got to get your 2 good meals. That's about 1.5 pounds. Okay, I'll give him 2 pounds a meal. But then you got to have time to go to the bathroom because you can't just hold all of that. Your stomach won't process all of that. You have to, something has to move. Okay.
Man, this kid got the best nutritionist in the business. This dude,
It's called
Man,
an IV.
Got the best chemist in the business too.
I wasn't going to go there. I wasn't going to go there. But I don't trust Devin's nutritionist, Mr. Snack himself. I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw my truck.
Ain't he the same nigga that had?
This my point.
Ain't
This
he the
my
same
point
guy
though.
who got Marvin Jones?
The man knows all the testing procedures. He knows what they testing for. He knows how they testing for it. He knows the get arounds of the get arounds. Okay?
Isn't that funny, Big Dre, that, you know, people get mad when I say this, but Bill Haney, who's a former convicted felon, gets with another convicted felon to help his son pass tests? It's crazy. It's crazy, man.
Man, it's a lot of propaganda going on here, man.
This is not propaganda.
Devin Haney never failed a
Hey,
drug
wait,
test
hold
as a
up.
professional.
Shout out to the homie GP Gregory Pratt in the building, dog. I just dropped the link. If you want to come up and join, please acquaint yourself with the link. I don't know how much time we got up in here, but we got people up in here cooking. We got some people
we in
over
the
here
house.
peddling. You said what?
We in the house. You know, Big B3 be doing all this capping when you get him on the stage, so
Big
he
Dre
quiet.
just said three gallons of water is 21 pounds. He weighed in
No,
at
it's called
140.
an IV.
He weighed in at 140. So that take him to 161. Or he weighed in at 139. That take him to 160.
He
So at the
drank
end
3
of the
gallons of
day, if
water
he get,
within.
No, he ain't drink no 3
you know,
gallons of water. Tommy.
I mean,
IV bag.
if you did those saunas and
No, that's
all
2
these
IV
guys,
bags.
what all these guys do to make that weight, I mean, to cut that weight. I mean, he do drink 3 gallons of water. You
That's a
know
lot
what
of
I'm
pussy.
saying?
I
Well,
just
That's a
he
lot
looked
of.
like Frank Martin
he
looked like one of them dudes from
consumed 3
Thriller.
gallons of water in 24 hours.
I mean, who's to say he's a high level athlete? I mean,
Got an
who's
IV.
to say?
Listen,
All I'm
we
gonna say is,
in the world of cycling, okay? And you said Devin Haney has never failed a drug test. Neither has Lance Armstrong
Or Barry Bonds.
or Barry Bonds.
Barry Bonds'
Or
head
Roger,
got big.
He didn't fail
or
no
Roger
drug
Clemens.
test, though.
No, he didn't.
Or Manny
He had that.
Pacquiao, who he knew was juicing. Who told me he was
Or
scared of needles.
Man, y'all
Hey,
acting
hey,
like
hey,
y'all.
no, not y'all,
Let
cause
me say. Okay, that came out wrong. That came out
who have
wrong. Let
been
me just say this.
associated
Let me just
with
say
Victor
this.
Conti.
Let
And
me just say this
You a,
because
you a,
we got to put some respect on Devin name, and here's why.
I got,
We
I'm not,
have it. We
I'm not
have a
taking this.
receipt, Big Dre. We have a receipt that your favorite fighter put out that said Devin is. He said, "Little buddy fight this weekend better than you," referring to Devin being better than Shakur. Tank said this. That's his opinion. But what I'm saying is we all can see, and I'm sure and Floyd already can see that and he already put out there, Shakur has the best skills. Shakur top
Mhm.
level skills. Nobody really thinks that Shakur skills is better than Devin, right? So what in the world is getting Devin to the point where he can compete at this top level? And who did he come up under? Floyd Mayweather. He's putting in the
Snack, no,
work.
the snack.
So you gotta put respect on his name. What's keeping him at the top level is the work that he's been putting in. He's putting in
I'm not,
crazy work, and he would never get no respect from Tank ever in his life if he wasn't one of them ones that was putting in that work. Let's just keep it a buck.
okay. I'm not
So
anything away
Man,
from
you know what's
Devin.
funny? You really got up here
I'm talking
getting
very, I'm
propaganda
being very
real, bro.
specific about who I'm talking about, and I'm talking about Victor Conti. And the reason I'm talking about Victor Conti is because Victor Conti was the CEO of Balco Labs. Okay. And Balco was the laboratory that was deep into cycling. Okay. Deep into baseball, deep into football. Okay. Listen,
deep in the track.
none of their athletes ever failed a drug test. None of their athletes ever failed a drug test. Lance Armstrong will tell you it's himself. Yes, he cheated. Never failed a drug test, even when he was the only one being tested.
but here's the thing
Days,
though.
there
Here's
were
the thing
days
though,
during
Dre. Big
France.
Dre.
There were days during the Tour de France when Lance was out there winning that he was the only person who had to go into drug control and take the test.
We gotta keep it a buck though, Big Dre, because it's like all drugs is not made the same.
Oh,
So
that's
what I'm saying is what I say that to say is that just because a guy might be a chemist and he knows how to get his athletes in order, that doesn't mean that his whatever is in his supplements is illegal, because if it was illegal, he would obviously be he would obviously be failing the test. So whatever everybody's on supplements, track athletes is on supplements, NBA players, LeBron James is not playing at 40 without taking some sort of vitamins, some sort of supplements.
sure.
So I'm just saying
No,
that
he's
until
juicing.
until he you cannot
Big
discredit
three
somebody.
juicing.
I'm only associating a
Is
name.
everything juice in there?
No, no,
If you
no,
take any type of supplements, that's
no,
what I'm
no.
saying.
You missing what
Yes,
I'm
that's
saying,
juicing.
B3. You're missing what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I am associating a known drug cheat. Okay. A known drug cheat. And I'm using Lance Armstrong because Lance admitted it. He came out and said Okay, so
So
I
is this
know
this is circumstantial, correct? This is just circumstantial.
this is all
This is
evidence.
just circumstantial. You know what I'm saying?
I'm,
Because until
I'm
because
going
my whole thing is
full
we
circle.
understand that he's concocting Paul's supplements and giving them to his athletes, Crawford, Boo Boo, Devin. So we all understand that. My question to y'all is all supplement use juicing then?
No, all supplement use isn't juicing. I'm
All
just
right.
that the man was convicted by a jury of his peers of providing uh, illegal substances, okay, performance enhancing substances to his athletes. He was convicted for that.
And keep in mind this B3.
And
His
and
dad is a
and one of the
convicted
people he
felon as
gave
well.
supplements admitted to cheating. I'm just putting one and one together.
That makes two
I'm,
usually,
I'm
Big
not
Dre.
I'm
Hey,
not going all the way to
and
Devin.
that's
One and one together. Saying I personally, me, Big Dre, don't trust Victor Conti. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw my truck.
Now that's a fact.
2007 Chevy Silverado. I don't think I'm lifting it up and throwing it anywhere.
I'll just say it like
man,
this.
I'm not gonna let y'all.
Hold on 1 second, B3. Hold on 1 second, B.
Again,
That
we not
brother's
we
fit.
not to disparage Devin Haney. I'm just the people he associate with.
He is so. You know what's so funny about you, B3? The man is hanging out with a drug dealer, and his dad's a former drug dealer. And you want to tell me, oh, he's an angel? Cut the games, bro. Stop all the cap, dog.
What I'm
His,
saying.
his daddy was a crook. Victor Conti's a crook. Devin's a crook, man. I got the heart to say he's a crook, bro.
So what you
He's a
saying?
crook,
You
I'm
bro.
saying
glad
B?
you're in the late night hours, bro.
My grandfather
I
said,
mean, you know what's
yeah,
so funny? Hey,
what,
Big Dre, I think I'm talking to Gregory Hines the way B3 is tap dancing for this nigga Devin Haney. Like, golly, nigga, damn. What are you doing?
Hey
Are you
y'all.
Gregory Hines? Are you sick? I mean, you tap dancing so hard for this nigga who hang out with drug cheats, man. I mean, his dad's a former drug dealer. So what are you talking about?
What that got to
I
do
mean,
with PED use? Come
at
on.
the end of the day,
What's
at
that
the
got
end
to
of the
do
day,
with
it's like
PED?
this, man. That's the thing. Devin Haney and Bill Haney, the type of niggas who eat a whole lot of donut. You don't know what that means? It's just those that just some shiesty niggas, man. They eat a whole lot of donut, bro.
Niggas
They'll eat
wild.
a whole lot of donut. It's just a fact. It's a fact, Dre. You done
I'm
met a few
glad it's
niggas
this
who eat a
time
whole
of the
lot of
hour, dog. Oh yeah. 'Cause I don't think nobody
Dre,
hearing
you
me.
ain't met a few niggas who eat a whole lot of a donut. It's some niggas that'll do it. Bill Haney's one. Devin's one. I mean,
You can't put that. You
just
can't
because
put
niggas
that
is
on the young
man,
champ because this is what they'll do to Devin. They won't. They don't. They won't put that on a young champ, but they'll see a guy using a inhaler or something, and they don't think that that's like a banned substance. So Devin, because somebody else got a criminal past, Devin is guilty by association. I can't believe the Asiatic black man is putting that on the young brother. But
hold on. He was convicted of selling death to his community, bro. Stop the cap. What you doing? You're not slick,
what
bro.
does that have to do with Devin Haney 12-0 and Regis?
That's the thing. He's hanging out with another drug dealer who gave drugs to Shane Mosley, who gave drugs to Marion Jones. You my age, B3.
That's
Me and
his
you both.
job.
Hold on. Me and you both watched the 2000 Olympics where we see Marion Jones
Okay.
really put on a show. And we found out that was all false, that all came from Victor Conti. So for you to sit here and play these stupid games like you don't see what's going on, you really doing a good job of being the most confused black man in America right now. You really doing a great job at that, bro. And I'm telling you, it's
Hey, but
sickening to
on
see that you drink so much Devin Haney Kool-Aid that you would get up here and just hit propaganda after propaganda. It's like, golly, man, come on, man, stop this,
No, but
man.
BVO, you ain't answer my question. It's all
You're looking
supplement
bad
use
out here,
juicing.
bro.
Is all supplement use juicing?
nobody said all supplement
LeBron
uses
is
juice.
juicing.
That's my point. So that's what I'm saying. So
You
if
see,
Devin Haney is
how he
not
moved it. You see,
failing,
hold on, Big Dre. Don't fall for his little tricks, bro. The dude is getting you with these little warlock tricks. You're not gonna get me with your tricks, bro. I done been around
B3.
cats
Wait,
like
wait a
B3.
minute,
but
B3.
he's in the WBC route. Thomas Hill, you got to give me some credit here. He's in the WBC route, clean boxing program. This is Devin Haney we talking about. Mauricio has never really liked the fact that Devin ballooned up overweight. He put his business out there a while back. So Devin Haney has had a strict route with the WBC. We've seen time and time again they push mandatories on them, they push defenses on them, and they'll strip them if need be. Devin Haney, so just because Victor Conte had did something with some baseball players back in the day, that means you got to discredit Crawford. You got to discredit Boo Boo Andre. I see Robert Garcia. He always has a snack cap on. His fighters work with snack. You got to discredit those guys over there as well. I'm sure Virgil works with snack.
What's so funny?
Come on,
That's
bro.
how we know you being a former B3. You said just because them other dudes robbed my house, I shouldn't be mad at you because they helped you rob my house. See, it's like you, man, make me sick, bro. You really got up here and you spitting propaganda, man. The dude is taking IVs, man, and I don't know, I'm not gonna say he's a drug cheat, but he's hanging out with a drug dealer, man. What are you talking about? You are who your friends are, man.
BVO. If you cut, I mean BVO. What we talking about here? You talking about an IV? An IV is not illegal. That's vitamins and minerals that's put back into your system. No, Dre, not Big Dre. I understand that in certain commissions they don't want you to use an IV. I got that, but that's not performance enhancing supplements that what a chemist would give. You know what I'm saying? You can get IVs at the local clinic. What we're talking about Victor Conce, we're saying that he is putting something to enhance Devin that's illegal, and that's what I'm saying is we can't say that because that can't be proven.
I'm not saying that that Devin is doing anything illegal. I've never said that Devin is doing anything illegal. Okay, let me make that clear. I've never said that he has done anything illegal. My problem is Victor Conte has been convicted of doing things that are illegal. Okay, you say Devin has never failed a drug test, and I will give you one. I will give you one famous athlete who has admitted to cheating who has never failed a drug test. His name is Lance Armstrong. He won the Tour de France 7 times. 7 times. That's 3,300 miles on a bicycle around the country of France. 23 days. Okay? We're not talking about no bullshit race. We're talking about something that lasts 23 days. You got 2 rest days in the middle. Okay? We're talking about something that is grueling, something that takes a lot out of your body, something that means you got to put a lot back into your body. Okay? I'm not saying, and that is a sport that is policed and drug tested, out the wazoo. Lance never failed a drug test. But after he has retired and they stripped him of all his trophies, he admitted to cheating. Who was his supplier? One Victor Conte. That's all I'm saying. I don't trust the man. He may be a great nutrition.
He's not gonna say what you're saying, Jay, because you telling the truth, man. You gotta realize that. You telling the truth,
listen,
man.
He
He's
may
not gonna
be
tell
a
the truth.
nutritionist, and snack may be a great product. Okay? Snack supplements may be great supplements. He may have learned his lesson and is on the straight and narrow. I can't say that. He is not. I'm just going by what I know. He's been convicted of doing something illegal. And the person that he was accused of giving these illegal substances to admitted it. So 1 + 1 = 2. I don't trust him. I don't have to trust him. It's not up to me. I'm not in the ring. I'm not fighting. I'm not doing anything competitive. I go to swimming pool in the morning. I swim whatever I swim. If it's 500, if it's 800, if it's 1,000, if it's a mile. That's what I do. Drinking nothing but water, some Gatorade, and a little bit of that liquid IV hydro stuff to make my water wetter, to make my to give me more. Put some of those electrolytes back in my body.
Yeah,
That's what I'm doing.
This
And
thing I say, Big Drake. The thing you got to realize is that Devin Haney and his fans are taught to be. They're not gonna tell the truth. And B3 just showed you they're not gonna tell the truth. They're gonna make up stuff like, oh yeah, you hanging out with a drug dealer, but he's not a drug dealer. Oh yeah, he hanging out. That's like you hanging out with a pimp, and you say, oh yeah, he's a pimp, but he don't treat his girls bad. Stop the games, bro. Like you know what it is, man.
listen, all I can say, at the end of the day is, is what they told me when I was coming up. You are judged by the company you keep.
Tell him again, Big Drake, in case he ain't hear you in the back.
You are by the company that you keep.
And that's 100% facts. And it was nice that the actual drug cheat, the one that actually was on camera using illegal IVs, was able to use that affiliation in his attempt to get out of his punishment for you know what I'm saying, for cheating, the sport of boxing, and for cheating Devin Haney. Um, so I mean, we all the one that was using the IVs, he gets somewhat of a pass, but the one that
He didn't get
we gonna speculate before the black man, we gonna speculate
How
that
you
he
think he
using
got a pass?
IVs,
How you think he
and
got a pass?
speculate that he's taking illegal substance. Come on, BVO, but what kind of program you running here, man? What you got against the black man?
Hold on 1 second, man. This what I tell you, man. You my brother and I love you, man. But the fact that you get a
BVO dropped off in the middle.
BBO dropped off his own show.
That guy telling me about to say some nonsense. Let me shut him down real quick.
He was about to say some nonsense.
Anytime he say, "You my brother and I love you,"
Watch out there now.
you watch out there now.
hey, you know. This is the funny thing. This is the funny thing about a part-time black guy like my man B3. He always got something to say about us, but I'm
All
gonna
right,
give you a little
for our
history, man.
viewers
This
who
little
don't
history I'm gonna
know,
give you.
tell them who the original man is. The original man is the Asiatic Black Man. He's the maker. He's the cream control planet Earth. He's father of civilization and God of this universe. Sarit. And there's only one God.
So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind, B3. I know you probably never heard of us Asiatic black men, man sent by God himself. I know you probably never heard of that. But hey, at the end of the day, man, you an Asiatic black man too. You could be, but I say this, man. Devin Haney's not that guy. The dude hangs out with cheaters. His dad's a convicted felon. So what are we talking about, man? This is not a good guy we talking about, man. This ain't no, you know, clean cut dude we talking about. This a dude who's married or was dating. I don't know what I think that's his wife, so I don't want to speak on it negatively. But we heard some of the women that he's been dating as well, man. Devin Haney is Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde. He comes across like Theo Huxtable, but he's not. He's really just a bad dude. If you look at some of the
Wait,
stuff that he's doing outside the ring, he's not that
who,
dude, man. Just remember that. He's not that dude, man. He's not that dude.
who are some of the women he been dating? What are you
Now,
talking about?
you done heard of you done heard about the women, man. The Black Chinas, the former women of the night. Wild boy, man. He's a wild boy. So I mean, I don't know, man. I don't want to talk to Spurge. I don't want to disparage his name, But B3
I,
playing like the
I
man is like Theo Huxtable or something, bro. He's not.
Now, listen,
He's
man, with
not.
all due respect, I understand under the eyes of God that as men, we supposed to raise our children a certain way and supposed to be examples, and we definitely supposed to treat our women a certain way. But we've all been young men at that, and for a young brother to have a resume as shorties that Devin had, at the end of the day, he's a young guy. And that's what young guys do. I mean, we all been there, so we can't
Well,
look
no,
at Devin like
I never been there. I never dated no toss piece. Now, a toss piece is cool. But I never had no toss piece be my lady. I ain't even gonna stunt, bro. You ain't gonna put that on me. I ain't dating no toss piece, bro.
Who a toss piece on Devin resume?
Black China's a toss piece. The chick he talking to now is a toss piece. I mean, that's what he do. He date toss pieces, bro.
I don't think
You
the
know,
chick
I
you
don't know
talk.
if I don't know if you're familiar with that term. That's something my dad would say all the time. A toss piece. That means a woman who's kind of a little bit out there. You know, I
She
don't know
been
if you know what I mean when I say that. I know you from the suburbs, but
Yeah, but BVO, that's funny. But that's you know, not every woman is a toss piece, but there are a lot that are. At the end of the day, beauty is beauty. So if she a
there's some
toss
beautiful
piece, if she
toss
not a
pieces out
toss
there.
piece, huh?
There's some beautiful toss pieces out there. You know that.
No question, no question. That's all I'm saying. So, I
I mean,
mean, the young brother gonna
I
dabble.
know it's what the young fellas call it 305s. I know it's a couple 304s out there that you might kiss in the mouth, whatever, but that don't mean she's not a toss piece. I mean, she's still a toss piece, man. Just that simple, dog. You know what I mean?
Listen, I'm gonna stay away from Devin's
Let's
love
stop it.
because that ain't none of my business. You know.
Yeah, I mean,
Big Dre, you the OG, man. Come on, Big Dre? I gotta call you to the carpet on this one, bro. You know what you seeing. Tell the people the truth, bro. When niggas move like you see Devin move, man, it's something wrong with it, man. It's something wrong with it, bro. You
Listen,
can say something
listen,
wrong with it. You ain't gotta down him. I'm not downing him. I'm just saying my man talk the toss piece and he hang out with criminals all day. It's
listen.
that simple, bro.
I'm gonna step out of his private life to see that ain't none of my business. Because he might have a toss piece in there. He might have a dude in there. I don't know. It's not none of my business.
See, I ain't throw that on there, Big Dre. You see how Big Dre did that? Wow, that's a backhanded slap. You see how Big Dre did that?
man,
None of my business.
Big Dre, an old school bully from back in the day. Yeah, he said that. I don't know if it's a dude over there. You see how he did that? That
this is
was
what I
wrong.
this is what I will say. He ain't the only one, and even in his own, you know, industry or sport genre of sport that's doing similar things. Man, it's a lot of them nowadays in all
Man,
kind of
look at
athletic.
Floyd. And you know what's funny? And that's the thing. His idol Floyd is the same way. Floyd
Big
didn't you
Dre,
see
T,
Miss Jack? Hold on,
how my
Big.
audio?
Your audio
Your audio
fine.
is good.
Hey, I gotta say this right quick though, cause at
Good.
the end of the day, this ain't nothing to play with. We talking about something serious, and you got to look at it for what it's worth. What happened to T.O. was is disgraceful, man. And I feel for him on a personal level because what he had to deal with his baby mother. I think he was married to her. I don't know if they.
Yeah, he was married.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
married
so
to her.
he.
Yeah. She was
So
a
that's what
toss
I'm
piece.
saying. So he
Why we
thought he was doing it the right way, but
B3?
in essence,
Why we got? Let's talk boxing, man. We ain't got to go his wife.
Hey, you see, hey, hold on, Big J. You
And
see how Devin Haney fans
you see,
drag you in the dirt? Nah, you think you going low, but that boy B3 will take you to the damn curb. He'll
nah,
take
we
you to the
just we
Funny,
curb.
chop.
man.
I mean, we chopping
You
it up, and I'm
funny.
just saying this.
I know
Regardless
what you're doing.
of the way the young brothers go,
You know,
this
this
is
boy and
trials and
his woman.
tribulations.
You
And
don't
you know
understand
what's so
boy and his woman.
this what I say, Big Dre. And see how you thought B3 couldn't get any lower and he just laid in the street? That's what Devin Haney fan for. He just laid in the street. He thought he couldn't get no lower. That brother said, let me lay in the street. So I mean, hey, it is what it is, bro. Your
Big
Devin
Dre,
Haney
the
fans is
Big
crazy.
Dre, if it wasn't brung up by me on this call, you know what I'm saying. But I didn't get a chance to put that out there because that's unfortunate. But let's talk boxing.
Man,
Listen,
you saw that brother lay in the street, and then he get up
thought
out the
Brian,
street talking about let's talk boxing. You just laid in the street, B3. What are you doing?
I
Forget
mean,
the
I'm just
curb. You
saying
laid on the
you
street.
didn't put your man's out there that he got top rank. He out here talking about top rank to keep the black fighters. I now we know why he's saying that because they
Yeah,
out
because the
here.
fighter
You know
was
what I'm saying?
black
He
too.
can't even keep his house in order.
Yeah, I
The,
mean,
the fighter was black too.
I'm gonna tell you a secret, B3, that people don't know. When they come, they call us Morenos. I think that's what the Spanish woman calls Morenos or whatever. Most Spanish women want to date black guys, bro. It is what it is.
Oh,
You know, that's
he's
just what
speaking
it
from
is, man.
experience. All he messed
Most
with is fat women.
most 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 Spanish women want to date black guys, especially Spanish women who identify whether it's Afro Latina. Just if you just think
Can you
about it.
correct? Can you put when you say black guys, you're referring to African American men?
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
I mean, I know you West Indian, but I'm talking about us blacks from America, not the West Indians. Us
no,
blacks from America.
it's
Nah, cause that gotta be known because a lot of times when it's good, when it's a good thing, people are, they'll congregate get you with you, fellowship with you. But when it's something bad about you, you know what I'm saying, they don't want to be associated with you at all. They don't want to be black.
Yeah, I mean, just like when Bill called Bernard Hopkins the cat burglar. You know what I mean? It's just one of them things, man.
and when T.O. Senior told Bill he had nappy hair,
But that was Henry that said that. Brother Henry said that.
but it was Henry that said.
Yeah, Henry said he's a nappy head motherfucker. That's what he said.
I thought that was T.O.
And
dad.
I'll be honest with you, Bill Haney is a nappy head motherfucker. I think that was right. I thought that was true.
Listen,
I mean,
at the end of the day, man, I want to see some good fights. I want
That's what it boiled down to.
I want to see all the good fights. And I think Brian Senior should have realized that, when you are going for negotiation, when you're going through a negotiation, you have a number in mind. You are not going to get that number. Okay? You're going to get somewhere between where you started and where you want to be. And if you get closer to where you want to be than where you started, you hit that accept button. You hit the like button. Yeah, I like this. I'll take that.
Let me ask you this, Big Dre. You Brian Norman, would you take in $810,000 before taxes to fight Boots?
I'd have took $500,000 before taxes to fight Boots.
And that's your biggest fight, and you got Boots winning, correct?
No, because I got confidence in myself. I'm whooping that ass. I'm coming home with 2 belts. I got a rematch clause. I'm coming back as the big dog. We're gonna do this again. I'm gonna make some money this time.
Okay, I mean, I agree with you. From Brian Norman perspective, that definitely that sounds good. But only thing I would say is that he's, like everybody said, he's never had a main event in his hometown. So for him to take, hold on, let me just say this: for him to take 500,000.
He's never been on pay-per-view. He's never headlined.
That's my whole point. And Prize Fighter was out of pocket when he said Brian Norman should cash out at 23 to take your toughest fight.
You gotta remember my man Prize Fighter was tipping a little bit, man. He was tipping a little bit, bro.
Yeah, because that was wild. How you gonna cash Brian Norman out? Me and Prize, we gotta talk about that later. But this Brian Norman, what I was saying was he has a long time. You know what I'm saying? He could fight, he could defend his belt, and he's not even defending the belt. He just got emailed the belt. No disrespect. He just got sent the belt.
Yeah, he did.
So for him to take 500,000 or 800,000 to fight Boots in his first title defense or unification, that makes no sense. Because like y'all said, if Boots stops him or something don't go right, because it's a good probable chance that he lose that fight, in my opinion. If he lose that fight, he never main evented in his hometown. He's not going to main event in his hometown.
Yeah, but if he fights Boots, he's fighting in the main event. If he fights Boots, he's fighting at the top of the card. If he fights Boots, there's a good possibility that it's on pay-per-view. Okay? So I didn't make $2 million this fight. So to walk away with $1.2 million. Okay. I mean, I didn't get $2.2 million so that I could walk away with $1.2. Okay. I got 1.7 and I'm gonna end up with 800. So all my bills is paid. I'm gonna end up with 800. I gotta pay taxes on the 800. Okay, fine.
Big Joe, I'm gonna tell you a story.
Wait a minute. Let me finish, BVO. Okay, but now that I've made the 1.7, that's my value. That's my value. because somebody's paid me that 1.7. So that's where I start my negotiations for my
But
next.
not when you get knocked out, Big Dre.
Okay, so I get knocked out. I can go back to $1 million. I can go back to $1 million.
Not if you never headline in your hometown. But I gotta say this.
But I got a
Who
headline.
I gotta say this, Big Dre.
I
I gotta
headline
ask
in
you this.
your hometown.
Who is taking big fights though? Who's fighting Boogeyman? Who is going after the top belt holder in their division? Like who is doing that? Because we got this expectation that Brian Norman is supposed to take this opportunity to fight his toughest fight at 23. Who else taking their toughest fight at 23? Who else did that or doing that?
Shout out my guy Ace Boogie.
What did you just say about Devin a few minutes ago? 23, undisputed.
Yeah, you got me there, Big Dre.
Okay, I'm just saying. Undisputed, 23. All I'm saying.
But like y'all say, he ain't fight Boots.
You have an opportunity. You
have
an opportunity.
What's good?
To increase.
I was just throwing you out there because, like I said, he got undisputed, but he ain't have to fight Boots.
Okay,
I mean,
fight Boots.
Brian Norman, he taking a major risk for $500,000 to $800,000. That's not a good idea when you never main evented. You just getting on the scene for real.
No,
bad move.
He's ended up with $500,000 to $800,000. Okay, because he got to he got to pay the promoter. So, Matchroom gets 20%. Top Rank, his own promoter, gets 20 to 25%. That comes right off the top. Boom, boom. Okay. The sanctioning bodies, whether you end up with the belt or you don't end up with the belt, you in that fight, you pay them 3%. Okay. They get 3% of the purse from both fighters, regardless of who wins. Okay. So that's 6%. There's 2 belts on the line. That's 6%. That's 46% of your purse gone. You ain't seen they ain't wrote your name on the check yet. 46% gone. And somebody said Top Ranks was 25%. So at 25%, that's 51% of your purse gone. You ain't seen a nickel. They ain't wrote you the check yet.
Now, Big Dre, in your opinion, who needs to fight more, Boots or Brian Norman?
It's not about who needs to fight more. It's not about who needs to fight more. I want to see the fight. I don't give a fuck who need it.
Well, I mean, I'll answer that question. Boots unquestionably needs to fight more because he only got certain amount more time up at 147.
Hello.
Get the fight to go undisputed since that's his goal. Right. So of course he gonna be a little bit more pressed for that fight. And the problem with it being is that, like you said, I mean, you got a man. Now I don't know what Boots' last fight was and how much he got paid for it. Not the one with Top Rank. I mean with not. I'm talking about the one prior to him signing with
Matchroom.
With Matchroom. I don't know what it was.
That would have been the Via fight, right?
That was the he made like almost. I think it was like 1.5 mil.
Okay, 1.5 mil.
Right.
And that was his headliner, right? That was his first headliner, or was that a co-main?
That was his first headliner.
First headliner, right? What do you make for a co-main?
I don't remember what he made for a co-main.
But it was considerably less than the fight with Via. This is essentially Norman's first fight as a champion, and he needs to make $2.2 million as a first fight. When Boots took about 4 fights to get to the point where he could be in that stratosphere.
Well,
now, if they're bringing the same thing,
Boots wasn't a title holder when he fought Via. He may have had an interim. I'm looking it up right now. The only thing, and y'all could take this for what it's worth, this may be incorrect. Inside Sport, they saying that it's reported that Jaron Ennis guarantee was $125,000 for the Villa fight.
For the Villa fight?
Yep.
125,000. That's what he got guaranteed.
For the Via fight. And you got to think, and he earned a total. Hold on, it says drawing this was first 125,000 guaranteed. His total payout for the match is still unknown, but his last 3 bouts he earned a total of 300,000. So yeah, when his last 3 bouts they saying Boots had 300,000. That was, I guess that was including the Via fight or before the Via fight. But either way, you got to think that he got the big bag when Eddie signed him.
That was the
So
first time him getting the big bag right there, right?
Well,
yep.
let me say this. Let me say this real quick.
Say it,
I got
say
to
it,
talk
baby.
to
So
Trent Witherspoon Senior, and he was telling me the story how when he went to go fight Frank Bruno, and he came home after he paid everybody with $500,000. And you know what he said? I took the money because I knew I would win. And at the end of the day, I'm telling you, Brian Norman's gonna regret missing out on that money, man, because those opportunities don't come every day. And Big Dre said the best granddaddy quote I heard in a long time. This between a homer and a foul ball is 3 inches, man. And I'm telling you, they're gonna regret letting that ball go out of bounds like they did, man, because that's easy money, man. Because somebody gonna beat Boots, man. Boots is easy work at 147, dog.
He
All
is
he
not.
gotta
well,
do is
well,
get
well,
somebody who can hurt him. He's easy work, easy work.
He's not
I mean,
easy work. Okay, Boots is gonna be. That's bring a lunch pail.
I'll put like this. I got Devin Haney over Boots at 147.
you
I'll say
don't
that
have
to let you.
to. Come on, bro. Come on, man.
No, I do. I do.
I'll take
I've
that
been
bet.
saying that. I've been saying
I'll
that for about a
take that
year,
bet.
Tommy. I've been saying that for about a year.
I'll take that
I,
bet.
I got
There's
Devin
a lot
Haney
of people.
over Boots
Take
at
that bet.
147.
I think B3. You got you a Haney fan. You got him over Boots at 147.
Man, BVO Devin would have to box he would have to box his ass off.
My
I know he ain't
classmates in
cussing
the
on the
house.
channel.
My man Mike Biggs. Salute to my man Mike Biggs, man. Me and Mike Biggs started YouTube together, man. Salute to Mike Biggs. That's my guy, man. You know. But
Mike, Biggs ain't got Boots over. I mean, ain't
There's
got
no
no
way. There's
Boots.
no
I
way
don't
he
know.
could.
Pull up, Mike Biggs. Pull up, man. Come hang out with the niggas, man.
Yeah, come on up here and hang out with and straighten my man BBO out, man, because
And
he's
T
over
and
here
T and
wilding
T
right
here,
now.
T here, you trying to put me in on that with BVO, man. Come on now.
Hold
Yeah,
on.
Oh,
B3, he
no,
my
no, no,
brother,
no,
man.
no.
What are you talking about? We brothers. We together, man. Stop that. Stop that. We
Man,
together,
Nah, I
man.
wouldn't
Stop
do
that.
you like that. I mean, I know you
listen.
rational, bro, and you know dang well at 47 that's gonna be a that's gonna be a tough task for Devin Haney, man.
If
It
he
ain't
beat
I
gonna be
feel like
easy
Paro,
this.
for Brian
The
Norman,
Devin
and he been
before the
fighting
if
this.
he
Ryan
could beat
loss.
Paro, he'll have to beat
How's
Paro
that?
and he'll have to
Devin before the Ryan loss.
listen,
The Devin I
Man,
seen
Ryan
before.
can't
you
beat.
act like man.
You said what?
You act like you talking to frequent flyer.
Who's that?
That's the only person I know who's gonna go that hard on that with Devin Haney. That's the only person I know who's gonna rock that hard with Devin.
But let's talk. Let's talk. Let's call it what it is. Let me throw something out there. Harder punch after, because we all heard what Norman Sean said. They don't think Boots cracking like that.
Yeah, they said
He
he
not.
If
got
you
pillow fist.
harder punch, Ryan or Boots.
Ryan.
I
I
think
mean,
that
Ryan.
left.
Even Tank said Ryan had him a little nervous because he had been knocking fools out, cold, sleep, snoring.
He has been.
I
He
mean,
keeping it a buck. See, that's something y'all say that can't don't do.
It's connected
oh
with
no,
that hook
you know what's
in the
funny about
sleep.
Tank? He don't talk much, but I gotta be honest. Tank is one of them dudes. When he says something, you really gotta tune in because he's never lying. He's
Never,
never lying.
bro. Never. And they
He never.
went over everybody's heads. No, I don't think nobody talk about this since we up late. We gotta put this. We gotta talk about this. What y'all think about Tank saying at the press conference
Oh, salute to
when he
the
was
Merlin
like,
Queen up here with the niggas this late. Look at that. Salute the
What?
Merlin Queen.
salute.
Oh,
She up here
she
late.
can.
What
Oh, I thought she was in the chat. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead. B3.
How y'all feel
My
about
bad.
when Tank was
JBT.
saying that he tired of worrying about what he gonna have to do to somebody else or what somebody else gonna do to him? You know what I'm saying? Like he ready to
To shut
kind
it
of
down.
handle his business and shut it down. Yeah, like how y'all feel about that? Like just as like a young all
Um,
time great, how that make y'all feel, or what did y'all think when y'all heard that?
I think that
well, for me, I'll say Go ahead, my bad, Tommy.
No,
Go
go
ahead.
ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. You the man. You the man with the
No,
best
brother,
hand.
it's you. I acquiesce.
No, you the man. I'm done. Go ahead.
Man, come on, BVO. Go on and speak your mind, bro.
Use that
I
that
got
that
you on
big
the solo can.
that
We waiting
took
on
him.
you. We waiting on you. Look how you did that. You
What time is
gotta
up?
watch Tommy, man.
Kick him out, man.
You gotta watch them. You gotta watch them P Funk dudes. But I'll say this, man. At the end of the day, man,
Did you kick
when it
Thomas?
comes down to the, huh?
You kick Thomas Hill out.
No, he left, man. He did that to be funny, man. That's what he do, man. Uh, but tell you the truth, man. Oh, there you go.
Yo, did you just
Look,
give
they
me
got
the
me.
boo, bro?
No, bro, I ain't do that. What you talking about, man? No, that was you that
You
did
put
that.
me on the solo cam. The next thing you know, I'm looking at a picture of Google.
Go ahead.
I forgot what we even talking about now, man. I thought I got booted like that, dog. So what did
No,
you
man, you
ask
ain't
again?
never.
Nah, I asked what about when Tank, when he kind of was, kind of might be done with boxing. Like he was saying that he tired of worrying about what he gonna have to do to somebody or what somebody gonna do to him.
I think
His
that, in
words.
order for you to get in that ring, you gotta have like controlled fury and rage, because there's somebody across that ring that is trying to inflict damage and harm upon you so they can go on and feed their family. And that's a dangerous spot always to be. Anytime somebody is allowed to hit you in your body or your head, especially your head, you run the risk of having something severe occur to you, and you might never be the same. And as bad as you don't want that to happen to you, you don't also want to afflict it upon somebody else, because there have been times, even just as late as last year, where people have fought and then they ain't never seen or seen another day, or they go home and then something happens, and then next thing excuse me, they in the hospital and then they're no longer here. So he knows also people who have been affected by it, you know, fighting and the effects that it had led to them, and their deterioration of their health or their motor skills and things like that. So I believe, given the fact that he is making the type of money that he is making, he only wants to fight the people that he has been dubbed as ducking or running from or scared to fight, so he can get that off his record and he can get up out the game and then make a way for other people to do what they do, and invest his money on certain things like that, which I think is admirable, because like he's being honest with people. He's letting you know, like, I only use this as an avenue to better myself, better my family and my friends around me that I rock with. And he only rock with a small portion of people. So once he feel like he could take care of them, and the rest can, like, it can type of pay it forward, then he good. Because like each time you take that ring, you run the risk of doing serious damage to yourself, or even losing your life. And I think that's why he's saying that, man. And honestly, the what? Yeah, it's inside the drawer right there. The little one or the big one? The big one's on the side over there. No, over there in the corner. Yeah, yeah. They metal. Sorry about that, y'all.
No
Nah, it's
problem.
good, man. Yeah, you never really they don't fighters and people, they don't really be keeping it 100 like that.
Yeah, and I like that's the one thing. That's the one true reason why I rock with Tank, man. Because first and foremost, nothing he gets flack for is really his doing. Most of it is because he's affiliated or associated with Mayweather, and the hate that stemmed from him and his career and how he moved. Much like Devin with his dad, like most of it is off of somebody's vicariously through somebody else that you get hate. And when you keep it like when you really look at it, he honest with everybody. Like, yo, I never really wanted to fight, but I was in it because it can provide me an avenue out. Then he got with Mayweather, and his avenues started turning into highways. And then, the longer he with him, it was like skyways. And now he's at a point where, he is a draw. And when you're a draw, you bring in more money. If you bring in more money, you got to fight less. You don't have to fight more. Back in the days, they fought all the time because they wasn't getting as much money. And if you were like us, you had to work twice as hard, sometimes 10 times as hard as the competitor that had the corporate complexion to even see half the money. And he's not. He's blessed to have. Go ahead. I'm sorry because I've been talking too dang much.
No.
Keep on, Carl.
You doing perfect. My bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead and say what you was gonna say, but I always know what I'm about to say. Okay, so
My bad.
no, you good. So like when you couple in the fact that like one of the greatest fighters in the history of the sport comes from where he's from. There was so much that happened to that man and how much he gave to the sport and did for the sport that the sport didn't give anything. You got these people collecting money off of him for being a champion, but they're not putting in no money to help these boxers for when they actually retire or something should go wrong. Like they're just leeching, pretty much they're leeching off of the fighters, and there's so many things. And then it's the stuff like you said, he get flack for just being a straight up honest dude who just go in there. He don't talk about nobody unless he's reciprocating what somebody else heard or said about him, or it's fight time, like to promote it. But like he tries his best to stay in his lane, and yet somehow the lane seems to merge into his, and he catches flack for it. And when you got to live under a microscope, that's never a cool thing. Like when you just can't be yourself, it's never a cool thing. So like if I could get these fights and get up out of here and keep my sanity, my health, and everything intact, and on top of that, I can provide for people who I care for, then I'm for that because this sport don't love me. These people that run this sport don't care for me or love for me or even provide for me. So I got to do all this on my own, and why risk my neck just to provide some entertainment so that I could be on the screen and scream. Are you not entertained, so to speak?
You know what it is though. You know what it is, Tommy, and I think people don't understand. Tank really came up with the wrong guy in the sport because if you remember when Floyd cut his hair off and grew the goatee, he was very upset with boxing, and I feel like all that venom and negative energy that he had for boxing, he transferred into Tank because Muhammad Ali was having the time of his life. Sugar Ray Leonard was having the time of his life. Oscar De La Hoya was telling Mike Tyson that he misses boxing so much, his life is incomplete without it. I honestly can say Tank is the first star I've seen in a long time who really doesn't love it. He might love the things that come with it, but he don't love the sport like you used to seeing from the top guy. Canelo loves the box. He loves it. And I think that's because coming up with Floyd, who had all that negative energy, and you know this, Big Dre, he had all this negative energy for the sport. It's on Tank now. I don't know. I don't know, man. So I really don't put too much on it, man, because Tank really gonna get his money and get out of there anyway. But I hate that he came up under Floyd Mayweather. I really, really do. I hate that he came up under Floyd Mayweather because I feel like Floyd really put that 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 venom and hate that he had for the sport of boxing in the Tank. That's just my opinion.
I kind of disagree with you, BVO, because I think he came up under Floyd at the right time. Yeah, he picked up some of that venom for the sport, but he also picked up the business end. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So he's now his own promoter. Okay.
Right.
He signed with a management company and not a promotional company. Okay.
Yeah.
He's his own promoter, which means he gets his company gets that promotional check, that 25% or that 20%.
Yeah.
His company gets is responsible for uh, the sanctioning fees, not him personally. Okay, so the money's coming is the money's divided differently because he's set up differently, and he got that from Floyd. Okay,
For sure.
whereas the fighter gets paid a flat fee, the promotional company, collects the big check. Oh yeah, the promotional company collects the big check. Well, the promotional company pays the sanctioning fees. The promotional company pays the the other promoter. The promotional company does all of the legwork and files all the taxes, and he gets paid, his salary. And I think that business model makes him puts him in a better light. He also he took a fight with Jose Pedraza for 75 grand to get his first belt. $75,000. That wasn't that long ago. He's made millions upon millions upon millions of dollars since. And I think and he knows that this is this sport has a termination date. He wants to get out before he hits it. It's a real good reason to do so. He's going to have enough money in the bank to do what he needs to do. He's going to have enough investments to keep his other businesses running. I think it was a coming up under Floyd, learning how to do the stuff outside the ring is where it helped him the most.
No, that's a fact. Who is Tank fighting next? Who y'all want Tank to fight?
Man, I want him to. Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
Who we fight next? But I'd like to see. I'd like to see him. I would have liked to see him fight Shakur next, but that's not going to happen. So it looks like we down to either De Los Santos or Rayo at 135. I think the Rayo fight at 135 will be harder on Rayo because he's kind of dropped that 5 pounds, that extra 5 pounds. And then he's got to get in the ring with Tank. De Los Santos is, that 135-pound fighter. And he's just going to get in there and he's going to collect the check. If he fights De Los Santos, I think that's what's going to happen. I don't think De Los Santos is going to go out there and try to do or try to be his full self against Tank. He knows it's coming, just like Frank knew it was coming. Pick up the money. Okay, it's done. It's over with. See you later. Have a nice day. Yeah, I may be wrong.
Yeah, T. I mean, I don't know if you knew this, but $3 million is $177 million in the DR. I mean, so for somebody like Edwin that could possibly make $3 million in a Tank fight and take that to the Dominican Republic, I mean, he living like a king.
Oh, no doubt. I'm pretty sure. I mean, we seen what happened with the Argentinian after he fought Charlo and he got paid.
Yeah.
That
he fought Charlo twice.
A very high exchange rate,
Yeah, that exchange rate is amazing. So it can motivate you to take a halt on anything having to do with the sport. Because hell, I'm living big now, so that would be nice. But for me, like I'm real big on you holding true to what you say. So ideally, the fight I would like would be the Shakur fight. But seeing as that's not a possibility, and for obvious reasons, it's not a possibility. You want to try to build up the fight because Let's take the example we have before us now. Norman didn't make the fight because they wanted as much as they possibly can get, because it's a great sacrifice, and who knows what will happen after this fight. I may never be able to contend for the fighter again. So if I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna get paid, and that's how people feel, even though they may say otherwise. And we know we have on public record Shakur saying if there's anything sent my way regarding Tank, I'm gonna take it because I know it's the most money I'm ever gonna make in a fight, and on top of that, it gives me the chance of most exposure that I have in my life as a fighter. And we didn't get the fight.
Well, you know, he had the opportunity to say, "You don't have a dance partner. I don't have a dance partner. Let's dance." That's all he had to say. You don't have a dance partner. I don't have a dance partner. Let's dance. See, because Coach Kenny did he did the heavy lifting for the negotiations on Fanon's show. You know, and they could hold that fight wherever they wanted to.
Big Dre, but you know Shakur and his team, they kicking that fight down the road. They kicking that can down the road.
We know they
and then
Why you think when as soon as he left Top Rank, first thing he did was flip through his phone book looking for Eddie Hearn. I know it's in here. Where's Eddie's number? Eddie, we need to talk, man. I want to see you face to face. Yo, man, I'll be so and so on such and such a date. All right, cool. I'll see you. Gonna be in Philly? All right, I'll be in Philly. You know, that's
the fight that Netflix should have bought instead of fighting instead of paying for Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. They should have bought the Tank and Shakur fight. I mean,
Netflix?
'cause it's gonna
Netflix,
take.
man. You sound like a
I'm
hater,
just
man.
I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna need that type of money because you think about it, with the pay-per-view model, people stealing. So the fight is not gonna generate the money that everybody thinks. They don't even think it's gonna generate the Ryan and Tank numbers.
No, I agree with what you're saying. I'm just saying that Tyson and Jake Paul fight is going to be way more viewed than that Tank and Shakur fight. Even though the Tank and Shakur fight is a better fight.
It's on a bigger platform.
No question. My whole thing is that
that's why it's not Zone. To see, the Zone is a limited platform, and they hit you for that $80, but you know you got to get that subscription fee in there. You know, it's I guess you got the same thing with Amazon Prime, because you know, but everybody got Amazon Prime. Everybody got Amazon Prime. You know.
But I understand what you're saying, though, B3. I really agree that, you know, you need it on something where you can't steal it, so you can get the full effect of the fight.
That was my whole point, because these guys can't get in the ring if you can't guarantee him no back end, because we already seen our youngin, he wanna go ahead and hang it up. So for us to get the fights that we want, we need to ensure, because you know we see Shakur got a few different managers, you know what I'm saying? So he coming with a healthy team, you know. So they gonna push that fight down the road until the people decide if they want to buy pay-per-view, if these guys build their star power up, or they find a buyer or a way to make sure that it can be like closed circuit, or way it don't even matter. It's gonna be on Netflix. It don't even matter. It's gonna be on CBS. It's gonna be on ABC. You know, so it's gonna have to get that big. I mean, at this point, because if they didn't make it for unification after Loma Duck, then I can't really see. They gonna need huge money to make this fight, to pay everybody.
Well, you could probably get the fight done, man, with Shakur for about $2-3 million, man.
No, you can. It's gonna take at least 6. It's gonna take.
Well, he never even made $5 million before.
Yeah, but you see, the way that Coach Kenny framed it. Okay, put a minimum number out there. See, because Coach Kenny, while he was on Fanon's show, and I'm quite sure Jay Prince and them recorded the hell out that motherfucker and have dissected that thing 9 ways to Sunday to make sure that they got every word that Coach Kenny said, because they're going to say, because Coach Kenny said, I wear a suit sometime too,
Yeah, but you got to remember the thing, and I love those guys, but you got to remember Calvin and Kenny are not on the management team.
You're right. They are not on the management team, but Coach Kenny said that he is a part of the team, and sometimes he does wear the suit. So
I'll say this though, Big G. You got to remember, I think you got to remember, we talking about Uncle Al Heyman right here.
oh
Al
yeah,
Heyman just think about this. He had a huge concert. He had a concert in Inglewood, California, called the Pop Out Concert. Right, his biggest show in a long time. He had a family emergency and actually put everything on hold because of a family emergency. That's not the type of dude. That's not the type of dude you can that can be swayed very easy. Is all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Al Heyman is a dude who kind of moves very quietly, and I honestly don't think people have as much say as they think they do. I just don't think so.
well, they might not have as much say as they think they do. They might not have any say at all. But
Can Tank pick his opponents?
Nah,
Probably not.
nah. Only fighter I think can pick their opponents is Canelo.
Yeah, for sure.
What
That's
about
the only.
AJ?
Tank
He's close. He's close in the UK, definitely, but globally,
want to fight this.
only. Go ahead. My bad.
Can we make it happen?
Yeah, and then that's another thing.
And
With
that can go a long way into making it happen.
yeah, and with Canelo, you can make the fight happen because no matter what, 500,000 people was tuning in to Canelo, no matter what.
What? He got 500,000 pay-per-views.
No matter what, and if it's a good fight, that's why I say people don't think that Benavidez fight is happening. It's gonna be this last fight, and they gonna do about 1.6 million on the views.
3 million.
It may even be that high. It may even be that high.
I think he might skip the Benavidez fight.
You think so?
I think he might skip the Benavidez
No,
fight.
too much bread.
What you think, B3?
Canelo don't need no more money.
Nah, he don't. But when
but
you get money,
though. He La Rasta, ain't that right? Ain't that right, BVO? He ain't
yeah,
gonna let
BBO
he
no.
ain't gonna let the young he ain't gonna let the young guy run him out of the sport with a stripe on his back, saying that he was scared of the Mexican monster. He'll never give him the satisfaction of even thinking that David Benavidez ran him out the sport. So if David Benavidez, Canelo is what, 32, 33 years old. He got
34.
he got about at least 3 to 4 good years left, and then he'll hang it up. Now, hold on. Now I'm gonna say this. Now, will he take hard fights for the next 3 or 4 years? Probably not, because we don't think he's taking the hardest of fights now, even though if you check his resume, these are great names. We're going to be like, damn, Canelo fought Berlanga, Canelo fought Munguia, Canelo fought all these guys. In years, we're going to look back and we're going to be like, from the beginning of his reign to the end of his reign, he going to have all the young names and the old names. But I guarantee you, he wouldn't give Benavidez the satisfaction of ducking, of even thinking that he ducked him. Watch, he gonna fight Benavidez.
Why do you think he yelled that big number? Why do you think he yelled that big number?
To generate up the interest, because that fight when it happens, this is dependent on Benavidez, because right now the fight won't happen, and the way he's trajecting, he's trying to take on the winner of a BVO or Berterbiev, and I don't think that ends well for him. I really don't.
No,
I think he's really sipping the Kool-Aid. And I know, because I make some damn good Kool-Aid. That itch tastes good to you and make you think it's the best thing going.
He's eating some of your Kool-Aid, Thomas.
Man, his Kool-Aid that he's sipping on got him saying, because I handled Bevo and sparring, I'm going to whoop his tail. And also Berterbiev, he just too old. Never mind the fact that, these two men, they came from a different background. They come from different areas, man, where it's tough even as a child. So they
Where they drop
understand what
bombs
tough.
on they land all day.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
You cut
Yeah, they
you cut
drop
out a
bombs
line.
all
They
the
put
place.
you in front of a gun line. They cut your arm off if you do something wrong with your arm and stuff like that, man. Like pressure is pressure out that way. I don't know if y'all ever seen that interview where Denzel Washington was talking about, is it pressure to make a movie? Like, man, to make a movie,
yeah.
pressure is living out there in there's other countries where go ahead.
I saw that. I saw that interview the other day.
Exactly, right. And you seen how he had them white people? I'm sorry. How he had them other people?
Yeah, like to make a movie, man.
They all after he said what he said, they even if they don't agree, they all knew it was sound logic. Like, Mickey Fricky, we really getting over on this thing, because in real life that really is pressure. In real life, what we doing is entertainment.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We talking about life and death versus some man
we go out
where
here.
people come and
We make them.
go.
We forget our lines, and they just shoot it over.
Yeah.
These guys are
Ain't no
life and death. Ain't no do-overs.
Ain't no do-overs. Exactly. Ain't no do-overs. So with that being said, man, I think that you
Y'all gotta
said
put out who y'all got winning too.
Benavidez and Canelo.
Yeah.
I don't see any way where Benavidez, who was a pressure fighter, who was a volume puncher, and that's where he gets most of his stoppages, is going to be able to do anything with somebody who loves a pressure fighter and can take a punch, but can deliver a harder punch. So I got Canelo, but I got this as well, because you said something about like not having Benavidez have that over him, and Canelo going to fight him because of that, because you ain't going to say I punked out. But I think it's even more so than that. Who was his favorite fighter?
Canelo's favorite fighter?
Yeah, of
Is it
all
is
time.
I don't wanna say Julio Cesar Chavez.
But that's who it is.
Okay.
And Julio Cesar Chavez gave that fool, I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that, but gave Oscar De La Hoya the shot when he was over the hill, right?
Yeah.
But he was not scared. That same Oscar De La Hoya said, your boy over here ain't no Mexican, because Mexicans don't run from fights.
Mm.
So that, that didn't sit well with Canelo, because that's his idol telling him that he ain't really La Raza because he's scared to fight Benavidez.
That's what I'm that and listen, I don't even, be understanding it all the time from that side, but I already know that's the sentiment. And
That
Canelo
is
ain't
the
having
sentiment.
that because but people think that you can't get to Canelo's level and not have ego. So he not working and running and putting all the road work and winning all these championships just for the money. He wants his name to be above Chavez. He wants his name to
Oh,
be above Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? He don't want Mayweather holding something over his head. You know what I'm saying? So if he can get Benavidez in the ring at 168 or below, you know what I'm saying, then he's gonna make it happen.
Benavidez at 168. That ain't gonna happen. I don't
You
think Ben
say
get down to 168. The boy is damn near 200.
Well, let me say this then, Big Dre. I think if he can't get Benavidez and he fights Crawford, I think that would trump. I think people will, and he can get a win over Crawford. That would solidify him as the greatest Mexican fighter of all time.
and
I
that's
think
what
his resume would be just, and if he can get a legitimate win, not like we know Chavez, they got some controversial wins and things of that nature. And Chavez took a lot of whoopings, but Canelo would literally go down as having the best chin, arguably, in the history of, and probably maybe the history of boxing, but definitely Mexican fighters. He would go down as one of the best chins, if not the best chin. Then also he would be a four division champion, um, with as many fights, and he's even racking up the amount of fights that these old guys had in a generation that's touching 50. He's touching almost what, 70 fights, 75, 80 fights.
Yeah,
So he's getting up there. So I mean, Canelo is
That,
solidified.
he fought like 5 times a year when he was young. So and he kept going for 5
Canelo, if
years.
Canelo don't have to fight Benavidez, I just thought about that. I'm glad I thought about Crawford. If he can get Crawford in the ring, that's a bigger win. Even though I like the fact that Benavidez is he's a 2-time champion and he's a good fighter, but that fight versus Vosdick, it showed me that Benavidez,
As
if
human.
if he's not 100%, he's not he's flawed. He
It
got some he
showed you
got
that Canelo gonna knock his ass out. That's what it really
Well, that's
showed you,
all it
man.
did. Yeah, Canelo's gonna knock him out. That's the fact.
I'm trying to be nice about. I don't
He
because
don't have, but
I think Benavidez is tough though. I don't know.
He's still
he,
going to bed. He can be tough, but he's still
Yeah,
going to bed.
man, he is tough. I just, man, hey, he toughness is gonna be the detriment of him in the ring with Canelo, man, because he gonna go in there and exchange, and that's the wrong game plan against Canelo.
against Canelo because Canelo don't give a shit.
He got an
Hell
iron
no.
chin, man. Canelo don't go down. He got an iron chin.
And you know what?
The way Bivol was hitting him, and he wasn't
He wasn't moving.
he wasn't moving.
No, he wasn't moving. He just got frustrated. That's the only thing that he got timed. He got off his timing, so he was frustrated. So
That's
he kind of like packed it in.
well, that's
Anytime he fight that
Bivol
black,
had his
that in
number.
and out style, he struggled with that because Floyd kind of showed you that if you go in and out with him and give him a couple angles, Canelo pretty basic, but
Who else made
Bivol is a
him look
white
like?
Andre Ward,
But
so it's kind of tough.
did Bivol make him look like Floyd did though?
No,
I thought he did. Not as
Bivol
You thought he
bad,
did?
but pretty close.
Bivol put a beating on
Yeah, he beat the
on
hell out of Canelo, man.
because
He beat the hell.
he stayed in the pocket, bang bang. They look like a couple of lightweights out there the way they were throwing.
I mean, I mean, I hadn't seen Canelo get beat like that since Floyd.
It,
I mean,
yeah, yeah. Well, that's a
he took
fair
his belt
statement for
off.
sure.
He took his
For
belt
sure, that's
off.
a fair statement. No,
Yeah,
for
He took
sure,
his
that's
belt
a
off.
they
yeah.
But how does Crawford and Canelo
go blow
look?
for blow. Uh,
You ever seen somebody hit an ant with a sledgehammer? I mean, Crawford is too old to fight Canelo now. He'll get knocked out. I hate to say that, but he'll get knocked out at 68.
That is a concern for me that Crawford is he's definitely in a lot. I don't want to even say is he past his prime. I guess
I
He
don't want
passed
to
his
say he's
prime by a
past his
mile, man.
prime.
I
I
hate to
don't.
say
He
that.
definitely
I
passed his
hate to
prime.
say that, bro.
nearing the end
You
of
hate
his
to say
prime.
the truth? It's the
No,
truth.
man,
Nah,
that's just, and I don't even
I
like
would
to
hate
say
to
the
say
word
that
hate.
because
Because come on, think about this,
I don't
y'all.
even like to say Crawford past his prime
Crawford,
because
Crawford five, Crawford 5 years ago would have hurt Spence worse than that.
if
Crawford
they
five
fought
years
5 years
ago.
ago,
well,
5 years
I
ago.
mean
Oh, what?
that Spence had a rib injury. He was on a 14-month layoff,
I
and then
don't care,
also
man. I don't
yeah, come
care,
on now.
man. Spence was never
and
the
just
same.
jogged in the mountains, man, right before the fight.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Spence
You
was
know
never
he
the
had
same.
he was on painkillers.
Spence was never the same once he got in that car accident, man. Once he fought the Spence that fought Sean Porter, we never seen him again. Never. The Spence that fought Sean
I don't
Porter,
know, man. He looked damn good versus Ugas.
who was Ugas? Didn't Mario
Man,
Barrios beat him
he
like he
mowed
stole something?
Ugas. He
You
was
know what it
touching
is? You let
Ugas
that Manny
bad.
Pacquiao win hype you up, but
Ugas is tough, bro.
Ugas was the
Ugas, that's
same dude getting beat by dudes at 140.
No, Ugas
but you
is the
gotta
dude that
understand.
beat
Ugas is
Terrence Crawford in the amateurs, dog. He ain't
I'm talking when he
easy
yeah.
was at
work, bro.
140 when he was with Top Rank before. Ugas was getting his head whipped.
Come on,
What
BVO,
I'm
dog. You
saying
know
is
Ugas is not no
What I'm
trash,
saying is,
dog.
after the car accident, Errol beat him to death. He was coming off a Manny Pacquiao win, and Earl whooped him.
Manny Pacquiao was 105 years old. You might can beat Manny
Manny
Pacquiao now.
Pacquiao had just beat up
It's kind of like
Keith Thurman. You know what I'm
Two
coming
years
to
saying?
ago.
America.
2 years ago.
We ain't coming to America. Rocky Marciano
Bro,
was 105.
Pacquiao still active, bro. You can't never
Man, he up
discredit a
now. He beating
Pacquiao
up
win.
nurses and cab drivers and Amazon workers. I mean, boxing is hard to let go, man. Muhammad said it best, man. There's nothing like it.
So what you think Pacquiao versus Barrios? You want that fight?
No,
No.
no.
Barrio beats the tacos out of him.
That's not a fight that should happen. I mean,
That should definitely not happen.
A 40-something-year-old man fighting a dude like that. Come on, man. Mario Barrios that beat, I don't know what Filipinos eat chicken. He'll beat the Ruby B chicken out of him, man.
Let me ask you this: is this being put by the same the same body that sanctioned that dang 50-0 fight for Mayweather?
I would have to check on that Berto. Oh, you talking about the Conor McGregor fight, 50?
Yeah, because that shouldn't have been sanctioned.
I mean, you know the WBC is going to get in where they fit in. 'Cause we
I
already know that.
mean, Floyd, man, you know what's so funny about Floyd, man? I've never seen a guy do what he's done. And when I say that, to be as successful as he's been without a wife, man, I give him a lot of credit, bro. Most men need a woman by them to be that kind of successful. I mean, Al Heyman's wife is a big, key to his success. You just don't see her, or you don't see him. But I think Floyd don't get enough credit for him not to be married or be in a stable relationship. We all heard about him and, Joe's hitting him in the head with Tonka trucks and he giving her the case of the beats. But to do what he's done without a wife or a significant woman in his life, it's kind of amazing, man. Most men don't be able to do that. You know what I mean?
Make sure we got no.
All right, then we up. Let me put this out there in a round robin. In a round robin at 147, Ray Leonard, Floyd, Bud Crawford. Who y'all got coming out?
Ray Leonard.
Ray Leonard.
I gotta imagine Floyd.
Floyd Jordan Mayweather Jr.
I don't think Crawford stands a chance with either one of them, to tell you the truth, man.
Well,
they beat him to death. They beat him to death.
I got two reasons I'm gonna go Ray Leonard because Ray Leonard stood up to the likes of, and these we're gonna talk. We got to be talking in their prime because that would be the only way it would be a fair fight.
Mm-hmm.
And in their prime, Ray Leonard stood up to Roberto Duran, the original Hands of Stone. He stood up to Thomas the Hitman Hearns, who would be very close to what Crawford is. I say Crawford would be close to what Thomas Hearns was, and Marvin Hagler. I mean, you just look, just those three fighters alone. Those three fights alone would put me to say that the Sugar Ray will come out the top of the division or out the top of a round robin with those fighters.
Let me ask y'all this: do y'all think Crawford is overrated or underrated?
It's funny you say that, Big Drew. Sugar Ray Leonard was a duck. Donald Sterling and Curry was there. What was their names? You know something about Curry and Sterling? And he ducked them. They was 1 and 2, and he ducked them. So I mean, and let's not get on my man. What's the name? The Hawk. What's the Hawk's name?
Aaron Pryor.
Pryor. Yeah, the dude's a duck, man.
So Ray Leonard's a duck, man.
Duck, man.
It's kind of hard to say Ray Leonard a duck when he fought.
He ducked Aaron Pryor, man. He ducked Aaron Pryor. What are you talking about, Tommy?
No. Well, I know he wasn't in a hurry to hop in the ring with him, but it was supposedly a contract being negotiated.
It's called a duck, man.
Well, isn't Pryor like 12 years younger than Ray Leonard?
How many?
About 12 years.
No,
come on. They're about 5 years. They're about 3 or 4 years apart, man. Stop.
Is there anybody that y'all can legitimately say that Floyd ducked?
Yeah,
Winky Wright. That's it. Winky Wright.
Yeah, I think it was Winky Wright.
What are you talking about?
Winky Wright and Triple G. That's the only two I could say.
Doug Triple G.
What you talking about?
That was just in general. D Free, is there a fighter that you feel like Floyd ducked during his career when he like a fighter
The
that he
only
should have.
the only the only person Floyd ducked was Winky Wright.
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Yeah, we
That
just
was
said
the only one. Floyd called him out. Winky Wright got with his team. They set up a contract. Floyd gave him a weight stipulation. He agreed to it. Floyd and Bob Earn pulled out of the fight.
you know
Now
what's
let me
so
ask y'all
I
this:
heard that
was
Floyd
that a
signed
bad
the
flight for Floyd?
contract. Is that true? I know
Huh?
you talked to Winky on that one. I heard that Floyd signed that contract. Is that true?
No, Floyd pulled out.
Oh,
All
okay. I heard he signed. I didn't know.
they gave him a weight stipulation. He couldn't come over 8 pounds the night of the fight. He couldn't be over 8 pounds. Floyd agreed to all. Winky agreed to everything. They pulled out of the fight right after Winky agreed. They pulled out. They thought he was going back out of the fight by getting an 8 pound stipulation because normally you get a 10 pound stipulation. They gave him an 8 pound stipulation, and Winky agreed to it. Floyd pulled out.
And you know the one thing I will say about Floyd, out of all the great fighters, was always fair when it came to weight. He didn't shrink Miguel Cotto down. He didn't shrink Oscar down. He didn't shrink Canelo down. He fought all them dudes at 54. Well, he really didn't have to. I mean, Floyd, other than when he fought, Super Judah after he lost the Baltimore, he usually fought dudes off their best performance. I mean, Ricky Hatton was out of the fifth degree.
In all due respect, though, to that conversation, that's crazy that he would accept an 8 pound rehydration clause. I mean, I understand it's prize fighting, but I mean, damn, we wanna see you win. We want to see you at your best. I mean, shit. I know you want to get the fight by any means necessary, but I mean, you risking your health. At that point, if you can only unless you only rehydrate 5-8 pounds. But come on, ain't no grown man, Winky Wright, ain't no grown man, uh, typically walking around at no 162 pounds. I mean, Floyd was obviously going in at a disadvantage, and he ain't want that work. I mean, that was gonna be a tough fight for Floyd. If he would have had to fight Winky Wright, that would have been a real tough fight.
Yeah,
I don't
Floyd would
know.
have had Floyd would have had the advantage because Winky Wright was the one that was coming down.
Yeah,
So
that's what I'm saying, 100%. But my point is that I mean he wanted that fight real bad for that. I mean, I'm sure
Yeah.
it was some money behind it, but come on, I mean,
But
what you going?
of course Winky wanted to fight bad, but you got to remember at that time wasn't nobody trying to fight Winky.
Yeah,
It was hard for Winky to get a fight. So when Floyd called him out, he was like, "Bet Floyd Mayweather? Oh yeah, I'm taking that." And Floyd gave him everything, and he said, "I accept everything you giving me." And Floyd was like, "Nah, not gonna do it. Not
but
gonna do it."
does that tarnish Floyd's legacy?
No.
Hell yeah, hell
No.
yeah, it do.
It
Because up until I did an investigation and found that, I never knew that Floyd ducked Winky Wright. I always heard about Paul Williams, and then Paul Williams came out and said, "Nah, we never had that fight offered to either one of us." So that was the only person that I ever heard people say that Floyd ducked. But Paul Williams said, "Nah, that fight was never offered to me, and it was never offered to Floyd. If it was offered to either one of us, I think both of us would have took it." So when I heard that he ducked Winky and he was the one that called Winky out, I gotta say, "Oh, hold up. There was somebody you was scared to fight. It was somebody you was scared to fight because I thought Floyd wasn't scared to fight nobody."
listen. It tarnishes his legacy now, but in 10 years, when we are all old and our memories aren't as sharp, it won't matter. The history books won't be something. It'll be a footnote in history, and
No.
it
Won't
will
be.
have to be
People
a box
still remember
story.
that Sugar Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor. People still remember that. I wouldn't.
No, he didn't. He sent Aaron Pryor a contract. Aaron Pryor wanted more money.
Come on,
He
man.
Brian Norman himself.
Hey, Aaron Pryor
Yeah.
breaks off Sugar Ray Leonard, man.
And then right after Aaron Pryor wanted more money, Sugar Ray Leonard had the tore eye retina.
Yeah, the
So he,
detached retina. And that
Yeah,
was
that
yeah,
Tommy
so he ended
Hearns
up.
gave it.
taking place because of the detached retina.
You said what?
He ended up retiring.
He missed a bunch of time because of that eye too.
Yeah. He paid
All
for
right, I
those
got
gifts.
another. Oh, go ahead, T. Here, what you were saying?
Nah, I just said he paid for those gifts.
I got another round robin for y'all. What y'all think about this? 135 lightweight. Roberto Duran, Pernell Whitaker, Tank Davis.
That's tough.
You should have put Sugar.
I
You should have
think
put
I think
hey,
I
Moses.
think I think Pernell beats all of them.
No, Durant kills them dudes.
No, Durant can't hit Pernell.
Yeah,
Durant,
I would go Purnell just off that defense, man. That defense was phenomenal.
Oscar beat
Front
the.
foot Tank. Front foot Tank.
I would have loved to see Tank versus Roberto Duran. I would love to see that.
That'd be a great fight.
That would have been an epic fight right there.
There's your pay-per-view right there.
That would have been an epic fight.
Only thing is, Roberto Duran would have broke Tank's face, man. That's the only bad part.
Man.
I don't know, man.
I mean, I don't know.
He got
Man.
some.
He's got pretty good defense.
He got some.
That's why I want that Shakur fight so bad. Because he's supposed to have great defense. I just want Tank to show people his real true skill set. Because people don't really want to.
I don't think Roberto Duran would have beat Pernell because we saw what happened in that second fight with Sugar Ray. Roberto got frustrated that he couldn't hit Sugar Ray. He was like, "Man, fuck this, I quit. I gotta use the
He was
bathroom. I quit."
out of state.
So hold on, so I got to put this out there. In the power department, who's cracking? Is Tank or Roberto Duran? Who have more power? Who got more power in the hood?
I don't know.
That's a tough question.
Oh, that's
you
gonna take
the hard. I'm gonna lean toward Tank. And the only reason I'm gonna lean toward Tank is because he is smaller in stature, and he's packing every bit of that power.
Yeah, he is smaller than Roberto.
And he's faster too.
But they be people be talking like Roberto Duran like a genius in the ring.
Man, Roberto Duran scale in a time where the divisions was 15 pounds to the next one, he scaled up 3 divisions and he was knocking ninjas out.
Yeah, you got to remember by the time Roberto faced Sugar Ray Leonard, he was 71-1.
Wow.
He was beating everybody.
He was knocking everybody out.
And majority of them was by knockout. Majority of them was by knockout.
You want to know something funny, B3 that people forget that Salvador Sanchez and Duran, that was a super fight that people was hoping they was gonna get at 135.
Yeah, Panamanian and a Mexican, that would have been a hell of a fight.
Oh yeah.
I think Salvador Sanchez would have beat Roberto though.
Yeah,
because it seemed like
he would have boxed him like Ray Leonard did in the second fight.
And he hit hard too, boy. Salvador.
And another thing, Salvador, he could switch to southpaw as well.
Yeah.
He could switch if he had to.
He was so
young.
young.
I'm trying to understand why nobody bringing up the fact that Tank can box off the back foot, and a guy like Roberto Duran, he might get frustrated with Tank. Didn't he quit against Ray Leonard?
Yeah, but like I say, it was
Tank,
a lot to do.
It had more to do with Duran cutting all that weight to make the fight on short notice, and then he had to poop, and he didn't want to, let everybody know that Leonard beat the shit out of him. It was a bunch, man.
Ray Leonard was motivated.
That joint was not on short notice. He knew it was a rematch.
Yeah, but he was out there partying. He had ballooned up to like 200 and some pounds.
That's his fault.
No, no, no. I'm not saying it's not his fault. I'm just saying like he wasn't really ready for that fight. And you
Yeah, I
know,
mean,
Sugar Ray is a great fighter, dog. You can't go up in there in that ring like that with him. That's why he quit. Because that Mickey Freaky was over there swinging that air.
I mean, if you, I mean, like I said, if you think about it, Roberto Duran had the worst record against the Four Kings. He only got one win. Everybody else got multiple wins. He's the only one that only got one.
Oh yeah, that's
He
a
had no
fact.
business at middleweight. He had
Yeah,
no
he
business
was
at
fighting.
middleweight to me. That's
He was fighting some big dudes, man. But you know, he provided some hell of a fights, though, man.
Yeah, bro. That was one of my favorite fighters back in the day, man.
But I will admit that you know Salvador Sanchez, man. Nobody fully understands what he would have been had he been able to continue, man. That dude was great, great.
Yeah,
he had some real big wins for me. Only 23 when he died. He had some wins on his record, bro. Not like they do now, where niggas be 28 and just having their first big fight. I mean,
Well, back
Nah,
well,
let's
then,
not let's not let's
back
not
then
act like they didn't have
everybody
bump of the month.
huh?
everybody fought a lot of good dudes back then early. It wasn't no wait around until the fight build itself up. Because they wasn't nobody doing pay-per-view. It was
yeah,
just the views
I
for the
mean,
venue.
I mean, hey, D, we get a Keyshawn Nair Albright, fight, but keep it a buck. It's a lot of building and it's a lot of developmental fights. And back in the day, I know Roberto Duran had a lot of cans as well. He ain't have all killers building him up to 71-1. So the
No,
way
no,
I
no.
look at
I
it,
mean,
I think personally, if Tank I think if they
I was
allow Tank to fight
his
8 to 10
comeback.
times a year, I think he can get 8 to 10 knockouts a year. But it just the sport just don't work like that nowadays.
you know, we got
well,
Porto up in here.
everybody when they first start off, they get some easy fights.
Yeah.
But once you make it to a certain level, they don't get no more easy fight. Like when back in the 80s and in the 70s, you'll start off like your first 10, 15 fights be kind of easy. And then after that, you was getting in there with straight contenders. It wasn't no more easy fights. It wasn't no easy fights for you to get. You already beat the easy guys. All it was left was contenders.
So let me ask y'all this: is there any chance, because a lot of the sentiment as the back in the day fighters was different, better, and I just hated that Tank's. I think it's his perception and kind of more so his resume that doesn't allow him to be looked at a certain way, because that's all you can really go off of, your performances and really who you fought. But this generation of fighters is kind of seem they're looked at as less than, a little soft. Do y'all foresee that? What type of fighter would have to come? What would a fighter have to do? Like Crawford, 2 time undisputed, beat Earl. You know what I'm saying? Tank, 30, 27 knockouts. Or however many now, you know what I'm saying? Whatever, 30, 29 knockouts or whatever. 3 division champion. What do these guys have to do to enter into the all-time pantheon? Because they're not gonna have a bum of the month where they run up. That's all I'm saying. That they gonna run up 90 or 100 wins. They defending their belt. So
Well,
that they might get 23 champions maybe, but can that get them up there with Purnell, even though these guys had losses? You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
So
Tank could get up there with those guys.
yeah.
Bud, no, Bud too old. Unless Bud plan on fighting clear into his 40s, he's too old to get up there to those guys.
You don't think
But
you don't
he's
think it's
still
with his
gonna be
body of
considered
work?
as one of the greats of his era. So with Tank, like a lot of people criticize Tank resume, but Tank doesn't have a bad resume. He don't have a bad resume. He just haven't fought four guys that everybody want to see him fight. It's only four guys that they want to see him fight. Other than that, it ain't everybody else. They would criticize Tank Davis for taking those fights. If he was to fight De La Santo, they'd be like, oh, he fighting another Spanish guy. If he was to fight Williams Zepeda, oh, he fighting another flat-footed guy. It's only 4 guys they want to see him fight. After that,
That's true.
everybody else is pretty much average.
No question. I'm right
That's
there with you. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. This era of fighters, but it's like, is he going to ever get to that point where he can be a all time? I mean, we're gonna consider him an all time great, just in general. I already do. I mean, I get flack for that. But to be able to put him in a line with Ray Leonard, he gonna have to get those names.
yeah. I mean, this is the thing that's missing from this generation. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, D. My bad.
No, I was gonna say he would never get put in the same sentence as a Ray Leonard. For one, he never fought in the same weight class as Ray Leonard. Ray Leonard fought at welterweight. He started off at welterweight and he worked his way up.
Right.
Now he might can get his same category as Roberto Duran because they both fought at lightweight, and Floyd Mayweather and them. If he fight these guys that everybody want to see him fight, if he fight those guys and clear out 35, then he could get put in that era. I mean, of fighters, but he would never get put in the same category as Sugar Ray because they didn't fight in the same weight class.
Well,
I'll tell you this:
like,
if Tank can go to 47, which I think he can, and dominate, I mean that's what put him up there. He has to do like a
hell
Pacquiao
yeah, most
all
definitely.
floor.
I was gonna say if he can get to 47 and at least win 2 titles there, he could definitely get knocking on the door. But the thing that's missing from this crop of fighters, as opposed to those yesteryear fighters, is the trilogies and the rematches. And there won't be no rematches for Tank. Reason being, when he get in the ring with the fighters, man, it's gonna end so violently. Nobody gonna really say that need to be rematched.
Yeah, we need to run this back. No, that's all right.
I want to see him. I really wanted to see him versus Esau Cruz again until Esau Cruz got beat to death. I mean,
man, nobody want to see that. Just like they didn't want to see what D was saying was so true. Like it's really only 4 people you want to see him against, and those are the only 4 fighters that he's ever gonna get credit for. If he fought Loma, though, remember they were about to make the fight, and they was like, "No, that's not a good fight. Loma too old." Never mind the fact that Loma just put down somebody that ain't never been put down before, and had a tough fight, a classic fight with one of the fighters that they want him to see. And that was deemed a legacy fight. And it was only a year ago. But they saying that about him. So he's never going to get that sprinkle of good seasoning on his fights because of who he's been aligned with and because of the perception of that guy. And it's only because of that. Because when you look at Tank, like if you honestly look at Tank and you don't have any kind of like glasses on or 3D or rose stain glasses, you'll see that this dude got mad skills. And on top of
I'm
that,
gonna tell you something.
he do. I mean,
I'm gonna tell you something. If Tank Davis go in there and fight Shakur and knock Shakur in the first 6 rounds, they're gonna say Shakur ain't never really fought nobody anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah,
they gonna discredit it.
No question.
Same thing to Devin or Tio. They gonna say, "Oh, well, Tio is just an up and down fighter." Oh, Devin lost to Ryan.
If he beat T.O., man, that's a huge win because
when he beats Tio, you just revisited it now.
It's a huge win for you.
It's
a huge win for you, BVO. It's a huge win for you.
I mean,
Everybody else already pretty much think that he's going to win against Tio. They say Tio got a chance, but we already pretty much think that he's going to beat Tio. We think he's going to stop
Tio will be Tank's best win by far.
So if he stops Tank, then what?
Oh, he get mad respect.
Get credit.
He getting mad respect.
But he don't get no respect for Josh Taylor. He don't get no respect for Loma.
Man, people feel like Josh Taylor already lost.
First of all,
he stops Tank. Who has come close to stopping Tank?
Nobody. Tank has never even been dropped.
Yes, he has.
He's been dropped. I don't know what you're talking about, Free. He been dropped.
What fight he got dropped?
When he fought that African dude.
Nah, it wasn't.
Remember,
Tank dropped him.
because
Tank got
that's
a
what.
standing 8 count.
Yeah,
Tank?
yeah.
No,
That's
He
what.
got a
Tank don't got no. Nah, I ain't never seen Tank get no standing 8.
Tank ain't never been dropped.
I ain't never
No,
seen
he's
Tank
saying
drop.
somebody hit him and he fell down and they didn't call it as a knockdown. That's what he's saying. It was
Yeah,
And
a
his
what
fight
was?
glove.
where
His
How
glove
long
hit.
ago was this?
This is like his
I mean,
about 4
like
or
this is like
5
his
years
10th or
ago.
11th fight. 10th or 11th fight.
It was
yeah.
earlier
So
Man,
on. Somebody hit him and he kind of like hit the ground
That
and they
glove was
didn't
on
call it.
the glove was on the canvas. That's a knockdown.
oh, he did a
Yeah,
when when Zab hit Floyd.
Yeah.
yeah,
Was that hit? Okay, yeah. I mean,
which
okay, yeah.
legitimately was a knockdown.
I don't.
Zab
I
just
mean,
didn't get awarded a knockdown.
Listen, you know, if
things happen. That don't mean he was hurt. Like you saying, it was flash.
if you look at
That ain't
Tank
nothing.
and you go back to his last 8 fights.
Oh, it was my bad, Big Dre. It was Yellow Santos. Yellow Santos.
What about De Los
not for
Santos?
Tank. Tank ain't never fight De Los Santos.
Not De Los Santos. What's his name? What's the dude that he hit him the uppercut? He hit him with that whoopsie.
Oh, you talking about
Leo
Leo?
Santa Cruz?
Santa Cruz. Santa Cruz.
Oh,
That's what it was.
people saying that Tank got dropped in the Santa Cruz fight.
Yeah, because he hit him with a punch and he came to the ground.
Hey man, y'all BVO, you gotta stop that propaganda, bro.
Man, now the end of that fight, that is the knockout of the decade. Because
I gotta go back and look at the Santa Cruz because I don't remember that.
Yeah, go back and
They
watch it.
trying to act like Tank was hurt. That's the same people try to put out that propaganda that
nobody
Kavalaskas and
ain't
Gamboa
nobody said
and
Tank was
Drop
hurt.
Crawford.
Don't
You
you
know what I'm
start running
saying?
that lie.
Come on, man. Santa
That
Cruz ain't hurt
narrative.
no Tank.
Tell him, man. Tell him, man.
Don't even waste
Tell
your
him, man.
time,
Because
B
A
Free.
punch was landed and he kind of.
we've been on here.
But going back to what BVO said, when T.O. beat Josh Taylor, T.O. got credit for Josh Taylor
He got
because
mad for it.
everybody thought Josh Taylor was going to smash T.O.
Yeah, I thought
He
he was
got
gonna watch
credit
him.
for that.
I was
He
not
got credit
prepared
for
for what
that.
I saw.
I don't know where BVO is listening to, but he got credit from everybody I know. Everybody I know, every channel that I went to, they gave T.O. credit for that fight. So I don't
They
know
gave
where
him
your
credit.
He came back and put up a dud. Couldn't cut out the ring against Jermaine Ortiz and want to blame the black fighters.
That's what it was. His mouth.
what they said about T.O. for that Josh Taylor is him complaining about how much he got paid. Talking about I only made $1 million. Nigga, you was fighting in a ballroom that only sit 5,500 people. You should have only got $1 million. And you
Hey,
got paid more than Josh Taylor did. And Josh Taylor was the champion.
hey, and that's because he was comparing himself to Devin Haney, and that's why your boy said that he's a bigger fight because he makes more money. You know what I'm saying? Like your boy Tio don't be bringing in no money. If he a bigger fighter, then how come he ain't bringing in more money?
No question. That
Because
ain't. I mean, that
those
ain't
should
even up for
better
debate.
better persons.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no doubt. But I'm just saying
you look at Tank's last, say, 8 fights. Go back 8 fights and look at his opponent and what they did after Tank. You notice his fights aged quite well. I mean, go back to the Pedraza fight. Pedraza was a champion, lost to Tank, went out and got another belt.
The only one that didn't do nothing was Gamboa. Gamboa is the only one that didn't do anything.
Yeah, the only one who didn't do anything after Tank
was Gamboa.
Yep.
Gamboa.
Yep,
Because
Gamboa.
he's affectionately in boxing what your boy was over there throwing on Devin Haney and whatnot with his choice of women, man. He just somebody out there that everybody get a piece of, man, when they want to get their weight up. He gatekeeper.
Even Rolly went out there and picked up a belt.
Yeah, but we all know about that though.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
Let me. I
Ryan
gotta
would have
ask
had
y'all.
a
I gotta
belt.
ask y'all this,
Ryan
man.
would have had a belt if he wasn't overweight. He would have had a belt too.
Who Ryan?
Yeah, he would have had a belt too if he wasn't overweight and he wasn't on that daggone oxygen.
If
He would have had a
he'd have
belt
made
too.
if he'd have made that weight, ain't no telling what would have happened in that fight. We seen what happened with we seen Luke Campbell fold him up when he wasn't supposed to be making 135. He looked like a little feather. Ain't no 9'5", 5'10", growing man supposed to be cutting all the way down to 135 pounds. But you see when Luke Campbell touched his chin, he flew across the ring.
Hey, that's true, but you got to give him credit, like I do for Devin for getting up and going in there and handling his business, dog.
Ain't
Like,
no. I'm just talking about why he probably got sat on his pockets by Luke
oh,
Campbell. Luke
no
Campbell
doubt,
ain't no power puncher. You know what I mean?
no
He
doubt.
got it's that this. That's why I actually, you know what I'm saying. I feel like the fighter should get more credit for being able to make weight and compete at a high level. You know, because we know all these guys in boxing is cutting down. Nobody ever called Shakur a weight bully for fighting at 126, 130, 135. Crawford a weight bully fighting at 30, 40, 47. You see what I'm saying? All these guys, we know EJ cutting from a little bit of weight to fight at 47. It's weight bullying is not a thing in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
It sound good, but everybody is cutting weight to fight in glamour divisions in order to make the most money.
hey, I feel you on that, man. I ain't gonna
Yeah,
hate,
well, I
but
mean, they
your boy,
and that's the thing. That's the thing that I don't. That's what the reason why I don't look at Tank Davis the way everybody else look at him when he throw a high rehydration clause in it, because a lot of these guys try to get the advantage over Tank Davis because they know he's a big puncher, so they want to have that weight over him so that they can absorb some of that impact from that shot.